looking like a different squad.
You gotta find the kills on top though, and Sim is dealt with.
You're my son! You're my son! You guys suck! It's Ghosty, and that is the end of your run.
Yo, who the are you yelling at? Who the are you yelling at? You're going home again, buddy. You're going home. Don't yell at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Hydra dead! That is that! Day one, 3-piece! Oh my God! That's a breakdown! That's a f***ing breakdown!
It's just waiting.
Out of here! Out of here!
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 cookies on the candy paint bento. Never hard, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the pool, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the ball, going a quarter-mile marathon. Shimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new Marco. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, deep, I'm the wood, no whip. Maybe on the 18, baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Son, you're my son! You guys suck! Get it!
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Chain call the record, I can feel it, I can feel the pressure. Break loose with the ratchet, go to splash, have it on 2 round, magic, then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, team, someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this, like this, nothing like this, nothing like this.
That's a breakdown! That's a breakdown!
Nothing like this, nothing like this. Maybe you ain't never seen nothing like this, nothing like this.
Yo, who the are you yelling at? Who the are you yelling at? Who the are you yelling at, Real? You're going home again, buddy. You're going home.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure. Break loose with the ratchet, go to splash, have it on 2 round, magic, then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, deep, someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure. Break loose with the ratchet, go to splash, have it on 2 round, magic, then my fuel injected savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, deep, someone on my hip. Maybe on the 18, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen something like this.
No, wait! Dog! Don't ever
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 cookies on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put the crash on the run, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Your 2025 Major 2 champions, is the reincarnation of God. Too f***ing icy.
Hydra did! That is that!
Trades back and forth. Attacks. Lock it down.
The game goes on.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League, the home of the greatest Call of Duty players on the planet. But some of them will be wearing different jerseys. Welcome to the second half of the season, everybody. We're going into Major 3. These are the qualifiers, and these are my analysts. I got Rosalie, a.k.a. Alley Cat, and we've got Nameless at the end. And I want to start with you. A lot of things happened since that Major 2 championship. Atlanta Faze still the top dog, but everyone else trying to catch up.
Yeah, everybody's trying to catch up, and they're making a lot of roster changes to do so. You know, we're at the halfway point, a little over the halfway point, honestly. And we got some banger new teams, I think, that are going to make waves going into this stage.
Allie, let's start with the big dogs. Optic Texas, world champions from the previous title, coming in with Shotzi and Dashi. Hook has now replaced Pred once again, and Skies is in the place of Kenny, which we saw right before the Major. What are we thinking is happening in Texas? And if you're Hook's agent, did you get like an extra special deal this time around? Like, oh, you dropped the kid. Now we're going to double up on your charges.
Absolutely. Should have had a little bit of an extra bonus in there, especially because even when he was on the roster, not only were they undefeated, he was leading this team in KD-wise. So I expect nothing less from Hook to come back and hopefully try and fix their issues.
He had offers on the table, too, from other teams. He decided to go with Optic, even though it may have not been the most lucrative. So for Hook, this is where he wants to be.
Wants to be alongside Shotzi, and for good reason. Meanwhile, Shotzi and Dashi, they're left scratching their head after Major 2. Here's what they said on the watch party.
Yeah, how would you explain the team change? Yo, would you agree, like, before leading up to the LA Thieves match?
Yeah.
Like, that practice that we had was, like, probably, like, the best, right?
Yeah.
But once we lost that, like, something clicked. Hector came in. And, like,
Dude, I remember coming in that day thinking, like, it don't matter. I know we're in losers, but we beat these guys. They look like they're the best team in the game. They were 15-1 map count. We were 0-15 map count. I'm like, it don't matter what happens. We win this, we're back. I swear to God, I was thinking like that. Right? 30 minutes later, 3-0. I'm like, wait, we didn't even try. You know what I mean? And it just felt like, I don't know. It just felt like our spirit, like, you know what I mean? Like the spirit of the team was dead. And once I feel like you lose your spirit, bro, like, I don't know, just like almost the will to compete in a sense. It just felt like it was just best for everyone involved just to start fresh.
I don't know if it's karma, JP, or someone else on the team making these decisions, but I don't understand it because they say it's time to start anew. Looks like he just went back to the original starting point. Let's take a look at the roster one more time because you have Hook, who came in after just one match, wins 6 straight of your qualifier matches, then gets dropped after performing well in the Major. Shotzi and Dashi didn't have a great Major. No one's putting blame on them. And then you replace a world champion, a 2-time world champ, in Kenny with Skies, a 1-time world champion in a similar role with very similar numbers. Is Optic looking better going into Major 3?
I think they will be looking better going to Major 3. But again, we said that for Major 2 as well. So at this point, they are in prove it ground territory where we just need to see some results until we start believing in this team and this franchise again.
All right, Optic, it's prove it time for Pred. Well, you found a very soft landing. I was worried about the kid. He goes to the bench and then immediately finds himself in the starting lineup for the Vegas Falcons. And it's not just Pred joining the Falcons. Clayster, the GM over there, making powerhouse moves.
Yeah.
He's brought in 2 world champions, Allie. Will they find success with Exnid still in
Dude,
there?
Exnid's in like the best position he could possibly be in right now as a rookie and on this Vegas Falcons roster. He was obviously far and ahead the main player when it was that previous Falcons roster who was hanging with the rest of the league. And we were talking about a guy that was dropping 50s. So for him, the best situation to be in, surrounded by 3 world champions. This should be an overhaul of this situation.
If you heard Pred on stream, he talked about how nice the Falcons facility has been. He is vibing with that crew right now. But, yeah, what's the expectation for the Falcons right now? You're coming into the second half of the season with 0 points on our overall standings.
Yeah, I mean, win matches, right? Any way you can get it done. Win a hard point. I think this is a W for them. You talk about securing, an S-tier caliber player in Pred. He's coming off a world championship. You got him. You can be able to build around him for years to come. And now you're going to figure out what you have in Exton. You have world champs around him. You can see this is their road. It's not that difficult. I mean, you talk about like Heretics, a very winnable game. Optic, Boston. You have plenty of opportunity in the schedule.
I had an opposite opinion. I was like, the start of the schedule is really rough, but once they hit that Optic match and then through Atlanta Faze, there's some opportunities there for Vegas Falcons, but expectations are high.
All right, so Pred has an opportunity to play against Optic for revenge in a few weeks, but today, Kenny gets a chance. He joins the Minnesota Rokkr, and you have to think maybe this is the demon they have been missing because Alex, he was hot or not, and more often than not, it was pretty cold. So now you bring in a guy whose numbers have been terrible. They can only go up from here. He is a two-time world champion, a fantastic in-game leader, and this may be one of the best young rosters in the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a win scenario if you're Minnesota Rokkr. I mean, you're coming into the year with like a team, you know, they're like a gritty team, and you're hoping that they can do some wonders. Well, an S-tier team blows up, and you secure yourself, Kenny, one of the greatest of all time, in the perfect role for you. A team that just needs leadership. They don't lack aggression. They don't lack slaying power, right? When have we seen them fold in clutch moments recently, right? And a team that's needed a little bit of that extra firepower at times, where Kenny, at the times where you need him to pick it up, he will. So this is a great situation for Minnesota Rokkr. I think they got away with murder here.
And you can build better storylines, right? They get to go up against Optic Texas right off the bat. And Minnesota Rokkr loved this matchup previously as well before Kenny was indicted into the roster. So it's going to be a banger to start the day.
Minnesota, things are looking up for the Rokkr right now. What's it looking like for LAG? The Gentlemates came into the league with high expectations. You had Kismet, you had Priest, you had Skies, you had 3/4 of a Subliner championship squad. Now, though, it's just Kismet. Fellow Johnny and Lunars all being promoted from challengers this season. Fellow, welcome back to the league for a 15th time.
Yeah, it sucks that he doesn't get to start the year on a team too often, right? He always has to go down challengers and fry. Happy to see him back. I think they'll be a great Surge team. You look at this fellow, Johnny Gray at Surge, Kismet as well, and that's something that they've lacked all year. So I think they can get it done in the 2-3-5.
Allie, is it a good idea, the French org, putting the French player Linz on the bench? Is the experiment over?
It's unfortunate. Obviously, you want to kind of keep that French across the board, you know, obviously because your org owner is going to be in that side. But I think as far as we're nearing the end of the season, you need to start making up some of these points, if even. And so I think investing in the Lunars, I think investing in Kismet was a good move, and I'm excited to see what Fellow and Johnny can do.
He's got to do the Neptune treatment. He's got to go down there and
He's got to go back into the gauntlet, back into challengers,
Worked
just
for
like
Joe
Joey D.
Deceives, yeah.
And then he can be brought back later.
Is that snake choking you out?
No.
It looks scary. All right, let's talk about Miami. I just saw the close-up. I was like, she has a reptile on her neck. And let's talk a little bit about this squad because we love the GM on this squad.
Yeah,
you see with the Saudi team trying to build with Saudi players, didn't work out. Miami Heretics had a goal of building a Spanish lineup.
Yeah.
They found success early on, but they're looking for more.
Yeah, trust and have faith in the Miami Heretics organization. I mean, they have done just such a phenomenal job, right, of getting better year over year, finding talent from within their own region. I mean, you think back to last year, bringing in Real. I mean, what a difference maker he was. And then you bring in Renkor this year, unreal. And now it's time for Lucky to take a back seat. We're going to bring in Super, get the extra slaying power that we need. And for this Miami team, there's a lot of things to like about them already. It can only go up from here. I love this change if you're a Heretics fan.
Top 3 placement back in Madrid is going to give Miami some serious points. Let's take a look and see where they're at in our standings currently. They were in the top 8. They're currently in 8th, though, and you are holding the door by just 5 points. Cloud9 is knocking on the door of the Heretics, and Optic by no means is safe. Only 110 points. That's basically 10 more than they had at the end of Major 1.
This is when you're supposed to make changes, though, right? Like, if you're Heretics, like, even if you're Boston, like, you got to think, like, we're in 8th, but these other teams below us, they're coming up. We got to make moves. So Optic and Heretics doing that, going to try to put themselves in a good position.
Those are our squads making moves. The question now in our hot take segment is who made the best roster moves? Allie!
Yeah.
Is it an easy answer?
I think for me, it's slightly an easy answer. You could say every roster move has been a W. None of them I've really put any question marks on, but the best one for me has to be Kenny on the Minnesota Rokkr. Paul X's floor was just way too often versus his ceiling. And I mean, you look at it overall, he had like a 0.8 overall in the season. It wasn't that bad, but in stage 2 alone was rocking a 0.5. For a Minnesota Rokkr team that was keeping these respawns within 20 points, all these round 5 controls, they just need that level of consistency that Kenny is going to bring to this roster, as well as Kylo Ken gets better the closer you get to champs the later half of the year. So they scooped him up at the perfect time.
Yeah, I love that one. You know, if I'm to pick a different one, I'm going to go with Miami. You know, I just kind of touched on it. Like, you're a team you're in 8th place, right? You need kind of like that lifeline, that extra energy, right? And now you can overwhelm teams. Like, if Super can come in and play a little bit more aggressive than Lucky did, find some more kills, now you got Renkor, Real, and Super to deal with. Like, that is going to be so difficult. And we know Metals, when he hits it, he's going to start frying. Like, he has those hot and cold series, but when he's on point, they're going to run through you. So I really like the Miami change.
We'll find out how big of an impact Super has later this week, but let's talk big picture. Is the Neptune pickup by the Surge the best move we have seen in CDL history? Not just this season. Looking at the numbers, Easy Mac and I were trying to figure out who else has had this big of an impact on a squad. Neptune has turned the team around.
It's tough. I've been a big Surge fan over the past couple of years, and this is one of the best squads that they have come out with, just with the simple change of plugging Neptune into this roster and what they've been given. I'd say something maybe a little bit similar as you think a year or two ago when Kismet was brought into the New York Subliners roster for me. That was after Hydra. So you want to obviously go, well, Hydra's disgusting. He's been one of the best SMGs past couple of years. But that team with Crim 6 was not gelling. They had no glue. They had no chemistry for a couple of events. And then you bring in Kismet, and suddenly everything makes sense in the world champion. So I'd like to compare this Neptune pickup to Kismet.
Yeah, I love that one, right? Because I think you look at this kind of in the context of like a team that was really, really bad that has a player come in that completely overhauls it, right? Not like when some godsend that we know is going to be everything comes into a team. And so I think back to early CDL, and I think to the Toronto team. Insight came up for Methods, and we're sitting there, we're like, Insight, like top 16 placings and challenges. Like, he's like, okay. Comes in, win a championship almost immediately, and then top 3 the rest of the year with the top 2 at champs. So, yeah, I think it's too early for Neptune. Is he headed on that same trajectory as some of these other guys? It feels like it.
Statistically, the most impactful pickup, can you guess? It's been Hook. Let's take a look at Kyler and what he's done. You go from a 0% win rate going up for Optic Texas. You pick up Hook. You don't lose a single qualifier. Yeah, you had a small slip up at Major 1. He's back in your lineup. Apologize to him right now. He can turn your team around and make sure you get the champs. You're on the bubble. It's not something we're used to saying for Optic Texas.
Not used to it at all.
Let's take a look at the season. Just how close to the bubble are they? 15 points. They're at 110. 95 is Cloud9 knocking on that door, challenging 8th. We will see if they're able to climb up. Allie, what's your prediction, though, throughout this Major 3 qualifier? Who's moving up? Who's moving down?
I think Mr. Rokkr is going to move up quite a bit. I think we might see Boston Breach fall just a little bit, just because the teams around them have made such good changes. And if Ravens they meet expectations, Ravens too, like that bubble is going to become a gauntlet as we near the end of the season.
It's hard, though, because, I mean, at least not in the qualifiers. They just have so many points. But Ravens give themselves a good lead. It's just, with all the rumors that we were hearing about Ravens, hopefully they can come out and be the same team.
Quick reminder, we are going to have some new fun here in Major 3. The qualifiers are going to feature some new maps, and we're going to be jumping into it in just a moment. We first, though, have to take a look at the schedule for the day, because we mentioned it, rivalries galore. Kenny with an opportunity to prove he was not the problem in Texas. You got Vancouver with Neptune taking on Pred, the superhero, as he joins the Falcons. And, of course, our Major 2 champ and Major 1 champs, Atlanta Faze, will be taking on Toronto Ultra. You guys excited?
Oh, yeah. I think we're looking at a 10 to 15 map day for show.
Let's jump right into the first match, because the players are already in the lobby, and I want to get to it. So Vegas to Falcons. Let's jump into it. Pred, Priesta, Arseny's exited. Priesta, terrible stats. Did not find success on LAG. Sucked on Boston last year. But now he's got a chance, a fresh start. You got exited Pred on the front line, and Arseny's now to back you up on the AR role.
Yo, I am pumped up to watch this match. All right, listen, like, you got some guys who are like, Priesta and Arseny's, realistically, this is their last chance. Like, let's be Priesta for years has not been playing well, right? Like, he's been in and out of the league, and the teams that he's been on when he's in the league have been at the bottom of the barrel. He has to perform. And now exited, like, we're going to see, can he play within a structure? He's got vets around him, right? So they're going to have a system. Can he play within a structure and still shine alongside Pred? This is exciting.
On the other side of the matchup, we have the Surge, who have moved up into our top 3 in our power rankings. Top 4, where are they at, Allie? Is it official?
Everybody was giving me crap for putting Vancouver Surge in my top 3 heading into Major 2, and thank God they pulled through for me, man. Vancouver Surge being able to pull it out on land, unfortunately, weren't able to do a whole lot in that final versus what has looked like the gods of Atlanta Faze. But for Vancouver Surge, their online split was great, their Major was great. This has been an incredibly consistent team. It's just about, like, will they ever fall?
Neptune, the trendsetter, bleaching his hair, fellow follows. Will the next challenger player rise up with blonde hair? Only time will tell. For now, we have our maps and modes for our first best of 5. And welcome in, Red Card Dealership, Vault Hacienda. Dealership Search and Destroy that was about to blow Maven's mind. How many car explosions will we see?
I love this because if I'm like Vegas, I'm looking at Pred and Exit and I'm like, yes, dealership, 100%. Vault, yes, get it in the series. Like, they're just trying to make this a mix fest, and it can very well be that.
For me, I love that Skyline and Vault SND is out for Vancouver Surge. I think this will fit them much better, especially 04, so I'm excited for this matchup.
Game's ready, pick 'em time. I am going with Vancouver. 04 was a monster on land. He will be online.
I think it will be a banger. I'm also going to go with Vancouver Surge, though I need to be proven wrong.
Falcons upset?
Yes, I got Vegas. I got Vegas, baby. Let's go.
83, just 10 back of the lead. And is he throwing? Chat, let me know. We got to set it over to kick off game number 1. Maven and Merc. How you doing?
Yeah, he gave up.
Doing great.
He gave up.
Yeah, no, he did. He's thrown in the towel. But no, I'm fired up. Listen, we got a lot of changes, whether it's maps or teams. This Vegas team's interesting, though. Like, you know, there's like no pressure because you hadn't won a single series.
They have 0 points.
But at the same time, I feel like the only person who's like safe and doesn't feel pressure is probably like Pred. Like, he's probably got the driver's seat. But
yeah, I mean, let's just sort of talk about this. It's just sort of a we have our franchise guy now. That's the way I looked at it. There's no expectation. Like, what is Xnid maybe with some vets around him?
Well, because what I said, I think one of those guys with like 3 other players, like they're more experienced, might be able to do great. Yeah. We're gonna find out though. Can he? And then like Priest, he kind of said last chance maybe. Alec maybe kind of last chance. Like,
100%.
Those 3 are definitely feeling pressure. Pred, I mean, I gotta assume he's got the keys. So we'll see. I mean, it's just a team tossed together here over the past couple of weeks. I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do. And then what on the other side of this for Surge? You know, you had a tough loss in the final. You battle in the winners bracket final. Finally, you kind of get smoked.
Yeah, those were 2 very different games.
Yeah, we casted both. They sure were, Joe.
Yeah, winners bracket final. You were like up 4-2 on that protocol search, map 5. In the driver's seat, and then, yeah, Faze does what Faze do and then clutch on up. But then, yeah, the final, you just got smoked. But I think the big difference is when you look at those 2 games, they split the hard points with Faze, but 0-5 in Search and Destroy and Control, right? Sort of the recipe to Faze's success this year has been in 2-3-5.
Well, the second you told me, I was like, that's the same combo we had about Thieves basically after, right? Like, the Control and the Searches where Faze got it done. We'll see he'll be able to dethrone them. But let's focus on our first match of the day. One of our better looking schedules we've had on a Friday. We've had Fridays that have gone 9 maps. So I think we've got a chance for more, but really excited to see Alec back in the league. Excited to see Priest get another shot, and well, we'll see what Xnid can do on this squad, but it's a very tough test, match 1.
No, it is. I mean, in terms of, okay, well, great shots there by Pred. Xnid's gonna find the 3rd. In terms of fundamental hardpoint, I mean, you're probably gonna say this Surge team top 2, top 3 with what we've seen throughout stage 2. So for Falcon, it's just like, yeah, what can you do here early?
Excited to see exactly what that will be. Xnid, despite the failures you've obviously had for the original Falcons roster or the original variations of that Falcons roster, you still saw brief moments of brilliance out of him. Excited to see how he's going to pair with Pred kind of in that SMG role, but as I'm chatting through stuff, all the kills are actually going to be for Vancouver Surge, so they're going to get control. It's 4 straight for Abuza. They are now set up for success with 48 minutes remaining on the hard point. You're going to have 3 hitting for Falcons on one side, and then the guy taking the route is going to be Pred on your screen.
Pred was out early. This is why no one on Surge is really going to pick this up. He's going to try to flip the map, and actually does. So great long route there from Pred. Not one we usually see from him. Usually that was always sort of shotsy, but he immediately spawns up, flips the map. They get control. So I mean, that is all just off the Pred play. They're able to find 4, and now in a position they want to be in on this rotation for P3.
In a great spot. Also helps his teammates get the kills, obviously, as he's taking the route. But yeah, I imagine we're going to see big improvements for Pred in like a quick amount of time. I think, he came in a little bit behind, I think, when he got back into it. He talked about himself. We talked about some plays he made. He's going to learn. He's going to get better. He is one of the better raw slayers we've got in the league. So excited to see him improve. But
Well, and again, it's just like now, there was just so much pressure. Right? With everything that went down with that team, in and out, in and out. Now there's just sort of not, you have 0 points. We're halfway through the year. Like, you're just trying to, I don't know, collect your bag. I doubt he's gotten the bag yet, but I'm sure he will get it.
No. I wasn't really sure what the situation would be for him after he got dropped, but no, this could end up being something incredible. Maybe it won't be incredible this year.
Correct.
Who knows? Go in the future if he's got the keys to
well,
this.
You look at what the Falcons organization has done elsewhere in esports, and they've gotten the best or some of the best talent.
Yeah.
They opted to go differently with COD, and I assume next year we might see a change with that.
No, we absolutely might. I think it's going to be an interesting offseason, to say the least. But Priest is able to take out 2, and they'll try to secure some of this time, but this might be one that's going to the play clock, as we've already got a minute and a half off of this. Both teams sitting around 40 points. As they're battling for position, though, early bottom stage, he'll be 0-4. He'll be the Super Soaker inside. Neptune on 3 in a row, going to be looking to make plays here around lobby and steps. And when he gets to his spots, I mean, he can be such a nuisance. You'll see him running laps and finding openings, but shutting him down, not allowing him to find it there. So the pressure going to build towards 0-4. He's going to have to take out 1 or 2. At least able to get 1 in by his time. Now 2 more flooding in. Can 0-4 make the play? Sub in hands, got the advantage, or does he? Exit able to swarm in and pick him out. And sometimes just getting that stage player, like getting them out of it, can shift things big. Fred able to get 2 as well, and now you're getting time.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot at Major 2. It was Draza. Just every single time he was in this spot, just felt like you couldn't take him down.
Yeah, like you kill the other 3 players, but then like still getting that player sometimes is such a pain.
They spawn so close, so there's just an immediate sort of fight back, and Surge, though, they're able to do it. So a lot of that time, you have a 30-point lead as we head to the P5.
0-4 going vertical. And now to Pred, though, as he's floating around, ticket now to camera and into the point. We'll try to push this out and kind of cut off the reinforcements. Pick at his quarter, reading the red dots and looking for the openings. Not going to find the opening, though. It's going to be all for Surge. They'll clear out everybody. Spawn's going to flip out. Now Falcons have to battle back from the other side. That's a perfect pinch and break there from Surge.
Yeah, it's a tough little spot there for Pred, right? He wants to get pushed out and hope a couple just fall into his lap, but that's just not what happened. It's like they kind of waited for him, and then all of his teammates died. So it's just sort of, hey, be ready for a little pinch, able to find him, and then 4 dead. It felt like you had some opportunities here if you were Falcons, maybe to still be in this game, but now Surge started to get going.
No, that's like Pred in a nutshell for me sometimes. Like listen, he'll pick a corner, he'll look at the map, he'll listen to his teammates, and then sometimes that turns into 3 or 4 in an incredible play. Sometimes it turns into that, but more often than not, he's able to come away with a few kills. Just not happening there. And now, as much as we were talking about the play clock, only about 30 seconds has gone off since we last brought it up, and the score has shifted drastically as Surge have now completely taken control and gone out in front in a big way. And we'll see if they can continue to do just that. Alec having a slow start at 6 and 13. He'll be looking to get involved more as we get deeper into this one, but all Surge for now.
Yeah, all Surge. And again, it just felt like once they kind of got into their flow there towards that P4 and P5, now into their comfort zone, controlling the map, knowing exactly where this Falcons team is spawning. Abuza putting shots in, just playing his life.
Yeah, he whiffed a couple. He's like, all right.
Where'd my bullets go?
Yeah, I'm out of this one. Let's go ahead and re-engage. Now able to pick up the kill. Unfortunately, though, it's Nasty that gets his Abuza will drop. Nasty hitting, though, as he is absolutely beaming, but eventually traded. You get a few seconds here if you are Falcons, but as you look at the next hard point ready to pop, it's going to be all Surge in control. And yeah, I mean, we mentioned at the start of this, like, this is a really tough hard point matchup to start. Top 2, if not the best at several maps, Surge are difficult to deal with.
Oh, they are. Yeah, you build this new lineup, and I don't know if you're hoping. There's going to be no easy matches, but maybe not hoping for this, but we'll see if they can bounce back.
What I feel like we have that a lot this year, like a team change, and then like you're playing Faze match 1, or you're playing Thieves match 1, or playing Surge. I swear we've had that so much this year, just like, welcome to the CDL.
I feel like it's been Falcons a number of times as well.
Probably has. But as Exnid wins 1. Uh-oh. Maybe we're okay.
Just
Might just be observers.
Yeah,
all
just
right.
observer.
Okay, good. Just saw skip for a second.
You never know.
Tightened up a little bit, but we continue to battle on. Down to 2 minutes on the play clock, but 0-4's POV as he's going to look for the opener. Some damage in. Then gets the assist as Neptune's able to get the angle, trying to get it done with the pistol as well, but it's really his teammates getting the work done outer. He's not able to get the wall bang through. He's going to fall. Neptune gets the kill with the pistol. The rest is going to be the way of Falcons, and that's a solid chunk of time. Now you're within 60. You're within striking distance, but like, you got to continue to close this gap because if we're going to go down to the wire in the play clock, you got to get this sider.
There's actually a great couple of kills, but Surge just read the map, right? They did the split spawn. You had 4 in the middle of the map, did Falcons. Exactly what they wanted. And yeah, a great P2, maybe to keep this alive for them. But Surge then find all 4, and you are stuck back in this garage.
Yeah, now you're in hell. Your Surge, you're winning it from the front. Falcons are pinned in. And they just have you lined up, squared up, and they're getting dropped. No openings on the map. Heads are just getting cleaved off. And the ARs are just pounding into Falcons right now as they can't find an opening anywhere. And this type of hold, honestly, might just seal the map. That might be the dagger. I know we still got a lot to go, but that's a painful one. Because it felt like that's when the Falcons started to rally a little bit. Started to get back into it, and then just the hammer came down.
And it's almost like the old Falcons roster, right? Like when you have these new lineups, not an inexperienced lineup, but just very fresh. One of the hardest things could be is just sort of getting out of these traps that these top hardpoint teams put you in, and that is when they control the game so well. That is when you are just relying on some sort of teamwork or individual play to get you out of that spot.
Yeah, I was just watching that. I was like, Nastic is going to kill 3 people for all just sprinting. Not even getting gun up, but finally he does drop. But back to stage we go. This time, instead of a 4, it'll be Neptune that's playing the Goblin. We'll see what he'll be able to do from down here. Trophy out. Neptune waiting for the chow. Hipfire not going to hit, and RC's able to get the slide and win that one with an AR. So you battle through, you get a big pick, and now Falcons, their control here at stage. But how long will it last? You only need 51 for the win now if you're Surge.
Yeah, Nasty hitting the pinch. Thought maybe he was going to get a kill, but Neptune is there. It's going to be another 4 dead, so you would love this time, and you're going to get it. 0-4 Abuza, just going to rotate towards P5.
And on rotation, Pred, too tall in order to take out both players there. He gets the 1, but then the rest of it goes the way of Surge, so they'll get the clean sweep. They'll get the time. The only remaining player was, well, Falcons player was the one inside of the hard point, now on rotation. But let's see how this opening push goes. Pred is able to get 1. You need a near instant break right now if you're in a chance of mounting this comeback. See if the dominoes go their way. Abuza's double might be the difference. And there, it's going to be all 4 dead for Falcons. Split spawn coming in for them as they'll try to pounce back, but it's just going to be some clean time now for Surge.
Yeah, you see all the Surge arrows. Just trying to, where are the spawns, right? That's the question right now. And even as good of a hardpoint team as them, sometimes it can be tough to read on red card. They are going to find all 3. Ooh. Neptune up to 30, leading the lobby 4 in a row, almost number 5. But Neptune saying, I am not slowing down anytime soon.
No, I mean, we had some questions just about him specifically, getting back to land, getting back to a main stage. How would it go? And he had some incredible moments. Obviously, the final doesn't go the way you want it, but he is the real deal. This Surge team is the real deal, and I'm excited to see kind of what their trajectory ends up being over the rest of the year. But we'll see how high Neptune can get his kill count before the final seconds trickle through, or at least going to see one more hard point, but streaking again is going to be Neptune. Finally shut down on 33. Despite the fact he's having a hell of a map, honestly, a well-rounded effort. A great map just from the SMG duos. We have a 4 on 31 and 22 as well. They've got hardpoint control. Show the final couple seconds here in a moment. Might have to break in one more time.
Yeah, these bush fights always a ton of fun. 0-4 though, another double. He's gonna match Neptune's 33. Into the hardpoint goes a map 1 to Surge, right back to their business.
And you'd love to see that from 0-4 too, because that was probably maybe like the one criticism him during like the online qualifier was he had some duds and respawns, but I thought he probably leveled up the most on land. Like 0-4 was playing fantastic just from like a raw kind of damage output, kill output. And he's right there going toe-to-toe with Neptune. You gotta think if they're gonna be a fierce duo, well, especially just talking online, like if he's gonna be even better, man, whew, they're gonna be tough to beat.
No, they are. Yeah, but again, just sort of the question is, yeah, they're going to keep playing their good hardpoint, but now you have some map changes, right? Rewind dealership come into play. You immediately see that in this first best of 5. They're just thinking map pool.
Yeah.
They're thinking big picture, taking on Thieves and Faze.
I haven't seen like the scrims of dealership yet. I'll talk to you kind of how it's going to play out, how we think it's going to play out, but I'm excited just in the sense of like, I don't know. I was kind of older, Volt and Skyline. They were very one-dimensional at times. Well, Skyline less so, but still we needed a change. We needed a change, and hopefully maybe we'll have more over the course of the year, but definitely just excited to see how it's going to play.
Hey, you might get over this one quickly.
Yeah. Well, that's the first thing you told me. Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see how it plays, but
yeah.
It's a small map.
Yep. But Pred and this new look Falcons roster battle a bit early.
Yeah, early.
But really kind of around that point.
P4 and P5.
What, through like the first set?
Yeah, the first set where that's when like Surge, you can just kind of tell they slowed down the game clock. They had the control, and they just started to take over. That's where that 80 to 90 point lead just sort of stuck in. They couldn't get away from it.
Yeah, no, you touched on it. New teams, or well, really it's the Falcons roster. Yeah, it was really when they were just put in difficult positions, how hard it is to get out of. A couple times here where that became the case and just weren't able to answer back, weren't able to flip the game on its head. And it's just tough to do, especially against a really good hardpoint team like Surge, but Surge get right back to work. They're going to look to improve over this qualifier. And this is the one, I mean, as much as I thought we might have a banger of a day with the matches, this is the one probably it seemed the most lopsided looking at it, just due to the fact that Surge are hot off the grand final. You got a brand new roster, but
that's why we said Nameless was throwing.
Yeah. Probably throwing, but I don't know. Listen, I'm upset alert. I'm down with it. I want to see them get the first win. I just don't know if it's coming today.
No, it's not. I don't think so, at least.
Yeah, no, probably not, Joe.
No, you see there. Yeah, just sort of you flatline. Big time towards the back half, right? 86, 96, then get up to 123, maybe on that final P4, but don't get much more.
No. Ends up being a bit of a blowout despite a bit of a battle early on. But excited to see this Surge team continue to improve, and I don't know, for Vegas, I don't know if this will even be the roster for the rest of this season. If I was a betting man, I definitely would say it probably won't carry into next year, but we'll see how much success they end up finding. But I don't know. It's just it's not. I don't want to say weird. Weird's not the right word.
It feels like an 8s lineup. Like if I was a pro 8s at night,
okay.
like this is the 4.
That's a good way to put it. Yes, it feels like an 8s lineup, and it's like one of those things. Sometimes you'll have that, and like it just works, and those teams are good. But more often than not really the case. But we'll see. Let's give it a couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, Clay kind of put out, like, listen, one of the things I was great at in my career was putting teams together. I had a little bit more of a touch in this, and again, you're in the middle of the season.
It helps having Simp and Beezy when they were first turning 18. Helped having Shotzi and Illy when they were turning 18.
No, but yes.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
But like he's just sort of saying, like, yeah, like I'm trying to do my best here. Let's see what happens. But again, I'm not expecting anything.
Oh, no. Even when like he first took the job as like head coach, I was thinking of it more like this year might be the blender, but it's a long-term project, right? Like it's Call of Duty. We're here every year. We're here forever. Let's see how this thing goes over the next decade. It's exciting to see what they're able to do. But Clay, maybe a little more work he can do now with these players. Try and get them improving game. Map 1 not going great as they kind of chat through things, but I'm probably, if you ask me like who I'm most excited, like on an individual basis, they do probably Exton, because this is kind of what I wanted to see. Like if he was with 3 players that had the fundamentals down, had the, I don't want to say clutch, but didn't fall apart at late game, like how would he end up doing?
Well, it's just sort of like, all right, hey, building a system, right? Like in respawns, how do we get out of these spawn traps? What do we do here? And you have world champions on your lineup. You're just going to, you're a sponge in that moment.
It's just weird because I think like Alec, RCs can obviously be like kind of your, prototypical AR. Priest can be that for the flex. They're both kind of unconventional subs, and they're very similar, I feel like, in their dynamic of how they play. So I don't know, I feel like sometimes we see that and it works out, and sometimes it doesn't. It's just not, it's not the typical mold, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, Pred and Nyson have like very similar, based on what we've seen.
That's kind of how I view it.
Styles.
Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. Which we'll see. Yeah, it might be something when you're playing really well. Yeah, when you're like up on teams and you've got control, it's incredible. Like let them roam, let them pick their spots and do great. But when you're in trouble, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean it's just sort of like, all right, we're in a trap now. Like where's Pred? Where's Exton? Which corner? Right there in this one. He's in the other one. Then you're getting two-pieced.
Yeah, no, they could very much be the case, but. We'll wait here for the map 2 to get started. Excited to see a little search and destroy. Excited to get to dealership and see things start blowing up. But 04 fresh off his 33. Neptune at 33 right there with him in the map 1. I think as tough as that, listen, you don't ever want to get 4-0'd in a grand final, especially for a lot of these players who think like their first kind of grand final at a major, but it's just experience, right? Like that's the biggest thing this team was lacking. It's just experience. I feel like for most teams and most players, it's kind of like, I don't know, you take each step, right? Like, I don't know, you come into the league, you're climbing a ladder, right? Like getting to the final is the first step. Maybe you don't win the first one, but eventually.
No, 100%. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think a lot of the times when you lose a winner's final as a younger team the way they did, you're thinking they're not getting back to the final. And I think that showed a lot of mental reset for them.
That's what Jay said to me. Jay's like, they lose that, they're going to get bopped in losers. Like, he thought they were just going to get bopped.
Yeah, no, but they dropped down and play an Ultra, and again, able to win 3-1, get back to the final. I don't know, maybe you run out of steam, maybe Faze just hit another gear. But I think you just look at the top part. I mean, that winners final, I'm sure they talked about it a lot after that tournament weekend. I'm sure they're still thinking about it. Like, if that goes differently, maybe we're in a better position for the final.
Yeah, who knows? It still might have been similar issues, right? Just being there for the first time. And again, I don't think nerves is the right word. It's just like an experience thing. Like, I don't know, in your career, like, there's a difference between a winners final and a grand final. It's just it's another step.
Yeah, I mean,
and maybe you're like, no, I'm blacked out. Like, I'm just shooting.
Well, I'm just like, in the past, it wasn't best of sevens. It wasn't like these crazy veto advantages that we really had. It was random, sort of just double best of fives, and a lot of the times it was sort of like, what are our maps like here?
That's true.
But for them, yeah, I think it's a lot different where like those vetoes do come into play. Where maybe if they're coming in from winners, maybe they're feeling better about it versus Faze.
Yeah, you get the advantage maybe a little earlier on in the series. But obviously that didn't end up being the case as they lost that map 5. But still, I mean, it's a good point you make. That losers bracket final win is it was impressive. Just to bounce back with a young squad. But this is their last 5 maps in search, and you kind of talked about the, especially against the matchup with Faze. Like, they need to work on the search, need to work on the control. And it's tough to look at the last 5 because you're talking, I mean, 3 of these are right against.
Yeah, versus Ultra they won. I mean, they won the match, but yeah, 3 of those are versus Faze. The 2 red card in protocol, you go round 10, round 11, which they did so many times versus Faze, but continue to falter there. But the Skyline in the final was brutal. But here we go.
No more Skyline, though.
Again, smaller map. I think the big question mark here is sort of that A-bomb side. There's 3 cars around it. It's going to blow up a lot. But you're going to see maybe some attacking teams just sort of take their time, a little bit slower, and decide what they want to do. But a lot of the early nade breakoffs could be key, just to see what's open. Is Neptune going to get aggressive? But I think for defenses, it's all about middle of the map, where Neptune is, because you have so much ability to go from A to B quickly.
Yeah, no. Quick transition plays, and Neptune is picking them apart. He gets 2. Nasty gets 2. Shutout defense there is kind of played it slow on the attack, like you mentioned, looking for that opening pick, but it's them that gets picked apart. Nice opening round win for Surge. But I think that's a conversation we've had just, historically for S&D maps. It feels like it's either a map that's a tough and long rotation from site to site, or it's a quick one, and it just changes the dynamic of the map massively.
Yeah, and you can just get naded from 2 feet away from you.
Perfect.
Off spot. Yeah. I mean, we've always had that in COD. You have to wait for your nade spots, right? What trophies do you have? Every single one of these maps we play pretty much has that option. But if you have trophies, maybe you throw a quick A. But it looks like Surge going to play quickly for now and just play around this B-bomb side.
I say they're looking a little more attack heavy and more decisive than maybe we saw on the opening push from Falcons. So here we go. Surge looking to hit it, see if the utility can hit. Getting through, hits the nade, but not able to win that opening fight. Nasty will get 1 at 3 and get away with his life for now. That's when we bomb down towards B. That's not what you needed if you're Falcons. Team nade comes in. Pred is going to drop. And now what was a 3v3 and you bomb down, it looks like a good situation, not the best situation. Neptune, great slide to the bomb heady, and then Fries 1. Last player cleaned up as well. Surge dominant early, maybe goes differently if the team kill doesn't happen.
Well, and that was just excellent patience there in that gunfight from Neptune, because he has the long slide. And I think if he comes up short and aims in, I think Arceus wins the gunfight with the AR. But he goes all the way through to finish the slide, right behind the bomb, pops up, able to find that kill, and then, gets the angle. But you can just see from mid-control for defense, there's the B window. You also have the vent on the other side. So yeah, we'll see what these attackers can do. Can you get mid control? Does it matter? We're gonna find out.
Yeah. All right, we're learning. Well, people at home learn. We're gonna have fun with it. But Neptune has yet to drop. Nasty yet to drop. All Surge early on. Similar kind of setup and pacing from Falcons, it seems early. Just looking for openers. Maybe wanting to catch somebody getting aggressive. Now, though, they're starting to group up. Whereas last time they kind of stayed spread across that 50-yard line. Now working it up towards A.
There's all the jars.
Yeah, it's like which? Wait for a multiple.
We got a trophy. We got a trophy. We're good.
Thank the Lord. Stun hitting deep. Not going to connect. Booze is playing way back there. We got another trophy, and just in case, you got to double bag it. Alec trying to get the pick. Not connecting. Nasty. Tucked away, looking for an opening through vent. As he creeps forward, does he find the opening? Got one tucked right around. He's going to go ahead and pounce now. Flying out, dropping 1 player remaining, going to fall as well.
Did you see his body?
God.
Did you see his body fly? His body just ragdolled. I don't know what happened to Exnid, but
I'll be honest, I turned and looked away. Someone, Exnid went flying.
yeah, he went flying 20 feet in the air.
Superman. Perfect. I'm all for ragdoll physics.
But, I mean, just great preparation again from Surge. Sort of mid-control. All right, they're not going B. This is going to be an A-hit 4-on-4 retake. I saw this, right? Maybe it was just from our POV, dude. I'm telling you.
I want to see it. Hold up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
whoa.
holy hell.
Wow, my gosh.
Gravity on the map has changed.
I thought I was making things up,
No,
honestly.
I literally just like turned and like I pace a lot
It's
when
a
I
great
gas.
replay, thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate that because I thought Joe was high on drugs. He wasn't.
I could be. I'm not.
Thank you for the clarification, Joe.
It's like 3 p.m.
So you're waiting for 4. Got it. Nasty. Get a couple headshot tags, but not finding the opener. He's yet to drop in this one. So last time, they kind of group up and worked the bomb over towards B. Four's kind of by himself right now with bomb.
Too, yeah.
Yep. He's going to get hit by Nate, and he's out of there. Down to 31. Just going to back down for now. And this is, I'm thinking they're trying to show a presence A, and then wrap this quickly to B, but they end up losing a player, so that kind of falls apart. Now you've got numbers for the first time, really, if you are Falcons.
You just kind of see you have like this uphill battle as the attacking team. And there's all these different angles.
It'd be cool if you like steal car keys, just hop in and start running people over. I mean, I don't know. Again, we had avalanches.
That's a good point.
Neptune, tax on 1, suddenly 3 versus 3 in the post plant. Nasty trying to find the angle. Eyes on 1, eyes on 2. He's going to rethink it now. Great little shoulder there on the spot, too, to see Priestess cross out the bomb. Priestess is able to win 1, though. Nasty doesn't keep gun up, only gets 1, then Falcons sweep him. First round up for Falcons, and while they finally get a first blood, they finally have numbers.
Well, yeah, and honestly, they throw the numbers away. Pred goes on the full flank, and it felt like maybe he should have just waited for his teammates to go and then flanked. They were just sort of waiting on him, even to get that bomb down. I was like, how are they just letting this happen with numbers? But doesn't matter. They get the retake. They're on the board.
So is there any difference? This is probably a dumb question, but you know I like to ask dumb questions. Is there any difference like in learning an S&D map like right when a game comes out versus like when it's added in the middle of the year? Not really.
I don't think so. No, it's just sort of reps.
Yeah, I just figured, I don't know, maybe it's a little more overwhelming at the beginning because you're learning like a lot versus, well, I guess it's a different story when you're a new team too and you're kind of learning everything, but like when a new title comes out, you know, you're trying to learn everything. Versus you can just kind of hone it in on maybe one thing, but still kind of the same basics, I guess, you got to get down, right?
Honestly, I think when there's sort of a new map added in the middle of the year, it's almost just like effort on your side. I mean, this is a chance for teams who need wins to get a big bump here.
Yeah. I mean, when we say, you know, map pull all year and how important it is for teams. And, well, some teams kind of get help, some get hurt by this change, and everybody looking to improve.
We are rocking out in that room.
Yeah, we are. Neptune taking tags, but staying up. 0-4, kind of able to do what Neptune did in round 1, find that opening pick. It'll be Xnid that's going to get dropped. So once again, numbers on over. 2 Surge, car is out, get some damage in. But now just flying on through on one side. It's going to be number 1 in 0-4. He's going to be pinching this, and if you got to find kills right now if you're Falcons. Only able to find 1. 0-4 is going to get there. They'll trade it out. And they, get the first blood and just kind of choke them out.
And I'll be honest, you know.
You can take rounds quick, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's fast, but it's also, like, the attacking team. There's no just free bomb plant on either side, right, compared to your Skyline or Vault.
That's true. I mean, that was probably the most frustrating part for me as a commentator casting Vault.
I think it's going to take some creativity to win some offenses here.
The fact we can skip the first 10 seconds of every round.
Yeah. Well, I think it really is on this map. Just you're going to have to find something that kind of works because it seems tough, at least the way Surge is playing this.
Yeah, probably the tougher part.
Well, here's a look at it. Here's a mid-rush.
Okay. We'll see how it plays out for him, but right up the gut they go. To the window is 0-4. Utility going right towards Pred. Pred going to reposition, but it's another first blood now for Surge. I think they've got, I think, all but 1 at this point. It might be 5-1 in that count. They find the opener. They back up the entire Falcons team, and now they'll get the bomb plant. With numbers they look to hold, someone going to have to make a play onto Falcons. Exit. Maybe opportunity to do it. Nice little chow out. Great gunfight win. Into a 3 versus 3 we go. He's on 4, leading the way for his squad. kind of clearing corners. Think he may have got eyes on one. Priest now taking an angle. Pop up, hello. Neptune, at least you stop him from getting multiple there because he nearly caught him. Pred then able to slide and chow. Something's all going to be on Abuza. They will find him, the 3v4 for Falcons. And that's a massive round that's now giving them a chance in this map too.
Yeah, I mean, you lose early map control, bomb gets planted, but with dealership, like, bomb planted, there is a ton of time to just sort of work that retake.
Every POV kind of looked the same. Like, it was just kind of shouldering for info, shouldering for info. Patience. Then once they saw where somebody was, just kind of slide out and chow. And the trade onto a 4, maybe the biggest, because he had opportunity maybe to shut down 2 there when he popped up. But excellent job there from Falcons, getting it done without numbers, but you don't want, well, I mean, I guess if you're able to do that enough in a map 2, you'll get a win, but you don't want that to be the conversation the entire map. They need to start getting some early kills.
Yeah, nice retakes, but here's going to be a big question here, just their attacking.
Yeah. We'll see if they end up being a little more decisive. And it seems like they've been spreading out, kind of waiting to catch somebody, but and most of the rounds has just been, an opener from Neptune, an opener from 04. They found the cut up through mid to get the kill.
Trying to rotate maybe, just a lot of nades towards the B site, and well, they're going to get to rotate, so A bomb site wide open now for this plan.
They can get there quickly, but how will the timing be with the rotation now in from the defense? They gotta go. They only have a small window where they can actually get control here quickly. All right, the A site is theirs. Haven't worked the plant yet, though. That's going to be bombed down. X is going to get caught. And, well, it looked pretty good for him until Abuza shuts it down from deep. He's able to line up 2. Last guy will drop. And, yes, it is still the offensive frustration for Falcons. What fell apart there?
Well, I mean, Abuza's all the way in spawn, and he's able to find 2 picks. But the map is, like, almost too small for fakes like that. It's almost like you're going to have to, like, 2-2 split that where you 2 have nades, but you're already going towards A. It's almost like you have to cheat towards that bomb with sort of and go for that plant.
Yeah. They get there a couple seconds earlier, just try to get bombed down quickly. May go a little bit better, but yeah, Abuza was the lone man for a moment, but well, he got the damage in before his teammates came in and kind of cleaned up. One more round now needed for Surge as they're dominating so far in the map 1 and now the map 2. And Surge have been far more like group up and hit it on offense.
Yeah, they've shown different looks, that's for sure.
Abuza, big defensive round, now into a first blood on offense. Bomb getting planted, trying to take her out. I think it's number 6 in Exton. They might try to find an opening. He's actually going to back it up and they're going to try and take it together, I think. He's actually in through the mid door. Neptune slides out to another heady. Beautiful job. Can't quite get away, though. RCs will trade it out. Exton shouldering, just doesn't spot 04. Just tucked away, and that'll be the final one in. Vancouver Surge, dominant 6-2 victory. First look at dealership. And it's a big win for Surge, but I don't know, it's kind of see how it breaks down, how quick it can play, and one team a lot more decisive on the offensive end.
Yeah, I think, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far in terms of the map. Like, there's options. It is very defensive heavy based on what we're seeing, but again, very early.
Yeah, usually I feel like attack is the thing that takes a while to. It's the same with like control. Like, that's the thing that teams get better as the season goes on, as you get more reps. 7-2 had a nasty. Neptune, the damage dealer after a big map. But yeah, I mean, there was more variety than Vault, so I'm good.
We're good.
It didn't take much. It's almost like the pressure on this map was a similar pressure to the pressure on the Vegas roster.
You aren't wrong.
What came before it was ass. So you just got to do better than that. Maps and modes, this is how it looks. Vault Control, where they'll try to close it out with a 3-0 victory. Still hunting for your first win if you are Vegas, but yeah, very, very tough matchup here in the first one. But they've been outclassed so far. We'll see if they can bring it back in the control, though, to break it down. The dealership search and the map 1 desk. Take it.
I guess.
We're going to have it. Let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed. Dealership, initial impressions.
I actually really like it. I was happy to see Skyline and Vulcan just because of how one-dimensional and bang out those maps were. Now, Dealership is still a bang out, but you can at least get a little bit creative with it. We saw it from the side of the Vancouver Surge. They weren't only just banging out one side. We saw a couple of pushes towards that A side, and from the side of Vancouver Surge, they clearly had this map figured out a little bit earlier than everybody else. This was controlled, cool, calm, collected from the side of Vancouver Surge. Surge. Vegas Falcons, a couple of good retakes, but other than that, not a whole lot of life in the Search and Destroy.
Well, first things first, I mean, teams are going to learn real early. You know, Pred with that solo flank and stuff, it's just not, you got to cut it out. It's just not going to work.
Cut it out.
Yeah, on this map. I mean, they're just nipping that in the butt real quick. And then also, like, on the offensive rounds on this map, it's like if you don't take space early, so you saw Falcons like trying to play a little slower. If you don't take space early, then you have to have like 2 players kind of commit to mid and play those kills. Otherwise, you're going to get instant pinched, which happened to them so many times on their offensive rounds. So I think that'll be the learning curve, will be how to approach your offensive rounds on Dealership. But as it stands right now, I really enjoyed that. I thought it was awesome.
Nameless, did you think your prediction was wrong after seeing the 6-2 defeat in Search, or the 250 to 127 beat down on Red
Who
Card?
said I thought my prediction was wrong?
Okay, I will have you guys know he came out of the green room talking to our producers about a reverse sweep.
Yeah.
So at least he's standing on business.
Yeah.
But, I mean, and this map 1 for me, it's been 0-4. I mean, even in the map 2 a little bit as well. He opened up like 1-6 when this game was tied, and we get to a singular P3, and he starts putting them in the absolute spawn blender in the back staircase. And that allows Vancouver Surge to relieve the pressure from the middle of the map, set up for new at P3, and from then on, I mean, it was just fundamentally beautiful hard point from the side of Vancouver
All
Surge.
the plays on the side of Falcons were so slow. Like, even like the approaches to breaking hills, it was like, I saw it was like Pred trying to make a lot of those plays, and it was just so way too slow, them trying to execute at the same time. Obviously, it's a brand new roster. They're going up against a world-class hardpoint team right now, so it's going to be tough. But yeah, I mean, we got a couple vaults coming up, and I do think that map, plays better for them.
All right, so let's talk about Vault coming up. More pressure on the ARs or SMGs for the Falcons if they want to stay in this series?
Yeah, your star players are your SMGs. They got to take over. I mean, I know everybody's going to look at the map 1, look at RCD stat line and be like, he's the one who hard costed. Like, yeah, can he play a little bit better? Sure, but the pace setters, the SMGs have to be on the same page and making plays together.
New maps so far, both in favor of the Surge, but we are going to see 2 more matches tonight, and we have a feeling this will not our only dose of Rewind in Dealership, the new Search and Destroy maps that you also saw a little hard point on. So talk to me a little bit about Dealership moving forward, Allie.
I'm excited for Dealership. I think there's a lot of room for opportunity on this map. As we saw, we don't have to see the one-dimensional bang-outs. Unfortunately, though, on the flip side, you go over to Rewind. This was a map everybody was kind of favoring at the beginning of the season before it got kicked out for a couple of weeks. Same sort of deal. We're going to see a lot of bang-outs towards this middle side of the map, but I think this helps a lot of teams rather than hurts them.
So with Vault and Skyline gone, does this help frontline, backline, specific play styles? What do you see, Ant?
Yeah, I mean, Dealership is going to be similar to those maps, right? So, but when you talk about Rewind, like Rewind's a map early on, you can make different plays. Like if you do get bombed down inside a DVD, a lot of clutch opportunities. I mean, I think back to Snoopy, one of the better players on this map, just kind of roaming around making plays from gens. And if you want to have a slower approach, you can have a guy out towards street, take your time, get information. You could wrap, you can go towards the B-bomb site. So I really do like Rewind being back, just a traditional COD map, I feel like.
We got Season 3 loading up in the Call of Duty universe, and you can see we've got some fresh game maps as well. Barrage, Nomad, and the return of Firing Range. Firing Range, I expect to see you in the competitive level eventually. And Search?
Yeah, maybe in Search and Destroy, I think it would work. We can't have it for respawn, unfortunately, anymore. Just wouldn't work too well for hardpoint. But some of these new maps, I mean, obviously the players got to get to testing. I mean, you got to get in there, got to get to test and see how they work. Because when we get towards the end of the year, it's nice to have fresh new maps and change our meta.
All right, if you guys want to see Firing Range on the CDL level, make sure you head over to Twitter @MerkJD. He is in charge of all of our competitive decisions and has been since 2016.
Sole dictator.
Merk, is it because we don't have Capture the Flag or Domination? Why are you hating on my Firing Range, bro?
It just doesn't work.
4v4,
These
dude,
games are way too fast. These games are way too
4v4,
fast.
it could totally work.
It just doesn't work.
We played Bocage, we can play Firing Range hardpoint.
Bocage is bigger. It's insane, actually.
Yeah, Bocage is bigger, and it's still God. I'd never want to cast Bocage.
Yeah, I think we just need to rethink how maybe we're making some of these maps.
And how the spawn system works.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in. But maybe some of the other ones. There's supposed to be more editions, I think, too.
Yeah. We got a bunch. We got a bunch coming.
Like mid-season, right?
Yeah, it was a mid-season or next season. I know there's a bunch coming.
Well, there's some at the start of this, and then I think mid-season.
Yeah, well, we'll see. No, I mean, I'm always for the evolution of our.
No, but yeah, Fire Range, even in like BO1 for like Search, it wasn't my favorite.
It was great on Blackout. We're dropping range.
That's about it. No, honestly, Domination and CTF it worked, but Just a much different game. We are flying. We have attack sprints. We have slides.
Yeah, no, very, very different. Very, very different. But this is how the series looks so far. And I kind of like what Ant was talking about. Like how they were slow on hardpoint, because I think we talk sometimes about Surge, like on Hacienda, how like they have these like slow and patient breaks, but there's like different types of slow. Like they like make decisions quickly, and then they can be very patient and work things slow. But like, that's probably the hardest thing when you're a new team, is just to get things to be very decisive, like execute things fast, like get on the same page.
You've only done that break how many times, right? Like, how many times have you broken a P2 of Hacienda together? Just, you're all going to have different ways.
I mean, one of the biggest skill gaps this year goes on is like how fast you can make decisions and work together as a cohesive unit. And yeah, that'll be the biggest struggle when you're a new squad, and while you're playing against a team that is like a fine-tuned machine with Surge right now. So difficult so far. I mean, I can't be too critical of Vegas Falcons right now just because this matchup, and it's their first match, but we'll see. We'll give them a little bit of time. You know I was critical of the last roster, right? We gave that plenty of time. We gave that too much time. This one we'll give a bit. We'll see if they can continue to improve, but up against it right now and maybe facing a 3-0. We'll see if they can battle back on the vault. Exnid trying to find the opening. Nice little slide out in Chow. Not able to take the second fight though. RC's in a world of trouble as Nasty's got an SMG in hand and he's able to shut down too. Priesta, horrible timing there as he gets caught hitching and trying to push forward. We'll see what Exnid can now do off spawn as he's able to get right back into the mix.
Yeah, you're trying to just find anything right now, but Surge is giving you nothing. Maybe a bit of an opening with RC's able to get that AR kill. Now starting to work this 8-point is Falcons and doing a good job. As Nameless was talking about, he just thinks it's behind the subs. That's where the power is going to be from. And, well, he's not wrong. Exnid 5 in a row, up to 8 and 2. Nice little multi-kill there. Gets them onto this 8-point.
Oh, slide canceling Chow. Thing of beauty there as he gets it, and he should have this 8-point. There's the extension, a minute 20 left to work with. Great shutdown there from Surge, though. As you go 4 for 1, kind of in that transition moment, maybe from points, and look at them, they just get forward, 1 and 3, flying at you. Nasty, already headbutting you back towards spawn, controlling the other side. We'll hop to him. That'll be Neptune that's looking to get eyes. We'll see if he can find anything from Cowboy. Well, he's finding some bullets, and he's not able to get away. Exit will hunt him down, but now you're under 60 seconds. Lives, I mean, you've got enough to get around with him, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be I think you're just thinking, like, what extra takes can you get here? I mean, I think you're already happy with the 3 if you're Falcons.
NEB progress.
Yeah, considering that situation towards the start. But yeah, Exnid gets you out of it. But now you have to deal with, well, Abuza's not in his house yet. He's not in his house yet, but Nasty is there. He's going to be the first to fall, but his teammates get 2.
Yeah, he's leasing it to Nasty. Nasty gets cleaned out though, and now we'll get right over to L4. Both weapons now to work with. 5 lives remaining for Falcons. Can you somehow muster up 1 tick here? Not looking likely, but this will be your last chance to do so. Priest to challenge. He misses a bullet or 2 and not able to finish that off. Neptune now with the AR out. You know, under 10 seconds to go, just trying to keep them out of the point. No respawns left for Falcons. This is your last chance to go. Exton nearly catches a fastball to the face. So
yeah, that's what I thought he got.
Yeah, I thought he did too. Honestly, I thought I saw the hit marker for it, but 4 will get 3 to close out the round. They are all smiles, fist bumping away, and things are still rocking and rolling in the Surge camp.
Yeah, Habuz he's drinking his morning coffee. It's early over there. Early over there still. For them, probably.
Yeah. So is it that early?
Yeah, it's 12:40. Gamer schedule.
He's drinking tea, dude. He looks like a tea guy.
You know what it used to be like?
He's a tea guy to me.
You were doing that like 2 years ago, like waking up.
I don't know. It's not really, because once our streaming schedule started, I kind of was up.
That's a good point.
Right? Like, it's been a minute now since I was a night owl. I'm an early worm or whatever you call it.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's an early bird.
Early bird, yeah. Early bird gets the worm. Yeah, not early worm. What am I doing?
Early worm, you're gone.
Maybe I'm the one that took drugs. Holy. Well, right out to the point we go. We'll see how the offensive opener looks. Okay, well, there's a team kill with the gunny, then one with the trophy, and you still, I think, end up going 2 for 2 if you're Falcons. So
wild.
Yeah, interesting opening sequence there. Abuza's like,
give me the elbow.
Let me tickle that elbow. He gets on his 5 in a row before he drops. The multi from Neptune will be the opening now towards the point. He's going to turn that into 3, or does he? He doesn't. Priesta gives him a little bit of a wiggle.
Yeah, I mean, just no aim assists that close in the fight. And as you said, Priesta, the nice little strafe there, finds that kill. Still working this if you are Surge.
See if RCs can get something going. A couple of rough respawns for him. Can't get anything going. I mean, most of the team's getting slammed outside of Exnid, to be honest with you. So hard to kind of point him out, but you've got point control now. It's another multi for Neptune. Second bit of progress is done. Time extension is close. Falcons trying to think of how they want to attack this. They're just going to give it up and take some routes. Going the whole way around is going to be Pred. He is hoping he's going to find something. He is able to find one, and he'll get away, so he'll continue maybe to be a thorn in the side for a moment. For Surge, you're trying to set up your first push. Pred continues to pick him apart.
Yeah, you do get 04 pushed up, though. So you're going to have to find that kill if you are able to do so. So good find there. He was up towards that statue. He gets an art, and it could be very difficult. But they do have ammo control, does Surge. So they're spawning ammo. They know. All right, Exnid, Pred, probably poolside. That is the right call. They just want to get control of their base before they start this first push.
And did he spot him? He did. I was trying to see if Exnid got through. They do get eyes on him.
No, he's gonna fight this. This is like he's gonna wait for this.
You've got like 2 2-on-2s going down. You have one happening towards Art, one on the other side in ammo. You've still got 2 bodies towards Art. Trying to get through shots is nasty. Can't hit them on the cross. So
04 never full cleared this. He never full cleared bottom. So Pred just lurked. He just waited, stayed patient. It was like, if they're not gonna work the objective, I'm not coming out of Art. And well, the patience pays off.
No, it sure does. I thought that was a really good chance there for Surge to make something happen, but so far gonna be tied at 3 ticks. Maybe a multi-kill again from Neptune will be the difference. You got 2 bodies up for Falcons trying to battle right now. 2 spawning out deep. You got them spawning where you want them to. But can you now capitalize? Still ripping, roaring is Neptune.
Yeah,
he absolutely is. Just trying to shoulder in Chow. Neptune put in the blender as he gets fried. First bit of progress is done. You've got the tick advantage now. Spree looking to continue. 2 underneath Neptune. Damage in, info in. Now how much time can he buy? Okay, I did not think he was reaching out like that.
Yeah, already 2 ticks, as you said, but I wish I could move like that for a life, honestly. My thumbs do not work like that anymore.
Nope. Yeah, the game looks so much more fluid.
Yeah, he is. Was doing sliding back before Cha-Cha sliding on their face.
Yeah, and I've got auto text for it, and I still can't move, so props to these guys, but you're close to taking the offense. Just a little bit more to go. Your last chance to chow it, and they're able to close it out at least. But what, you had 5 ticks? Did they finish the point?
No.
Oh, time ran out, right? Yeah, okay, I was about to say.
No, yeah, the lives ran out.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So yeah, 5 ticks. I was just thinking to myself.
Yeah, you looked at me, I was like, did I just black out?
No, I did.
Oh. Honestly, I'm pacing so much right now. I don't know. I'm exercising. I did an 1.5 peloton ride today, and I don't know, I'm kind of twisted, but like, I'm like twisted, like tired.
Return. We just all knew this was a 3-0.
Yeah. I'm shaking my ass. I don't know what's gotten into me, Joe. Now that I'm fit.
We're ready for the next one. Banger, Optic Minnesota. I mean, we got another round.
I'm excited for that. Yeah. We still got one more round. Okay. Joe maybe took some extra medicine today. Woo! Looking to close it out. His Surge on defense. Arsity still just getting bodied over the course of these 2 respawns. So see if he's got some life in him in this one. But again, it's a tough challenge here against Surge. RC is trying to take the fight, able to win that one. Progress brewing there on A.
Nameless is watching this close now with us. He's believing in the reverse sweep.
No, he's watching it close, Joe, because he can't see.
He's trying to switch up the energy in the room.
Yeah.
0-2 comeback.
We've seen it before. Will we see it again? 04 and Pred both light up the feed for opposite sides. You've got some A-side control now if you are Surge. Next big push looming here for Falcons. RC's catching some strays through the doorway. Priesta trying to capitalize. Gets one. Numbers the Falcons, I thought for a moment here, but you're still going to have a 1-on-1 around the point until the reinforcements get in. The reinforcements will come in quicker for Falcons. That's a nice gunfight win for Pred. So numbers in, extension in. Now here we go. Nameless is getting fired up, dude. You think this is where it happens? But this is the tough part now. Can you get B?
Yeah, I mean, last time they got A, they couldn't get anything on the map.
We'll see if they can do a better job this time around. RC's reading it and able to take him out. At least making sure no one gets into their ammo and kind of delays this push. You get 90 seconds to work with. You don't have a ton of opportunities, though, because you've got no one really forward. The battle for maybe Art side control hasn't really started yet. It takes a pull side route. So Booz is going to be the one watching that in the cross from top Art.
Yeah, I mean, the one good thing is you have ammo control, right? Normally where someone on Surge is. But you still have so much to fight on through. You can see Neptune, he's trying to get aggressive that way. Pred's going to catch him off spawn. RC's now just trying to flank, but yeah, comms are there, teamwork is there from Surge. 3 dead once again.
Yeah, I think I like we've seen players struggle in this map, like some ARs, you pull out a sub, you know, kind of get in the mix a little bit, apply pressure onto A, can turn out great, but now when you have to get B, your ARs have got to win some fights, like to win that B-side street and really get you up. And we'll see if they can do that. Pressure to kind of Priest and RCs, maybe find openings, or will Pred find the openings for them? Not going to happen because Nasty just snaps onto his forehead and puts him in the dirt. Yeah. 30 seconds now to go. 5 life deficit.
Yeah, he punched him in the face.
Yeah. That looked disgusting. I'd like to see that from Nasty's POV. Did you say it's still winnable, Ant? Okay.
It is. You gotta believe.
I guess technically it is. Never say it's over until, what is it, the fat lady sings. I don't even know what's the thing, honestly.
Oh, here we go. 3 dead.
Okay, all right, and here we go. This is their opportunity. You've got arc control.
You
got
to
them
deal
spawning
with
out deep.
though. Yeah,
this is perfect. Can you deal with that number 1 on the minimap in ammo?
You see, they can't stack the point until he's alive, until he's dead.
Priesta gets zapped. Nasty wins a big one. 4 seconds left to go. Exit's got to get on it. Throws his body out there, needs some help. Pred trying to do that. He can't really dip, dive, and dance too much because there's no time to work with. The clock is done. The Falcons are done. New team, same result, but listen, it's the first match against a top 2, top 3 team in the game right now. Nobody expected to win. Maybe would have liked to see a little bit more of a battle, but I didn't have any expectations coming into this.
No, if you didn't think this was a 3-0, 3-1, then you are wild.
Yeah. No, I think it was better looking than some of our Friday schedules, just due to the fact you had some roster changes. You know, we have Faze versus Ultra, we have Kenny versus Optic. There's some great storylines today, but map-wise, it's a quick one there. It is all Surge. They're right back to work. They look to make subtle improvements over the course of this qualifier, maybe battle back to a grand final come Major 3, but the road starts here with a nice 3-0 victory. A lead in the way again in the respawn for them is going to be their subs. Still a pretty balanced effort, but in the kill columns, it's 0-4 and Neptune putting in work. And while you see your ARs putting in the assists, kind of what you want.
Yeah, Nasty only dies 11 times. The best thing about this, we got to see the lineup, but also see dealership in map 2 was great to see for the first match. We'll see if we get some more later on today.
Yeah, and we'll look for improvements. Obviously, want to see what Vegas Falcons are able to do, but it's a new look roster. You've been scrimming a week. We'll see how they will battle back in. First showing, not so great, but more to come. To break it down before kind of big match of the day, our match number 2. Desk, break it down.
That's right. We got the Minnesota Rokkr and Kenny taking on Optic Texas after this. But first, let's revisit the first match of our qualifier for Major 3. Vancouver Surge not missing a beat after the major. Eyes were going to be on Neptune in 0-4. Can they keep dropping the numbers that they did on LAN? Answer against the Falcons? Yes.
Absolutely. And I'm glad you brought up 0-4 because, I mean, that's who was in this third match. I mean, you go back to that round number 3. Falcons, they get a stack onto that 8-point, but unfortunately, it's 0-4 that comes out of the cut. He manages to find 3 players on his own. So for Vegas Falcons, this whole map was just losing the trading battles. They were getting on the points, they were getting map pressure, but when it came down to the big moments in the trades, it was Vancouver Surge on top.
And I look at this Falcons roster, and it's kind of like an 8s lobby, right? You just put it together. You know they all belong on this level, but they got whopped. How long before it takes a team like this to gel? How much time do you need to give a team?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to get comfortable. I mean, you're going to probably rock with this team, you know, at least through this stage, I would assume, right? You look at the AR performances there, though. The subs did set pace that map. You know, I really didn't think they did on the map 1. On that one, they did, and there's just nowhere to be found. You know, if you're RCs, if you're Priesta, you get to a good position if you're Priesta at the end there, up top art, and you don't find it, you get ripped off the heady, right? Those are impact kills that a world champion has to make. So I think if your team is performing like this, you're going to have to make a change in this split.
You said something in the green room. Can I share it?
Yeah, sure.
This is the last opportunity for Arcities and Priest.
Yeah, 100%. I 100% think it's their last chance. And performances like that, man, that's just not good.
No.
While they may be on the decline, there is a star rising in Vancouver. He earns your Scuff Play of the Game, and at just 21 years old, this man barely can get inside the bar. 04 has a bright future in front of him.
So this is a streak I was talking about heading into this map number 1. 04 was like 1-6 at one point, and then he goes on a 5 or 6 spree at this P3, and this is where the game loses control on the side of Vegas Falcons. 04 gets heated up, and he just goes on a heater for the rest of the respawns throughout this series, and that's what makes him such a dangerous player. It's one of those players that can make a huge bounce back like that, and it makes the impact everything for side of Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, I mean, just finding multi-kills in like huge situations to like slow them down, stagger them, make them regroup, right? 04 also, I feel like he took a huge step at the last major that we saw. Like from online to LAN, like kid's getting better and better with every match.
Rambo Ray is smiling for multiple reasons. Congratulations, Papa. Your team just picked up another dub. To talk about it, we have 04 joining us in the winner's circle. 04, how happy has Rambo Ray been this week?
I mean, bro, every scrim he just cheesing cheek to cheek.
Well, you give another reason to smile. 1.43 in your 3-0 over Vegas. Did they give you a challenge at all throughout the series?
Nah, not at all.
Yeah, it didn't really look like it, 04. And honestly, it's one of those series when I can't even ask you too much about it because you guys look so clean. So instead, this is our first time talking to you since the major. Obviously, fall a little bit short in that grand final, but for the side of Vancouver Surge, I mean, this is the best y'all have looked in a very long time. How do you approach Major 3 now after having that experience in that grand final?
Expand our map pool for sure.
Yeah.
Skyline wasn't in our bag. Now working on it in scrims. Can't say the results, but you know it's getting there. Our S&D, it's all right, 50-50 I think, and our control's getting a lot better.
Got it.
04, first of all, congratulations. You're looking unbelievable out there, better with every single match. I want to talk to you a little bit about like your confidence and approach towards being a Call of Duty pro, because I feel like when you first came into the league, you had a lot of back and forth with players, like players that were already frying and like trying to like little bro you or say like you weren't as good. And now that you've proven that on a consistent basis now, does that confidence like affect your gameplay at all going forward?
Honestly, I think I'm a dog. Like, I think any given day I could just pop take. And I think that goes with the rest of the team. I don't think I lost confidence because the last online major I wasn't great. I'll be honest. I think every COD player has like that little stink.
Yeah, they do.
So I was grinding, playing a couple 8s, and it looks like I'm back in form.
It does.
04, I would agree. You're looking like a dog. If you were a dog, though, in real life, what breed would you be?
Might be a little pit bull, boss.
It's the only answer. That's my pit bull right there. 04, congrats on another dub.
Thank you.
That's the man who originally turned things around for Vancouver Surge. Let's point that out.
So we have a bulldog now.
And a
We got a bulldog?
We got a pit bull.
We got pit bull.
Dang, man. We got some dogs out there.
Well, get your dogs out, because when we come back,
Dogs
it's the
out.
biggest match of the day. Take off
they
your
cut away
socks.
quick.
Flex those sexy toes.
They cut away quick.
Kylo Ken coming out for Minnesota Rokkr, taking on Optic Texas. Hook makes his return, this time alongside Skies.
Yeah, I'm about to pull dogs out.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
This Faze team is absolutely unreal.
Pick it up perfectly. RCXD out. That Quinn will say, no, not so fast. Got to find a way to put some pressure onto the bomb.
Oh, yeah.
And you still have Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way, dude. RCXD is going to clean it up.
Nah.
These guys are just having way too much fun. No reason to slide out and try to shell this. Whoa, clean shots into maybe another. Beans tagged up. Here comes Abuza trying to push back forward. Oh! Abuza, what a massive 1v2 clutch.
And it's only 14 now needed for Faze. That was a terrific sequence.
They just have to worry about this guy. They don't know if he's going to jump in the window, go on a route. He is just hesitating, taking his time, messing with C9. 9 in a row, 11 in a row, trying to close it out here on P2.
This man is the reincarnation of God as he wins another 12th streak to close it out.
After Joe to see he's trying to time this flank. He wins the one-on-one. You find the second kill. Ultra in. Time for the back attack. 1v2 over the top. He finds the first. He won from Sim. It's good. Oh my goodness. Cloud9 are in. They've got numbers. Toronto just needs 2 points. Can they find a break? It's a 3v3 over the top of the time. Trades back and forth. Attached. Lock it down. A barn burner map number 1. And Attached calls game.
No, Neptune finds their helping. Cell just wants to go. Okay, Cell is feeling it right now.
Gonna get there for the trade. Cell 8 to Cell 9. He calls game.
So I guess good thing is, Faze, you forced this out. Good thing for Surge, you have this to actually utilize.
Cell shot it again. Cell shot it.
Did he actually?
Yeah, Cell shoots it. So you have 3 players on this. It connects with nobody. They are flying. Surge has to get here. 3 players on it. Cellium gets 2. Cellium gets the 3rd. And the Hellstorm. Are you kidding me?
Championships. So right now, it has been there. You're able to win 1. You see, this Faze team is absolutely unreal. Just 5 needed to close it out. Last swing in from Surge. It is done. Tacked on another one for the young gods. Your 2025 Major 2 champions, Atlanta Faze.
The 2025 Minnesota Rokkr Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Let's go.
With Fame, comes off with the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Estriel.
Scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah, they can't stop.
Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got
Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero. Hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
There's a new Sith Lord in Minnesota. He goes by the name of Kylo Ken, and today Kenny gets to take on his former roster. Just 2 weeks ago, he collected a World Championship ring alongside Optic Texas. Today, he's looking to hand them a loss and take 10 more points towards Minnesota.
And this is a revenge match for Minnesota. They just got handed a tough loss from Optic Texas in elimination round 1 of what we thought was going to get the ball rolling for the green wall. Unfortunately, that got stopped short. So for Minnesota Rokkr, this has been a solid team, and hopefully with a little bit of an upgrade with the addition of Kylo Ken.
I know Ken is going to be the storyline, but if you look at Minnesota, is Estriel going to be the greatest player of all time? I look at his trajectory, it's just been going up.
Yeah, I mean, Estriel's, I think he's going to be a superstar in our league. He's unbelievable. I mean, the kid is so immensely talented. He's in the prime of his game right now. And, you know, you want to capitalize when you have talent like that on your team, right? So Minnesota are looking around. They're like, who can we get? We need to get somebody who can, like, come in, be a culture changer for this roster, and who can lead this team because we know we have firepower.
Yes.
Look at Estriel. He is firepower at the SMG position. You know, you got that tag team with Nero who can, you know, he can be streaky, but when he's going, he's unreal. And then Gio, just a Slayer AR, always going to be annoying, finding those kills. This is a dynamic roster that really hinges on, like, the leadership of Kenny. So he's got to be able to do that for this team.
They're like the Washington Commanders. They just got their quarterback.
Seriously?
See if they can make a deep run. Al, you get that reference.
No, I don't.
100%.
Nope.
Let's talk about Optic because you know a
Don't watch
lot about
football.
these guys, though. Optic.
Optic Texas.
So who would they be in NFL?
Yeah, why would I know
Dallas
that?
Cowboys, baby.
Why would I know
A lot
that?
of expectations, all the fans.
won.
Sometimes we win championships in the 90s. Let's take a look at Big Bruce's squad because he and Shotzi win a world championship with Pred and Kenny. But now they have rebuilt the squad, welcoming Hook back and bringing in Skies, of course, for Major 2.
For Optic Texas, like, it's just the solo trials after solo trials. Every single time we'd watch this team, it didn't feel like they were playing as a team. And sometimes the spark would get let off, whether it was a play made by a player, whether it was the crowd, something would set it off, and that's when we would see them at their peak. But it just hasn't been happening consistently. So what do? They hop into this roster a couple of times. You keep Shotzi and Dasty. You bring in Skies. Skies doesn't have the best performance, but also doesn't have the worst. He's soaking hill time. And now you're adding in another player that you had previously in Hook, hoping that it gels everything together. The expectation just isn't matching the result.
And we talked a little bit about pressure. We are past the halfway point in this season. You only have 5 matches here in this qualifier, 5 in the next qualifier, and the 2 majors. Optic have only scored 20 points since Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is massive, Chris. You look at their schedule, too, like this is a match that you want to get a W in. Obviously, you're going up against the guy you just dropped as well in Kenny, so a must-win. And when you look at this Optic team, when Hook was on the team, like, they were top 4 in all 3 game modes. Search and Destroy was great. Hook was, their most consistent respawn player. And, taking a look at their schedule here.
You couldn't ask for better.
If you lost to Rokkr, though, you are in a very tough spot because you got Cloud9, who have been looking unreal. Heretics, packing a punch, bringing in Super, and then Faze to round it out. It is not an easy split. I know many people look at me, oh, so easy, you don't play Thieves. I think it could be pretty tough, especially for a team that went 0-18.
Allie, do you think this is easy? You seemed pretty excited when it first came. I didn't see Atlanta Faze until the very end there. That was either. But how do you feel about Optic's chances going 4-1?
When you put the expectation of Optic Texas, I typically see that roadmap and I'm like, okay, this is doable for Optic Texas.
Sure.
If you had stacked a couple of LA Thieves in that lineup or something, then maybe I would have felt a certain way about it. But for Optic Texas, the expectation that them and the community has for them, that's not a bad roadmap.
Hook the Nuke makes his return in green today. Where is he playing? Well, he'll be starting things off on Skyline Hardpoint. Rewind Search and Destroy is in for a game number 2, so that is 2 new maps in to kick things off at our Major 3 qualifiers. I'm a happy boy.
I'm looking at this. Minnesota Rokkr trying to win in the middle here. They're 100% either going to try to steal that Skyline Hardpoint. Last time they played Optic Texas versus it was about a 20-point game. Yep. So they're pushing their luck. And then you go on to Rewind. This is a map that fits Minnesota Rokkr's play style 100% across the board. And then same thing with the protocol. Other than that map 5, they are 0-5 protocol Search and Destroy. So they want to try to do it in the mid of this series.
Yeah, I mean, the protocol is a map that if you're mini, you've tried to add it to your map pool all year long.
Yeah.
It just hasn't worked, right? But you got Kenny now. It's a new look on the side of Optic Texas, new look as well, right? So we don't know. But with Optic Texas, we've been watching scrims. They've been cooking. To keep it frank, they've been frying in a lot of their scrims, but they got to go up against Kylo Ken. Man, we're seeing some of the pictures getting put on social media. He's back.
I love this because he goes from the green lightsaber in Optic Texas, he goes from the red in LA Thieves, and now he's got the purple. And the only other person with a purple lightsaber is Mace Windu, and it basically represents perseverance, determination, and I don't think of a better thing to describe Kenny the entirety of this season, especially just as a player that gets better near the end of the year. That shows a lot of perseverance for me and a lot of determination because he's been hot potatoed on all these rosters. Put some respect on the world champ's name.
Allie just gained another 10,000 Star Wars fans. Congratulations right there with the Mace Windu call out. Let's see what Kenny can do. What we've learned in the past. Whoever beats Kenny, Optic will pay for this. That's what we've seen. Will he be able to take his anger out on Optic today? I say yes. I'm going Minnesota Rokkr to make it 95 correct predictions, Rosalie.
I'm going to try and catch up to you here, but not by going opposite. We're going to go the same way. I'm going Minnesota Rokkr. I have to go with the Star Wars lore.
I'm going with Optic. I'm just going to go against you guys. But no, I mean, Optic have been unreal in scrims. If you think back to stage 1, especially online, they were just dominant. I think they're flowing, a change that they all individually on the team wanted. So I think they come in, they get the...
Nameless is going against Minnesota. He doesn't do this, Miles. What is going on in Texas that has this guy so excited?
The scrim's been good.
I don't know, but I'm going to call you guys out right up here. Let's just get this out of the way. Kenny is using Cal Kestis lightsaber from the Survivor Series. This Mace Windu nonsense just because it's purple, guys. We're talking about
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
The Force has been severed. His master is dead. He's on a massive redemption arc, though. That's the vibe.
I'm a Jedi mind trick my way out of here. Go nerd out, bro.
We have. See you later, guys. Honestly, what is going on, Chance? I don't know, but we are setting ourselves up for a very, very exciting series.
Yes, I mean, this is sort of what the storylines are built for. You just have a situation where a team drops a player, first series back, you have the opportunity for a revenge game. So if Kenny gets the win, we call it pulling in a seam. A seam is the best player of all time after getting dropped, so we get an opportunity to see how he fares.
Yeah, and again, we can see what can Kenny do to a roster, to a new roster. I think you've called it the great experiment in the past, but that's going to be interesting. We'll see how this goes. Again, for Optic, scrims have been looking absolutely fantastic. The guys touched upon that on the desk. No doubt about it. I mean, I think the viewership for the Faze series was in the 30,000s online, so kudos to all the folks watching that one back home. But let's see how it goes. Skies, Hook, Shotzzy, Dashy, what a series we have ahead of us, folks. We'll see if Rokkr can level up. And again, I think for both teams, a level up is in order. The more I speak, the more I realize that, yeah, this is two squads at the bottom of their barrels right now. The only way is up.
And it is two teams, because they're at the bottom of the barrels, in contention for champs. It is very much nerve-wracking for both of these squads because Optic had a catastrophic stage 2. Now they're sort of on the bubble, and Minnesota Rokkr are beneath the bubble, and it's going to be fun to watch them on a Skyline hardpoint. But I know for Minnesota Rokkr, to me, putting Kenny on the squad is just a great experiment. They needed a veteran-style player who can teach them how to win because they are in the 10th seed overall. They're pretty weak in the respawns, and they were a 50-50 S&D team. Because Minnesota Rokkr just lost the Vault S&D that they were the best in the game at, they're in a very difficult spot. So I think Kenny, it's an opportunity for him to shine, show up as the perfect player, ramp up the team.
Here we go, folks, into our first map here of the series. Of course, we're going to see the rewind in a mo, but until then, ladies and germs, let's dive into this one. Opening Gambit goes the way of the Optic boys. Their kills find them, just that, but no time. Once again, on board with Gio, and Chancey talked about this a little bit before the match started, but a very comparable lineup on both teams. I mean, you've got aggressive players, you've got, slower, L-trigger style players. It's a great square-up series.
I mean, if you're thinking about, you want to pack-a-punch Nero, I think you just get Hook. You want to pack-a-punch Gio, you just get Dashy. So that's the expectation. But right now, Gio and Kenny are everything. The AR is getting off to a hot start, and I mean, Kenny already 5-2, setting the tone.
Don't say indeed. Dashy Hook back at it. Early time here for Rokkr. The final 10 seconds of P1 come to a close. P2's got Optic players all over it for now. Estrel's going to try to make it win. Shotzzy and Nuke, they clean house. Left-hand side of the minimap, all there. So Optic Texas now in the driver's seat. We test Rokkr on the retake chance. Here we go.
And credit to Hoog as well for being the man that sets himself up for the team. So Route Man gets paid, and you get paid with hill time. Stuff so far. Shotzzy up top. If anyone's going to dance around the elevator, well, you'd expect him to be the king of it. I think Estrel ends up sneaking away with his life, but does not last. Hook sets you up. The entire team knocks you down. So far, it has been a perfect P2 hold. The first push there from Rokkr gets him nothing.
Lead change, Optic Texas. Now, Kenny finding himself a pair on that right flank. Now pushing his way through the backline. Skies over by the left. Can he get MGO? Yeah, sure can. Forward we go once again. Ladies and gentlemen, open hard point. 20 to go. Shotzzy the only man for Optic here, and it looks like Rokkr. Oh, dear. I don't want to call it a break just yet, because Shotzzy is still alive and still at large.
I mean, still at large, but at least Minnesota Rokkr got the break. And listen, we know the main storylines. Kenny's 8-6. I mean, this man had a habit of dropping a 0.8, but at least so far on Skyline, so good. Couple trades rolling through on the feed, and even with Rokkr breaking through old, once again, Optic do win the rotation, and they get a full setup around new. B3 time going their way.
Oh, yeah. Well, over the kitchen once again, folks. Slightly change here. Bruce starting to get things going. A little slow start to the map. Can he find himself a couple more here in kitchen? Yeah, sure can. Lines up, finds another one. Good time all for a second. Rokkr with a mid-map break. His Skies in the backline pinched out. Shotzzy now through front. He's finding himself a lot of kills. A few more as the Warlord keeps dancing at 12-4.
Yeah, he is thriving and frying at the moment. Him and Hook is a dynamic duo that when they have the hot hand, I mean, they're just the juggernaut. They will run you over and dominate games. So Optic right now, plenty to look forward to. But for Rokkr, the first like sort of rotation battle, they're actually going to win. Assuming they can lock it down. Still 10 seconds of scrap time going to be flowing through. But Rokkr at least have those right side spawns. But right now, they don't have the bodies. And both players do spawn in time, so an opportunity to get back in the mix.
What a battle that one was. Well, it doesn't matter too much. It just allows the fellas of Rokkr to set up. All through grass now. The setup is in place, though. Rokkr should have eyes on this. Esther with tags and a Hook on the back line. You force them forward. Trade battle continues, and now no one able to make too much of this. Hook, a slippery customer. What a win there. Helps Skies find the kill in the Kenny, and that could have been the break. Here comes Nero in the time. Dashy trying to find something. What a snap on a Geo. No kill, no break. Rokkr hold.
Yeah, and how about Emperor Nero inside the hill going on the 4 spree? That is a monster moment where if Optic break through, maybe they continue to run away with the game. Skies found a brand new place to fall off the map in Hook Skywalker. Well, he ruins the Star Wars theme, but it's a fancy spot nonetheless.
It was a fancy spot. Dangling off of Cloud City and Bespin right there, folks. Nice 5 spree from Nero, from time as well, so that's going to be a Hellstorm in the back pocket. 11-9 overall. Nice lead here for Rokkr. Going in our second set, can they keep this pace up again? Optic Texas, everyone looking absolutely fine in the kills department. Shotzzy, the big man, now on stage, finding kills. 3 dead though there for Optic. Last man, Hook finds 1, and that keeps the boys out of time for a second longer. But Minnesota Rokkr right back at it in the time.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be entirely reading the spawns though. Geo, a delicate moment in the hill. And he just needs the protection that he's not going to get. Skies gives you 2, and Geo's going to fall as well. So you already see that Nero has a Hellstorm. I know Shotzzy had one of his own, but Geo nearly got a 3rd piece of armory to throw in the mix. But, well, here comes the first one. If Optic have the outside hill, Nero wants to break it immediately.
Yeah, he won. Yeah, and again, everyone's getting a lot more wise to this. Nero takes a slightly alternate, path there with Missile because, again, it spawns in the same location. Everyone is so adept at shooting these things down now. So Missile doesn't get defeated. He gets a couple of kills out of it and buys his boys a little bit of space. Can Kenny be the opening man right now for Rokkr on rotation? Skies eyes on the prize, and it's a big win there. A trade as we get P2 open. Numbers for Rokkr. Trade once again. It's going to be a 2v1 on time for Nu.
Oh, that spawn was insane. Yeah, Skies just spawns right in the back. And Eshiel making a heads-up play, though. He gets out of dodge, but can't give you the second. Those are electric shots coming out of Mr. Bueno. And while Eshiel nearly made the play, now it's up to Nero, maybe, to try to be the hero. Picks up 2, but has 2 more to deal with. But somehow, Rokkr, I mean, from the front side of time, they have turned this into a mix-fest battle, and they're able to get the spawn. So a beautiful P2 just to make sure Optic can't go crazy, because the best hold Optic have had pretty much the entire map is the first P2.
A lot of information getting there on that push here. Let's see if this P2 can be any better. Nero dancing through time, trying to stay alive. Again, the only man upstairs for now. Big win on a Shotzzy. Next man in, not going to be there. Estriel softens that blow. The final 15, and it should go the way of Rokkr. A perfect 30-point hold there. Halfway through that P2, they turn it on.
And Kenny knows to play for the rotation. Hook, though, right gun for the job and heads up on the approach as well. So you're shutting down on the funny business, but right now, bigger problem. The lead is going to be pretty massive. Optic, you want to chain these hills back-to-back together, and they're off to a good start. Geo's going to fall. The pinch there from Shotzzy, absolutely perfect. Frankly, Optic just needed a trophy to keep themselves alive, but while they don't have a trophy, they still do have a Shotzzy, and he has been undeniable. Him and Hook wiping the feed.
A pair for both of them. Now hardpoint when again, Optic with a decent hold, space to work with on the map now, but they're not going to read this from Estriel for a moment. Dashy might. And again, a wide open play here. No one able to get off time. So again, this P3 has been a delight for Optic. Estriel finally now slips the net, cuts 2. The trophy gets turned inside out as well. Snaps are there. Rotation on as well. And this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pair. And that's going to be the break in the back for the next point.
Oh, that's revenge on Hook as well. Delacto now spawns in. Well, you get set up in, well, we talked about the best hill from Optic, maybe being the initial P2 or P3. The best hill for Rokkr was this P4. You do have Dashy, though, able to actually get on a time first, so everybody has to turn their attention his direction, and he wins at least the first gunfight out of time. That opens up the map. Shotzzy able to flank him while Geo deals with him. The pressure overwhelming. Dashy kicks the entire sequence off, and all of his teammates deliver. Optic breakthrough to the time.
Optic breakthrough time. What a hard point this is going to be. Let's go to Minnesota Rokkr for a listen in on the break.
Right back. He's in top. Drop it. Dash it weak. Dash it. They pop in. He's in the bottom quick. Attack Tyler. I spawn him. You're missing it. Let's see them. Watch out a little bit. Add to a little bit. I spawn one. We're good here. I need you drop too. A little bit. And once we come top, stop on backside turn. Next stop on. Watch that down. I'm a bench, bro. Stop on. I'm a bullet either. He's 1 HP. Take it time. Take it time. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, he's still top. Jumped on you. Nice. Watch out, Teaser. Maybe a little bit at that. Oh, yeah. Top left, Dashi. Top left. Hitting Jim shots. Go for it. I got it. Jim. Yeah, make sure you block.
What a comeback. Optic Texas right back into this one. Rokkr, not a bad listen in. They've got themselves a good hold here for P2, but they got to win a couple more fights, and Kenny, they line up for him again.
Yeah, another rotation where he just makes sure his team can get that initial time, but while he did that on P4, Dashi had a major hand in breaking it down. This time, Dashi getting effectively naded by his teammates. That's because of the Semtex from Minnesota Rokkr, but whatever. You're still down a man, but now Kenny, he got the initial 2. Now he's last man standing. Every single player falls. Optic in the back, and Shotzi delivers you the P2 time. Minnesota Rokkr just got broken down.
Broken down once again, lead change again. Optic Texas now in the driver's seat. Shotzi, the first line of defense. Skies the backup over the top. You have to bring him down. If you get that one shot call and a Shotzi, you better end him. 4-man up now for Rokkr. Second attempt at this hard point. 25 seconds to go on it. It has not been a great hold for either squad.
Now the game of keep away continues. Well, Dashi's going to be in the time. You see he's getting surrounded. He's got Hook as sort of the turret, sort of swinging around him, but it is just a mix fest in around the time. Shotzi, the next man in line, just going to get traded out, and I mean, that is just a long-winded battle for the P2 time that leaves us at an effectively tied-up game. And a P3 that's been a beautiful thing for Optic. This time Nero gets the first 2 kills, and Hook, well, can't seal the deal. Estrel for the trades, and Minnesota for the initial time.
Initial time, green spawns now for the Optic boys. They're going to fight their way through a single front. Can he hold him down? One bullet away from it. Nero on the trade, not going to be there. Over to Estriel. What a battle this continues to be. The kitchen. We are certainly cooking in this hard point. Time for Optic. Rotate. Oh, sorry. Time for Rokkr. Optic on the flank. Shotzi's making a big one happen. It's been red. Kenny finds it. And the time's still ticking away for Minnesota.
Yeah, look at that patience from Estriel. Yeah, Hook taking a quick dip in the pool, and Estriel just knows where the gunfight's going to be. It's an eventuality, and this has been a P3 that has set up Minnesota Rokkr for the kill, and Geo, it is his moment to strike. One gunfight win for the spawns, but he loses it, and Shotzi spawns up instantly towards grass. So Optic, green wall, you gotta build it here on this P4.
It's not been a great P4 in the map so far. This could be it now. Rokkr on the fight forward. Optic setting up for the hit. Nero cut down on the right flank. Dashi on the soak. Left flank now wide open, and it's nobody home for Rokkr. They've been dealt with again.
And you're trying to find the route. Hook there to drop you. He's the perfect man for the swarming and the cutoff kills. Gets eyes on 2 out of 3, and number 3 is just going to be up top. So Optic, they have all the reads.
Rokkr a step closer. They get 2 kills down on a time. Down again. Last man Estriel. He gets the time open. Pinched out by Shotzi. 35 and 25. What a map. And a lead change. Once again, we could be looking at a win here.
And the green wall holding strong on this P4. This might just be it to seal the old deal. You're taking rounds. It's a last-ditch effort to try to make the break, but you're just not going to be able to get it. Every single player in the feed wiped out, and Dashi and Hook, they call game.
Whoa, it was a stupendous comeback during the listen in, and a 20-point difference in the end. A little bit of a smirker, smile, and some swagger there from the Optic Texas boys. That was a very, very firm resolve they had keep those last few points going their way. P4 not good for him, mate. They made that one look superb, squeaky clean there in map 1.
And listen, it's a Skyline hardpoint, so there's 30 different gunfights you could break down to talk about the difference makers, but I think Dashy had 2 of the biggest ones. On the second P4 that we had, Dashy was the only man that was able to get towards the time as the hill pops, and he gets that first kill and drags so much attention in his direction that he buys the rest of his team time to get the space to end up flipping the spawns and breaking it. And then the second P4 from a different direction, but that 1v1 fight between Geo and Dashy, the moment Geo lost it, the spawns get opened back up and everything was safe and clean from Optic. But if Geo gets that, I mean, you get the break, you get the dub. So Dashy on form right there, 4,600 damage and one of the most important gunfights on the map.
Highlights, ladies and gents. Boy, howdy, do we have some highlights. Kenny was a piece machine for, feels like the entire map, man. He had some big lineup kills. Shotty started to really get things going. Again, one of the major differences we see when Optic Texas get their respawn wins, Shotty goes big positive. That was another good example of it there. Again, as a disgusting start to this series. A little bit of a personal one. Old teammates gone up against each other. The new Rokkr, the new Optic Texas. Map 1 in the books.
Both of these teams as well, again, trying to dig themselves out of a hole. So there is no better momentum shift than to win a series like this to kick off your stage. So, you know, everybody's going to be bloodthirsty to get this done, Warlord included, who was able to string himself together quite a few different highlight reel plays. I mean, the man was a walking 3-piece in moments like this, had Hook for the backup there for the kill, but I mean, all things considered, we talked about the gunfights win by Optic coming through being a difference maker. Maybe just the P2 for Minnesota Rokkr, where Kenny got the 2 initial kills. A team nade technically came through his skies on Dashy, and somehow 7 seconds later, Optic just walked through and get the break. So maybe a big moment there. Rokkr wish they could get back, but ultimately, no dice. They continue to be a terrible map 1 team. That S&D a little bit better for Minnesota Rokkr, so maybe some hope. And Miles, we're going to rewind.
Oh, we're running it back, and it's about time, boys and girls. Well, nice hard point to get things going. That got the blood pumping for sure. A bit of a flat line there towards the very end. That P3 to P4, nothing there for the Rokkr lads. But Rewind, Search, and Destroy, we go way back to December, January here of the Black Ops 6 season. We're playing Search and Destroy on that. After that, though, it's a triple dose of Protocol, so we get to go back to good old gray, rainy, classic Protocol. But, mate, I'm excited to see how this one goes down. Of course, Rewind, a bigger map than people I think remember. A physically larger map, a lot of space to play with here, not a lot of cover, especially on the outside there. It's a strip mall after all. If you're not from the United States, it means just a flat space with some shops, essentially, is what you're looking at there. It sounds more fun than it really is. Strip mall, what a word. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this one gets going. Chance, any sort of early feels? I mean, this Minnesota Rokkr team, how's the S&D going with Kenny on the roster?
Well, again, the theme for Minnesota Rokkr is their S&D. While technically they were 50-50, they were just the best vault S&D team in the game with a 7-1 record. You take away that map, and they immediately drop to bottom 3 S&D team in the league. So it's a massive problem right now for these guys to solve. And if you don't crack the code, we saw the map ones, another issue Rokkr have been having, still apparently continue to have it. If the S&D isn't working off, this is just going to be a tragedy for the squad. So you have to be good at the new maps coming into play. Rewind will be the perfect example for it, and Rewind is like a very S&D map as well. You got to be on point in the rotations. You have to be able to capitalize on different sections of the map, and the entire team has to be on point to be able to play it. And of course, not just Shotzi, but Hook as well. We know they're grinders, always in the mix for 8, have been since the start of the year. I mean, I don't know their personal feelings on the map for Rewind, but if I'm a coach, I would love to have Shotzi and Hook on my team for it.
Oh, yeah. There's potential here for a lot of superb routes. Not to mention, again, everyone's going to have to dig back into the memory banks. Remember the opening nade strats, because there's a couple of places here where off break, you are going to get hit. Not all the cars explode here in Rewind, thank God. But we're going for it, boys and girls. Could be an A-site bang out, and there it is. One of the few cars that does pop. Skies finds it.
Yeah, good news, though. Kenny at least rips Skies to trade things out for a 3v3, but as much space as Optic just take, Nero eventually makes the read. Yeah, trades all over the map, and Nero there to drop Dash. You in a singular gunfight, and all of a sudden Shotzi in a 0 versus 3. Nero strikes.
Yeah, that was a nice win. Dashi unable to pick up enough damage onto the second player on his challenge, but Nero finding 3 on the round. The old in and out there. He managed to win the 1v1 against Shotzi in a nice way. He didn't have a bad respawn by any stretch, but starting things off right here on Rewind.
Yeah, and great call, by the way, on that opening nade. Yeah, you were exactly right. On defense, chuck it straight over the building that's right in front of you, just to the left of the triangle on the building, and you landed on like the generators, I think it is, that are right next to it. So, yeah, Optic, this is the spot. A little bit careful, but Minnesota not going for it. They've taken all the space inside of A. Estriel, so sneaky.
Yeah, Shotzi's trying to bait out some play there with noise, but no one's going to bite. Estriel got himself into a lovely position here. Slight exchange. No real contact yet for either team. Bodies on the inside of A. Nero might have been spotted out there yet. Stun check lands. Hop check for the intel. Spots 2 players out. Hook, though, managing to find a blood on towards the site, and here we go. Skies getting active.
Yeah, Minnesota trying to make a play, though. Their teammate dies, and they were looking to get active over towards Elephant. Estriel for one, and that's bombed down as well. An opportunity here in the 2v3, and with the gunfight like that, I might be a believer.
Or maybe Estriel spots out internal Shotzi. Geo's managed to go to the other side, so poles apart. Dashi will be coming up behind him in a moment. It's a Geo sandwich, and Shotzi and Dashi, they're the bread.
Oh, I think Gio got eyes on him. That was crazy timing. Yeah, Gio got eyes on him. He got the drop. That is insanity. And now Shotzi in a 1v2, and he does not have the bomb.
Oh, it's the Atkins diet. It's no carbs, mate. No carbs to be found. Shotzi's had to get bombed. 10 seconds. Can he get the plant on A? Estriel has eyes. He's going to get the round, and that's 2-0 Rokkr.
Yeah, dude, that's insanity. I mean, listen, great play there from Estriel. As soon as Kenny gets first blooded to get active to try to make something happen there for the trades on Nero. Gio just wins a ridiculous gunfight against 2. And the Jackal Nerf not even coming into play. Like, that was point blank range, but he delivers. And then Gio certainly had the Call of Duty timing on his side as well. But that is, I mean, just a shredder.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, man. That's a game-changing moment. Not to mention the nice timing he got again. Dashi and Shotzi were closing in on him. He manages to somehow escape that timing, so Gio becomes a free reign still. 2 spree for he, 2 spree for Estriel as well. Opening nades, pop. Everyone there from Rokkr makes their way forward. Hook, though, in a far forward position, causing some noise. But wait, Estriel from behind. The opening dagger delved for both teams.
Yeah, that's the Hook special, man. Just running it down and at least getting his one. Kenny, timing does not go his way. He gets dropped in the trades. Not going to be there very quickly. And Estriel, you jump over the wall. You're going to jump into the hands of every Optic member. Stabilizing on defense. No crazy or funny business there. A good execution. Optic take away the round.
Yeah, nice stuff. Again, watching the way Shotzi plays a position like that, you've got Estriel on one side. You saw the players push up forward as well. He got, what, 2 or 3 kills from that wall alone. So nice to watch him play those little moments there. And Dashi picking up those kills towards the end as well. And a nice bounce back there from Optic when they needed it the most. Want to go down 3-0. A team like Rokkr, a gritty team, as we have called them in the past. I wonder how Kenny affects the grit levels. We'll find out this series, I would imagine.
I would assume, if anything, it would only help. But we do get to find out and get a different look as well on defense for Minnesota Rokkr. This time, much more prepared for the B pressure, so they have called this correctly.
Well, yeah, and Chelsea's managed to make his way through, right back over towards Dumpster. Banks it, catches a trophy. Lovely intel on Nero. Oh, it's 3! The Emperor puts the sword to Optic.
Oh my god, once again, Nero strikes, man. It's like a Mortal Kombat fatality. I don't know how he pulls it off. Hopefully we get a second look, but yeah, Dashi for the 1v4. He's one of the most clutch players in the league. You're getting nothing to work with there. And Nero gets to laugh about that one. That is destructive.
Yeah, and the mini-map towards the end there. Gio gets the final kill, but all members of Rokkr marching towards the final kill there. A dominant display so far. Here's Nero's opening kill. Spots the feet out. Uno, dos, and Skies. The stun connects as well perfectly over the top. So Shotzi, not necessarily that free, but Nero, perfect timing on the hit.
Yeah, and maybe a spot SMG players are going to want to steal as well. You see the feet poking through underneath the 18-wheeler. So jiggy stuff getting brought out. And clearly Minnesota have done their homework. Nades on both sides. This time, Kenny wants to square with Dashi, and not fun to be on the receiving end of that gunfight. Dashi actually, I mean, he is dealing with 2, and he still walks away.
Nero is so active. Oh, he saw the top of the head of Hook. Oh, and it doesn't matter. The Hook wins the fight on the second man as well. That's unbelievable. The nuke On the inside of DVD finds it. Last man, Geo, tagged up now. Pressure on Hook. What a sensational round.
And I apologize. I read the map wrong at the start. I thought it was Geo and Kenny squaring up. I think it was just a pure Kenny Dashy 1v1. But either way, Hook is the one that gets credit. Nero pops 3. And as mentioned before, Nero and Hook, very comparable players in my mind. Hook responds with 3 of his own instantly.
Oh, look at this. The fadeaway, quick hop, barely taking a beat. 2 HP for it. What a 2-piece out of the nuke.
I don't think Hook processes necessarily when he's 1 HP. He just knows that if he's alive, he can get kills. He's challenged.
That makes sense. That absolutely adds up. If there was an opportunity to lay down damage, he's doing it. One of the most unpredictable players in the 1v1 and the 1vx. On a 3 spree right now, looking to find a couple more, and he can smell Nero. He knows he's close. No intel to truly work off of yet. Dashy, first blood again.
Yeah, Kenny keeps squaring, Kenny keeps dying. And Nero doesn't overbite just yet on the information. If Shotzi's shooting out here, I mean, you walk into this section of the map, that'd just be a trap. Rokkr, they're staying inside.
Yeah. Yeah, Shotzi on top of the container as well. Coverage there. Oh, but wait, Nero fights his way forward. Shotzi, he can get Estriel, backs out, gets away with his life, keeps the man advantage up right now, and Optic on the prowl. Here comes Geo from the outside. Oh, Shotzi, wait a minute. Oh, so nice win from Geo. No second, last man Nero.
Me too. Could do it.
1v1. 1v1! Nero, the Emperor, again. What did he say? Lip read on Nero? I think he said, nice.
Dude, that was
nice.
Ferocious.
Oh, that is disgusting. He tags Hook back. Yeah, that's rancid. Hook took no damage in the initial fight, so that was a straight up 2v1 from Nero.
Yeah, and listen, guys like Nero and Geo as well have been bailing Kenny out. Kenny's gotten first blooded a few times. Kenny keeps squaring. He keeps dying. He's 1-4, but his teammates have absolutely picked him up for 4-2 lead. But that is 2 different big clutches coming through from Minnesota Rokkr. So far, the clear-cut difference on the map.
Yeah, indeed. Well, a big A-bomb site hit right now for the Rokkr boys. They've managed to get themselves on the inside. A little bit of intel there from Geo. Watch out for that big flank. Shotzi. Right timing on Kenny. Nero, the snapper is there, but so is the trade. Can Estriel pick up anything here? Hook on the outside by Hedges. As you're starting to feel the pain here, Rokkr. Geo on a deep, deep flank. Estriel's got to do this alone for a while.
Yeah, I also think this is 4 first deaths, I believe, for Kenny, so he has been getting worked in S&D. And Estriel, unfortunately for him, nowhere to go. At least gets out with his life, but right now, him and Geo praying for a pick, and Geo finds it. A 2v3 potential.
And still the unpredictable here. Rewind is giving you options, so now Optic Texas, man advantage is dissipated. Geo still playing the outside. B-bomb site in question as well. Looks like we're going away, and that's a lot of intel. Push forward. Oh. Geo on the pinch. What a setup. What a play out of Rokkr. The seemingly unwinnable round. And look at this pickup from Geo. What a place to be.
And this might quite literally be the fact that the map hasn't been in rotation for so long. The Optic players just don't know what they want to do in the post plants because it's not like they have the chemistry working together. You're bringing back a different combination of rosters and players that you did not have in stage 1. And admittedly, not a massive difference, but I mean, 3 clutches like that to go away and how quickly they fall. 5-2 lead right now, Rokkr. You just want to close this one out.
That's a great place to be right now, map point. Hook, a freebie. He's in and out. No questions asked. He's going to keep the bomb in hand as well. And Shotzi, nice shots into the next man. As we're still dancing, Skies gets himself his second kill of the map. Over to Nero on the close push. Can Hook find this? Rokkr, you've been down before. You've managed to win the rounds. Can you do it here? Shotzi on the flank. Number 1, number 2. And they stay alive.
And I mean, that is the chemistry, by the way, being shown off of the SMG players from Optic there. Hook is absolutely one shot, as is tradition. He's challenged, but the reason he's challenged, it's an intelligent moment from Hook. He knows he just wants to keep those Rokkr players looking that direction and set his boy Shotzi up for the easy 2 kills. So I think if Hook tries to run away, the Rokkr players are going to be doing the same thing, looking around, but Hook knows he can just set you up for the kill, and they execute. You had a 70-point lead just about in the hard point that Rokkr built up and Optic made the comeback. Right now, we scream for ice cream is Rokkr screaming away, trying to get this final round.
A single round is all you need, but easier said than done, folks. Slow hit, taking their time, taking their chances. RC, whoa, Hook manages to hit the gas, flies on through, causes a little bit of damage, man. He was real close, he had coverage. Now, the battle through the threshold. Nero, nice slide, finds Hook. Aggression now as the pressure is on. Dashy feeling it. Nero, guesses wrong. 2v2. 2v1. Geo lines up. He got damage in the next man. Dashy on bomb. What a win. Did he snake him?
Yeah, can we run that one back? I mean,
can we
one
roll the
pump
tape back on that?
Is TJ Halley telling nothing but truths on the timeline?
Oh, we get to see it in the kill? Oh, okay. That looked pretty dirty from White.
No, clean one.
No.
Clean one.
Clean
Our
one,
bad, Dashy, for doubting you. That's on us, but it looked crazy from Geo's point of view.
That looked disgusting from Geo's POV. That looked disgusting. Hey.
Also,
what was it, a minute ago?
Called
5-2?
the RC car standing on like the wall. Like, I know it doesn't matter.
He was in the corner. No, he was in the corner, I think. But he had his boys covering him. It was great. Anyway, 5-4. Optic rolling it back. There's 6-3 from Bruce. 4 now for Bruce. We're looking at 5 on the outside. Kenny as Dashy has just turned it on.
Wherever he pre-aims, players appear. This is round 11. I'm feeling it. This is a round 11.
Yes. Oh, Rokkr have spread out. Nero the only man on the inside of the A-bomb site. Geo's watching that back street, the loading dock. Ook. Again, it's just a cold whistle across rewind. Kenny spotted out once again, but it's not prompted much movement here from the full-strength Optic Texas lineup.
Yeah, you're hoping for Geo to get the intel and Nero to swing in and get the kill. Problem is, Dashy still is the pinch.
And Skies, he's going to get a bit of damage into Geo, surely. There it is. Opening fight. Here comes Rokkr. They're still not giving up too much. You've got numbers now. That's it. The go button has been hit. Irene, bomb plant here. Opportunity for Hook. Yes, stay safe. Catches a nade for his troubles. Anyone to move in? Shussie on the flank. Finds the first blood. 4v2. 25 on the clock.
I mean, Kenny got a kill, but now you got the intel on him, and Kenny gets you too. It's a 2v4 potential. Geo wins the gunfight, and Dashy, with 15 seconds left, gets dropped. The grit continues in Minnesota Rokkr. How many clutches you need? The exact right amount. It's enough to get you the dub.
Nice 2 Ken towards the end. And that got a little mixy. Got a little dicey.
A little.
Oh. Way too hot to close things out there. 6-4. Nice 2-round spree there from the Optic Texas boys. Again, a nice display of the chem. A nice display of that cohesion of the unit. 1-1 here at the break. We're going the distance in protocol.
Yeah, and good thing Kenny got a 2-piece in that final round for a little bit of bailout in the stats department. He was getting tucked all game. He had 4 first deaths, but ultimately, if you want to focus on him, that's the story for Minnesota Rokkr. Kenny's new teammates absolutely bailing him out. But for Optic, the argument is you just got 8 first bloods and you lost the map. That's an insane stat to roll through. So as much ice as they had on the map 1, maybe they utilized all of it and have to sort of restock and freeze things up because that is a painful S&D to lose.
You called it perfectly as well. Kenny's first 4 deaths. I think Dashy nearly every single 1v1. So a crazy fun start to our series at the half. Tied up 1-1 desk. Bring a raincoat. We're going to protocol.
We're going to a game 5. 3 doses of protocol, if my prediction is correct. And can we start, though, coming into the matchup? Where were these 2 teams in your power rankings? Both in the top 8?
Ooh, yeah, like 8, 7, 8, 9, like in that area. I mean, I feel like it's hard to put them exact number, but I have them kind of on par with each other, and that's what we're seeing right now, 1-1 series.
Okay, so let's jump into the highlights from game 2. How did Minnesota tie it up? Well, they took an early lead in Search Alley.
Yeah, those first 2 rounds were kind of everything for Minnesota Rokkr, especially because we go all the way to that round 10. They get those opening 2. And then it was just kind of like the offenses from the side of Optic Texas were incredibly lackluster. You were continuously getting this first blood and doing absolutely nothing with it, allowing Nero to do things like go outer 18-wheeler and pop the freest 3-piece of his life, or Geo clutching some of these 1v2 situations. So from side of Minnesota Rokkr, incredibly icy. Side of Optic Texas, we've got to work on our man advantage.
Settle it for the chat. chat, is it First Bloods that are getting instantly traded, or is Optic truly fumbling the bag with the man's advantage?
Not at all. Actually, when they would get First Bloods, more often than not, it was Dashy getting an absolute piecing on the Kenny in mid-street, and then a little bit of time would go by to try and allow Hook and Shotzi to make moves on the map. But Minnesota Rokkr are just playing their lives so incredibly well, getting out of some of these tough situations. I mean, we're watching one right now.
Yeah, so
the fact Kenny and Gio are even alive right now is insane.
Yeah, a couple of these rounds on Optic's offense where they ended up going over toward transitioning towards B, Dashy was really not in the play because he's all the way out watching deep flank, right? So he gets there a little bit too late. They're going to adjust as they keep playing Rewind, and he's going to be a little bit more involved. Like when they ended up going towards A, their offense rounds, Dashy was awesome. Go out there, get a First Blood, do some damage. He'd be so much more involved. So they just got to watch that VOD and come. That's my takeaway from there is like, Dashy, get a little bit more involved when we start transitioning over towards B.
All right, at the end of this series, I want you to answer the question, skies equal Kenny? Question mark. Before you answer it right now, let's take a look at some conclusions that were drawn from map 1. This is the rotation that gave Optic the lead.
Yeah, this is a huge rotation for Optic Texas, and this is kind of like what you're hoping for if you're an Optic fan to see from Shotzi and Hook, right? They play off each other so well, and this is why they were good at hardpoint in stage 1. So we're going to talk about it here. Obviously, we know that this is a money hill. You get bottom bedroom, you can set up and make some huge plays. As it stands right now, you got Minnesota Rokkr winning this rotation. They're just trying to play cleanup on Dashy in the hill. We're going to jump into the mini-map. Shotzi's going to take a route. He's going to get all the way through. He's going to find one. And while he's doing that, what happens is he's going to spawn a player all the way out here. He's got players who have actively just spawned piano, right? So in this situation, what they want to happen is when you get a player push up here, he's going to be able to cut everybody who's spawning out, who's going to be trying to rotate through bottom and try to repinch it. And then also when Hook spawns, he's going to come and help Shotzi as well. So we're going to jump into this, play it. We'll talk about it in real time. But in this situation, you got to get a big break. It is so difficult to do. Dashy finds one to alleviate a little bit, but Minnesota still have positioning. You see Shotzi gets pushed up. He finds that kill. And why they play so well off each other is you see Hook comes up and gets his instant trade. Now in this situation, you just flip them out and you spawn them deep, right? So you got players spawning here. They're going to be pushing through. The players off spawn can play the cuts, right? So this is clean, rotational gunfights and setups that Optic were not doing in stage 2 when they had Brandon Kenny on the team. And now when you have Hook knowing like Shotzi's making a big play, I just got to go in and find that one kill. We've already blocked the spawn. Now my ARs can acknowledge it and cut them off the respawn. This gets them within striking distance, which they then go on to get the next P1 as well. So huge transition play by Shotzi and Hook, and Optic win map 1.
Now, is this something that you practice and you've set up, or is that just how the game flowed at the moment and just right decisions made at the right time?
So this is something that you talk about and you try to set up, right? Because it's a situation where, like, if I can get to the back and block this spawn, we know that they're going to be getting parallels. We have to cut them and also come in for reinforcement. So right there, Hook's like, all right, I'm going to go top hallway. When we get these kills, you guys then cut them off. So something they've talked about, clearly rehearsed, and works in real time.
Optic takes the first respawn, and we have another respawn coming up for game number 3. Before that, though, it's your scuff play of the game. It came early. Round 2, Nero. Show us what you can do in search and destroy. The man was throbbing.
And we talk about Mr. Rokkr, like, it literally takes one moment for this team to start hitting their stride, and they can absolutely just roll a series. And it almost feels like in the search and destroy, we got a couple of moments from that from Nero. Shout out to Optic Texas, though. They did stop the bleeding near the later half.
So, guys, you know, some lore for you guys at home. When you guys see Nero's player cam and he's rocking back and forth like this, he is absolutely turned to the gills. Like, he just made a big play, and he's about to keep on going. So once you see that, we got a series on our hands.
You see the rocking start. Also, the longer his hair gets, the better he goes.
Yeah,
he cut his hair, did not perform at the Major. Just saying, grow it out for Major 3. And you can join us at Major 3 if you're a Challengers team, because right now, passes are on sale. Major 3 Challengers team passes are on sale tomorrow, actually, at 3 p.m. Eastern. Not today, tomorrow. It's like Saturday, not a Friday thing.
Here.
Anyway, we got a game 3 loading up. Triple dose of protocol. I'm going to go take a nap, Miles.
Good night, Chris. Hello, chat. Let's do this. We've got a lot to get through still. If a game 5 is indeed on the cards, which is very, very possible, it's going to happen. A quick one, though. I wanted to shout out Ted for the win on Reddit for doing mysterious and important work with one of the best Severance CDL meme crossovers I have ever seen. Thanks for the out loud IRL LOL today, mate. And yeah, we are indeed back. We're looking at a 5 chance, hopefully. We start things off on Control. How are we dressing this one up, mate?
Well, just because it's a protocol, we're expecting obviously the spawn traps coming through on the defensive end. It's where SMG players get to run the show, so you're excited for either team. In terms of the map pool selection, an important one for these guys to lock down as well. The game mode as a whole from Optic has been a problem, so much so that they were challenging Miami Heretics on Vault, which is just a bad sign. They don't know what's going on, so they got to figure that out. And then for Minnesota, again, it's maybe more so with the SMG changes that have been affecting them, but Control, they've been below average, and it's not hard for other teams to veto one of the better maps. So this is the type of thing that Minnesota do need to figure out if they want to be a top team.
Well, let's find out how much work they managed to put in the relatively short space since announcing Kenny the roster. Estriel cutting a couple of players down, 3 dead, big stack on a B, and a man on A. Let's get it.
And Gio in his happy place. Man loves the windows. He is never going to leave. You don't actually read the stairwell push, though. Kenny's here for the trades, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. A solo capture on B, you don't expect to last very long. Kenny, I mean, he would have to be a hero to keep this going. And UC actually just gets off the point, knows you're not going to be able to lock it down, and wants to keep some map positioning for the kills.
Positioning pays the bills. Slammage there. Dashy with a pistol, close range, lovely work. Still getting the A capture going at this point in time. So a solo man getting the job done right now. Estriel, and a nice coverage from Nero, and it's an aggressive hit from Optic. They're trying to get him off. The contest at the very least is going to help things here. Nice timing there, Kenny and Nero. What a wombo combo that is, and shots in again from Nero. The capture continues, and the second segment is gone.
Yeah, those are great comps coming through as well. I think Nero was working with Kenny in that moment for knowing the guy's sidewalk, knowing the guy's weak on time of when and where to go for the child. So communication on point. We got a taste of it in map number 1, but Control it shines, and A zone secured. Kenny already got the ticket progress over towards B, and Estriel maybe back in his happy place outside a lighthouse. And if those shots are connected, he looked like a hacker, but he knows either way. That's 4 down, and it should be a stack on the time. Nero, back it up.
Stack on the time. Nero's looking for kills here. He's going to find a whole lot. He might catch out one player. No, he doesn't, but the zone's done. There we go. Minnesota Rokkr round 1. A nice offensive round. The opening hit towards B was so successful. They managed to get the segment done there. Halfway through, I think, before things got really squirrely for them, but we'll swap sides now and give Optic a chance to attack.
Can't believe comic book accurate Wolverine didn't want to stack the point. That's crazy. He has blood in his eyes. He wants the kills, but, you know, all's well that ends well.
That makes perfect sense to me, Bob. But that healing factor, he's willing to take as many fights as he wants. I'm not sure who's just picked up. I don't think the chat did pick up on who comic book accurate Wolverine really is, but
we all know.
We'll find out. Here we go. Optic on the attack, round 2. Let's see where they decide to go. It was a bit of B-love there for Minnesota Rokkr in their opening round, and now over to Shot C, who's going to find himself a stun, but again, looking to get forward through mid, and not a lot of love. Slam. And that's a whole lot of love for Minnesota Rokkr. Get 4 kills instantly now, push the spawns.
Oh, this round might go down like a lead balloon. This is going to be tough to get out of. This is exactly where, I mean, again, talk about perfect positioning, where guys like Estriel want to be, but Kenny gonna get dropped. Unfortunately, Nero's still alive, so they've gotten rid of most of the Minnesota Rokkr players to get out of their spawn, but still have extra to deal with.
Yeah, you were dazed and confused for only a second there. It might have been a communication breakdown chance, but at this point in time, we're flying forward. Nero, 5 spree, makes it a 6, knows there's another player there, and he's dancing. Now he's on a stairway to heaven.
Yeah, and the most important thing about this stairway is you are running out of time to make it towards the top. 35 seconds now left in the round, and an opportunity to go to the B zone. It's the tougher one to capture first, but they got all the kills. Now you can stack the point and get the ball rolling.
Oh, they're over hills and far away, and now they're right on a time. First segment on the way out of B, onto A as well, but the last man up for the roster is going to be Dashy. He's on the defense through middle of the map, so not able to help out on the capture. Can Rokkr recover this one? They have managed to secure A. B zone halfway done. What? Is Estriel made of titanium? How did he not die? B zone safe.
Either way, though, again, if you're forced to go to the B zone first, it's a good times, bad times sort of situation, because you just might end up back in the spawn trap blender. Estriel on a 3-piece and 10 seconds left. Optic have to stop the clock, but frankly, I don't really know where you go.
Oh, well, 7.4. There's still time to ramble on. Here comes Gio. Dancing. Time ticking. Wait, onto B. Kenny, quick check. They find it, 3 seconds. Anyone home? Rokkr. 2-0.
I mean, the grit showing off. Minnesota Rokkr certainly had it in map number 2, and like a black dog, they are fighting here on the protocol as well. 2 clean and comfortable rounds, and I mean, wasting no time. Nero 13 and 7 as well. I mean, I think he had maybe 3 different plays in this round that could have been the best play, but they'll give it to him for these clean shots with the aims over by the helicopter. Ooh. This is the moment where every one of his teammates fell, and he just destroys you and puts you back in spawn. And again, for Optic, I mean, 35 seconds left on the clock before they even touched his zone. Very difficult to win a round with that little time.
Yeah, man, real tough. Minnesota, come from the land of the ice and snow. Alexa, play the Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin. Let's start this round off with a bang. They are rocking and rolling right now. Nero with a coverage down low gives Estriel free reign to fight forward. This could be another 2-man hit on over towards B, but no, it's been red this time by Optic.
No, if I knew what a Dire Maker was, I'd keep going, but I've lost my energy, so we'll see if Rokkr can keep it going on the one-man stack for the moment. And right now, the minimap is looking something serious on the side of Optic. Nice shots there from Kenny to keep the pressure on the back spawn, but more problems to solve. And problem my name is Shotzi. Geo gets it as Geo 1 of 5. Just by the way, and Kenny making the perfect reads as the Slayer. He's 12 and 5 as well. This is Rokkr in their flow state.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Geo goes for the Misty Mountain hop right over towards it, and here we go. On a time, Shotzi with in and out. Stops Kenny at the very least. Geo still roaring. 6 spree, and we've got the B capture still in play. Dashy trying to get involved. Geo picks him off with the 7th. Number 8 as well. Geo kicking ass.
These are not easy shots to hit, but Geo barely blinking as he does it. Just going to get the next man in line, and Sky's left out. Fruit for fodder. Kenny's picking up a big 2, and I mean, I tell you, Kenny is one of those, like, indication players. If he's struggling, in my mind, that just means the team dynamic is not doing well. If it's 15 and 7, Rokkr are enjoying this map for the moment. They got 2 ticks on A, a single tick on B. You just got to finish the job on 1, and you should be good for the round.
And you got to pump the brakes right now. 17 to 17, life count even. Not a huge amount of pressure right now from Rokkr, able to get out of their spawn, so Optic have managed to buy themselves some time. Your time is gonna come. Dashy, Hook find their kills. 30 to go on the clock.
Player just underneath them. Good shots, but not enough to get the drop. 2 players on Optic inside your base. Kenny trying to go for the cheeky spot, but doesn't have a ton of help. But the thing he didn't have help with was actually sidewalk, and he gets 1 before he falls. Problem is, though, still guys like Skies in your spawn, wasting so much time. 20 seconds on the clock. And Rokkr, I mean, they got players roaming over towards the B zone in spite of the fact that A's so close to falling, so they're trying to fight a 2-front war. It's a delicate game.
Oh, it's a delicate game, and Estro has just won 3 insane gunfights. Can he add another one to the pile to keep this one going? A still on the edge of the capture. A big win from Estriel. A now being worked on. B zone, all the contest. A complete. Kenny right on top of it. Minnesota Rokkr like a Swiss watch. They are clicking right now. Nero brought down through mid. Geo back at it again with the damage over to Kenny. On the Kenny, the damage is there, but not the kills. Estriel last man. Estriel, a near win. Hook might have just saved it. 4v4.
Yeah. Round of S&D. Plenty of time right now for Minnesota to work with as well, and it's less about the objective. It is all about these kills. And I think Hoog has put himself in an interesting spot. Nero just got some wild timing, and he didn't realize that, so he's going to fall, and the spot from Hoog pays off. A 2v4 for Estriel and Geo.
Oh, magical moment, man. Optic Texas, you got just enough intel, and you turned it into something special. 3v1, 40 seconds. Estriel, dude, go for it. You're feeling hot. I know you are. You guessed right the first time. Look at him go. Woohoo! Optic, get on the board, and we have ourselves a map.
Yeah, and that is a spicy 4v4 moment as well. I don't know if Nero going up the zip line actually saw the person that he like belly bumped basically, but he got called out. So Skies, I think Nero thought he was going to be free form and just ready for the gunfight. So we've been talking about the communication for Rokkr. There's a moment from Optic where it clearly was on point. As soon as you get that intro kill, Skies is good to go. But yeah, I mean, Nero just... Yeah, maybe just the angle. He didn't quite spot him, but shots he does, so Sky's able to turn and get the kill, and that's what kicks things off. So little things, again, from Optic, going a long way.
He's looking at his mini-map on the way up. He's not necessarily expecting to see a player there, and Shotzzy calls it out perfectly. I mean, just a magical little moment there. Absolute magic. How much more have you got, Optic? Can you conjure up another win and force a round 5? And the answer is maybe, baby. Over we go to B.
Yeah, and Kenny's going to be the man on defense here. He's got 2 helpful players in the middle of the map, and Kenny getting aggressive as well, making sure you don't give those SMG players a real moment to breathe. And with hook top grannies, though, an opportunity to work this A zone. Estriel's going to fall, but right now only a single stack coming through from Optic, and a single stack on a control zone takes 45 seconds to actually capture.
A couple mans here. And Nero brought down. Geo over by the Skyboat. Shout out Blake. Off time for a moment. Good stuff there out of Rokkr on the defense. They buy a little bit of space to work with, and now it's Shotzzy on the prowl. Try to find anyone here right now. Get these boys forward. Great tags in from Skies. What a 2-piece. He's on the point.
Did he just collateral? No, okay. Well, Nero's 1 shot from the gunfight again, too. Great shots nonetheless. The Skies is going to fall. Estrel's on the point, wasting time, and this is just time right now for Kennedy to actually work the pinch. So massive trades coming through in the feed, and because the A zone gets clear, I mean, that just means Kenny gets to play for the spawners, and he should be coming to his team. They're flooding through to the B zone for the moment, and Kenny does nothing on the map, loses the gunfight against Dashy, so he gets rendered useless. And now he got the double stack rolling through, a good opportunity to capture the B zone.
Oh, there we go. At least 1 man on it. Hook holding it. Stun check, Kenny's in, and in his time of dying, he still managed to get 1 segment, so halfway through both A and B right now for Optic.
Similar to their first offensive rounds, not a ton of time left on the game clock. Maybe that initial decision just to go for the solo capture on A could haunt them.
Spooky stuff down low from Kenny as well. Nice work. 20 seconds to go here, and this is going to be the map for Rokkr, and the lead in the series. Shotzzy. Can he find anything here? A little bit of space towards B to work with. He's going to opt for the high road. Hoog finds a kill. Over towards A in a second. Enough to get himself in there. The turn is the burn there onto Nero. Oh, the nade. It's an awkward moment. Not enough time. His teammates are on it. A 2-man stack turns into a no-man stack, and that is going to be that. The nuke can do no more. 3-1 to Minnesota Rokkr. They take the lead in the series.
And Protocol Control has been a halfway decent map for Minnesota Rokkr in the control map pool, but certainly one that they really have to make sure they solidify for the rest of the year if they want to be a contending team. But, I mean, they certainly look good in that moment. And Kenny, we might have been used to the .8s, but he ends up throwing a pretty solid performance there on Protocol as well. One of the better maps we've seen from that 2-time world champ in quite some time. So Rokkr showing off the goods. Again, had it not been for the massive baylets they had on Rewind S&D, that could just be their moment of the grit, fighting back for a reverse sweep, but they clutched up enough that it is now them that have the lead, the advantage in the series, and a great stat line to back everything up.
Delightful, folks. 3-1. Highlights real quick. Is the swan song here on Protocol Control was absolutely the attacking round. Minnesota Rokkr started things off so well, man. I mean, it was a high kill count game for them as well as they're capturing both zones at the same time. Estriel having himself a good time. Big damage and big work out of Kenny there as well. I mean, this is a wonderful addition to the map pool, man, with the big change over towards the B zone. I think Protocol Control has just become such an interesting game mode and much more fun to watch and much more exciting for our players to get involved in as well. So shout out Trevor for helping make that one possible. We'll see if we can't keep this series a rolling still here on the same map.
You know, I'm going to stay on the board with Minnesota Rokkr, at least thematically. They're in the 10th seed overall. You bring in a guy like Kenny, a guy that knows how to win, proven winner time and time again. And the question is, how much better can he make and elevate this squad? And obviously, this is a long-term experiment we're going to see, so a lot of Call of Duty left to be played. But just to remind everybody, Rokkr currently in 10th, and they're below like 500 in every single game mode. So a lot of things they're going to have to solve. Just going to be a lot of fun to see how far they can go. And even on a player-specific front, Kenny very much a guy that likes a system. I think if you get a good system around the Rokkr squad, guys like Geo and Nero are going to look like gods on the map because they're the hot and cold players. Estriel's been Mr. Consistent. Estriel's a guy who I very much believe in to be able to fit into a system and seems like a system player as well. But if this team can find it, Nero might just ascend as one of the best players in the game because when he's hot, there's very few players that are like him.
I chuckled there, not because I don't believe it, because it's scary, man. It's a real scary prospect. Nero's one of the most unbelievable unbelievably ridiculous individual players we've seen in COD. He really burst onto the scene in that Boss and Breach roster in Vanguard. The Tyrant of Tuscan. With good reason. We saw some unbelievable sprees out of the young man. But yeah, let's get a system going for Minnesota Rokkr. You know, the coaching staff back there are working away. You can even see them occasionally working away in the player camps, quite literally.
Looney has to be in heaven being able to work with Kenny. Like, that is like, if Looney's kind of thing is like, if he still had the skill, he'd be in the mix. He's one of the smartest COD players of all time. So you hand him a guy like Kenny, I mean, has to be ecstatic. So yeah, Rokkr for sure. My coaching staff front excited for the opportunity to, again, dig yourself away from the 10th seed.
Absolutely. Let's aim for 8th. Let's try to get up and towards the bubble, because, you know, the run towards champs is still on, but no one is quite having to make their Achilles last stand just yet, folks. Plenty of time still to crack on through towards champs. For now, though, it's going to be a nice attack towards this hard point. Minnesota Rokkr, Optic Texas. If you've just joined us, hello, welcome.
What Kenny's going to know every single opening break this team wants to do. He just gets to choose who he wants to chow. Knows where the flank's going to be coming through, but maybe a split second too late. Optic win the break. They get the initial time.
Nice shots. Nice opener. Optic, time going their way. Estral now pinned, half health. No way he gets away with a kill here. Can he buy some time for his boys to get forward? The answer was yeah. Bad news. Hook absolutely slaughters you. Choke slam there to keep you back in spawn. Next 20 seconds looking good for Optic. Near on a close contest, but not enough help here to really get anything done. So Minnesota Rokkr back to spawn. Eyes towards P2, boys.
Well, the longer you contest there, the happier you are, because Optic end up dominating this P1 hill. So they won the first hard point. Other than that, Optic have struggled, but the first hard point, if it goes your way, maybe you're just happy to see the second one. Great timing rolling through. Estriel, right gun for the job. It gets traded. You do have Rokkr at least set up around P2 first, but they're not winning all these gunfights, and that is Skies from the highest of top ropes, picking up 3, trying to make a dent, but Rokkr still do have the time.
Yeah, it's crazy when you get a 3-piece like that. Oh, Kenny was so close. Slice and hook open. Geo, though, does just that. Nice 2-piece again. Even with that 3. Oh, woohoo! You got to fight hard, boys and girls, to break P2 here on Protocol. Kenny with a trophy over all his time. The coverage there from Optic are not going to allow him to get much closer, so good stuff there. Pinches from Estriel. The 25 to go on P2, and dare I say it, Chance, Optic, again, breaks at the right time. They are keeping themselves very healthy here in the lead.
Yeah, they might not have the spawns yet, but they have plenty of time to work with, so that is a massive amount of scrap time in 2 beautiful hills back-to-back from Optic. And Hook loves to play with the zip lines. The idea there, the execution is not. And for Rokkr, I mean, a testament of how good are their comms going to be, because Skies has gotten through. Estriel does turn for it, so they are heads up about it. Problem is, though, he is still alive.
You still got to win the fight. And Sky, they're committing a lot of resources to take Skies out here. It's going to allow players through the front. Big wins again. Now Hook, last man left up, no HP to his name, so he's gonna have to back on up. So great work, Rokkr. You managed to deal with the problem, and you've managed to maintain that front line. So what do you do with it? Push that lead forward, shots you through the back door. That's gonna hurt.
He gets traded, though, so you're fine. I mean, this has been fantastic. The only thing that could have gone wrong was letting Skies slip through uncontested, but I mean, either the awareness of a singular player on Rokkr or the entire team, but they root them out together. They have strung together a sizable P3 hold. And I think Optic, yeah, you're going to have to chalk it up, give away the final 20 seconds, and just play for the rotation. P4 is absolutely money hill. You saw Estriel. I mean, Minnesota Rokkr got here first. Maybe the most important gunfights of the map, Geo versus Hook down low. And he found the route, he found the timing, he got the kill. Rokkr, they're in.
That route was a thing of beauty. 7 spree still on. Working towards streaks, teammates getting bodied. Skies, oh dear, we've sent it, and we are feeling ourselves. Gio, you were 1 bullet away from getting that one. Sky is going to zip out of trouble, but that hard point still very much Rokkr's. Optic now through the front door. Dashi managing to peel 2. Estriel's going to have to peel back and now catch a couple of kills. Make it nearly 3, only 2 there, ladies and germs. Everybody stay in your seats. Optic are about to take the lead.
Oh, stay in your seats or stand up and die. Maybe an accidental mental there from Dashi, but that is an opener to get back in time. That Hook and Shotzi slam that door shut. Phone from Optic to not give away full 60, and they absolutely deliver on P4 and make sure they stop that bleeding and kill the momentum of Rokkr just a little bit that they were trying to accrue. And on the reset over towards the new time, Optic have about a 20-point lead.
Yeah, lovely stuff. What a battle down low here, folks. P4 treating us. absolutely treating us to the goods here on Protocol. While still 8 points is going to be all that separates our squad. Second set, Optic Texas, they're in the hard point first, dipping a toe into that nice green pool of time before Geo's nade flushes Dashi out. Trying to maintain some form of map presence right now. Eyes on the prize for that P2 is Rokkr. And Nero through middle. He is shooting.
Definitely need some help though, but Estriel's here to get it. Estriel's been like a facilitator. Hoop does a great job at dropping him, but he was just forcing those Optic players to look two different directions. But the second Estriel falls, it's all guns forward, but that is guns into Nero, and he is dropping them. A P1 Tyrant of Tuscan, Tyrant of the Circle Hill.
Absolutely rocking, baby. Wow, Nero, nice force brief from time. I should have looked. He might be close enough to a Hellstorm. Indeed, yeah, very much so. Looking for a couple of cut-off kills here, or he might have bitten off a little bit more than he can chew. Doesn't get the streak, but he does get the 5 spree. Lead, though, still for Minnesota. Rokkr over to P2 we go, and they are in position.
Yeah, Estriel's always here, whether it be control, a P1 or a P2. Estriel, king of the back lighthouse. Skies, though, rips him. That is not an easy gunfight to win at all. Caesar Skies Bueno delivers, and he gives you the time.
Yeah, well invested in time now as well. Eyes towards the back line. Nice shots into the first and the second man. Estriel somehow winning that fight. Whew, Shotzi cleans his plate. Shenanigans come to a close as Kenny brings the anti-air to play. And now Geo, middle of the map, wide open. So now an opportunity for Rokkr to run this scoreline forward. Skies now from down low. The top side of the map, not a safe place to be. No Optic members there. Skies on the entry. Can he get more than one? What a win from Kenny.
Gotta be reading the rat. Wow, nice reposition. Kenny reads it. I mean, that is smooth moves on point. And he continues the oscillation back and forth. Kenny, nice little force spree moment. And you get the spawn flipped as well. So this is going to be a 35-point lead, maybe for Rokkr going into new, and Kenny, I mean, a 5 spree, looking nearly unstoppable, but as he gets dropped, so does everybody in his team. They just lost the spawns, right? Now there's a moment for Rokkr. They could have slammed them. Instead, Estriel, excuse me, going to be fighting for his life in the back.
Jedi mind tricks from Kenny continues now to Estriel in time. Checks every corner very diligently. Nice work. Oh dear, you got to finish this kill. Any help here? It sure is. Estriel still battling from time. He's so good. Dude, he's so good. Book now keeping the spawns alive for the Optic boys. Reinforcements will be close. Shotzi who kind of spawned right in the time. Great break, Optic.
I feel like it's a high key. Estriel has been the best player on his team throughout the course of the year. Estriel a shining light, but from Optic, shining light is the fact that they are getting all of this time. Made good, but only for damage. You pick up Dashi on the back line, but Shotzi 1 HP, challenge from up top. Kenny looking for a couple extra kills, and this is for the final few moments before the rotation. That's opened up the door for Shotzi to go into new, but because they get all the kills, everybody else on Optic is going to be relocated to their spawn. Shotzi, a moment to make a hero play and buy you all sorts of time. Does not deliver, but he at least gets his team in the mix.
Kenny on a time. Trophy play as well. Snaps onto the first. Coverage from his teammates. Nero! What a 3-piece that was! Optic Texas have been decimated. Wow, Rokkr, that's your hard point, baby.
And look, again, Shotzi might have been the guy to get in the mix, but every one of his teammates fell because guys like Kenny were picking up the 2-piece. That's the spawn knowledge of when you need to shout the guys to go into new. If you go into a P4, that is a money hill. And Miles, they're gonna get it.
Oh yeah, it's pure cash right now. Kenny was like, yo, BD, give me a stim. Right into the fight. He goes back at it, swinging. Nero, whatever position he may be in. Disgusting work again. Eyes on every player, every approach. What a win from Shotzi, though. Good lordy. Trades again. Teamwork prevails. The system of Rokkr, god damn, is sweet.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, a lot of teams and players will overcommit to the rotation, but with too much time on the clock, if you get the kills on the old time and force them to spawn out, it makes that rotation much more free. So again, Kenny, super heads up in that moment, and he and his team deliver. About a 60-point lead on this rotation, and Nero is back in his home.
He is pissing, boys and girls. And I'm not talking about the rain. 200 points there for Minnesota Rokkr. Optic now on a chance to bounce this one back in our third set. Arguably our final. Ken on towards spawn. He's taken a round-the-world tour. And it has not quite paid off. A little bit of damage in there. Nero on the trades. 25 to go here on P1. It's been great for the Optic boys.
It was a 70-point comeback they had on the first hard point. Working from the same kind of deficit here in the protocol. And as you stated, a P1 form that was fantastic. Hook actually gets the kill of the player at a time. And And Shotzi, yeah, is going to go back and go for it and try to pick things up. But right now, Optic more or less on the wrong side of the map. Minnesota Rokkr playing keep away, and they will have that initial time. A square-up battle for P2 that might just decide the game.
It might. Oh, we got a couple of seconds to really get it done, but Nero technically keeping it alive. Kenny on the back line. Damage in a chassis. Now the guessing games begin. Will he read this? He's seen these parlor tricks before from a very different POV, and now, hello, says hello to the big old Butadashi. Fights on through, time goes green.
And look, you're forcing him to spawn trap too, so if Optic just win the next series of gunfight, quite frankly, might end up winning the game. Hook covers down low. I mean, they've got the full setup around time.
What a time. What a setup. Lead change on its way. The green wall holds. Down to 200. 20 seconds to go. Hook's looking towards new as well. The long game being played. Sensational composure from Optic.
I mean, who has the grit now? 2 comebacks like this. Optic maybe just sealing a deal on the title.
Absolutely. Shots in on the last man. That's going to be the rotation done as well. Here we go. Massive lead change here from Optic Texas. Hook on a spree. Keeping the members of Rokkr at bay. Hardpoint now goes green once again. This could be it.
Oh my God. I mean, this is devastating. I feel like this is almost a guarantee at this point. Gio's the only man that's been able to get through, but he should get traded out. Shotzi gets dropped, and there you go. They have everything covered. Another 4-man wipe, and this has been 150 seconds straight of perfect Call of Duty from Optic Texas.
We have not seen a team flatline like this before. 5 seconds for a game 5. Dashi, front line. We're going all the way. A 5 spree on time. A game 5 in the series. Optic Texas. Better late than never in these hard points.
I mean, we're just creeping closer to those belly slaps that might be rolling through. That was legit, maybe 3 minutes, a perfect hard point time. They're down by 80 points. And from the jump on the P1, it seemed like everything just fell into place, and Rokkr not able to stabilize in any way, shape, or form. That was an absolute breakdown, and much more so the map number 1. 2 for 2 Optic with the comebacks in the hard point.
Minnesota Rokkr unable to close out a hard point in the early days. Their honeymoon is not perfect so far. Everything's looking good, but not great. Optic give them a chance to wind up, and they truly are the grittier team in the series so far. Rewind hard point. Rewind search and destroy goes the way of Rokkr. We stay on protocol for our game 5 chance, and oh man, the flat line. It was something special. Look at that. 196. 4 hard points. That is some tough stuff. 3, technically, sorry folks. 3 hard points. There's the clip. 3 hard points. We'll fix it in post. 3 hard points. Barely anything gained there. Optic, what a run.
Gotta chop up the YouTube bot for that one, but yeah, I mean, it cannot be understated how light clean that was. Who goes on a 5 spree throughout that time? I think Dashi also goes on a 6 throughout that time. And just for the fact that once they got them pushed back in their spawn, when I say 0 mistakes in their setup being made, everything was just done perfectly there from Optic. And I think Rokkr just simply, I mean, almost left dumbfounded, couldn't find a way to reposition at a point where nobody is winning gunfights, and it turns into a scattered mess of solo chow and solo chow and solo chow. But the ultimate grit test is nothing better. Something we never saw at Major 2 is a map 5. I'm glad we're getting them now.
Let's do it, boys and girls. One last break before we get into game 5, giving you a chance to grab yourself a drink, get yourself refreshed, maybe listen to a Led Zeppelin album. We'll find out what happens in our game 5 after this break. Optic Texas, Minnesota Rokkr, protocol search and destroy. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Crossing Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice. 65. Joe, you have 60 for the out, Joe. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Make it 8 in a row.
Nice, 2-1. I'm backing up. You're 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as f. Yep, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep, that's it. He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's
go. Come on, Eric. Go. Come on, Eric.
That's right. That's it.
Back him up, making all the plays. It's Grim 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop. It's time! Game 5, Minnesota Rokkr, Optic Texas Protocol, Search and Destroy. Kenny had a wonderful look chance in the rewind. A couple of nice pieces. Another rewind, the S&D. We're going back to S&D. Yeah, some nice looks. We're talking about saving the final round.
True.
Your 4 first bloods.
He had a singular nice look and otherwise got picked apart.
God dang, all right, man. I'm trying to get things going. I'm trying to build up, but come on, let's get it. Here we go, chat. You know the words. No, I'm not doing it. But this should be a great game 5.
Yes,
should be good.
Control aside, Miles, the theme of this series has been the clutches. It has been the hard point clutches from Optic. The first one down by 60, the next one down by, I think, like 7 or 80, and went on an absolute tear on the final 3 hills. And then for the S&D, it was repeated clutch after clutch after clutch for Minnesota Rokkr, delivering in the man disadvantageous situations. I think Optic had 8 out of the 10 first bloods and still lost the map. Got to clean that up here on Protocol because, I mean, listen, on a narrative front, we're talking about Kenny, we're talking about revenge, that being the battle against Optic. But realistically, both of these teams are just battling to make champs. You need the momentum in the stage because we have fewer qualifier matches. You need the ball to get rolling because Florida is coming around quick.
Yeah. No mutineers on this time round. It's a good thing for Optic, let's be honest. Bomb plan A. Getting the outside, should be able to see a player or two there. That traffic cone and that bucket will not provide too much cover. But this box will. Luke with a shoulder. Nice tags. Oh, Nero caught out. What a first blood. The Skies gets away with his life. And huge intel.
Yeah, Kenny has to chase, and he might just be too slow. You are running out of time to break it, and Estriel just slides into a gauntlet of crossfires. There is no dice in this round. Perfection from Optic Texas. Right to the bomb site, get the plant, get the first blood. Nobody falls, everybody making the perfect plays. They are keeping up exactly where they left off from the hard point.
2-0 on Skies, man. It took a slightly longer route there to pick up the players on the way out by bottom boat. Paid off massively though, man. Gets away with his life, pulls Kenny out of position as well. Doing everything you can to keep that bomb safe, keep those players in the play down by that bomb site. Nice first round.
And by the looks of it, Dashy's got the comfy comps flowing as well. That's just, you're not thinking too hard, you are just feeling it.
Estriel desperately trying to get involved here, but again, too much suppression, too much fire superiority download there from the Optic boys. So now give it up. Maybe make a way across the map. Bad news, though. The Optic boys have also moved. And Kenny Kenny, great intel and a good bit of damage, but that damage goes both ways. A double-edged sword, and Shotzzy swings. Dashi as well. Over to Nero. Picks up a big old pinch. Can Estrel finish the kill?
Well, Nero can't. He gets traded, and this is Optic again. Teamwork on point. A similar situation we saw Kenny in round 1, where Kenny had to hunt down Skies too slow. Shotzzy has to hunt down Kenny. He dies a second later.
Yeah, man. Astro still, again, a saving grace right now. Has a frag grenade and the bomb. So we're going to get this bomb planted at B, and then we have got to do some serious whooping. Or are we going to go back towards A and maybe get caught out on the drop-down spiral? We'll find out in a second, folks.
The problem is you plant, it's just a homing beacon. They're going to trap you in, but he couldn't find an extra kill, so going to be forced to get it down anyway. This is Hook, Shotzzy, and Dashi. They're grouped up together. And they got him. Perfect coverage there from Dashi, jumping up on the boat. No funny business there. Nothing going to get it away. Perfect angle, and I think that's why we saw Estrel looking for a kill before anything happens, because if you get that first pick, your opportunity to clutch goes up massively. But Optic Texas, again, for whatever reason, in the past 4 minutes they've had on the map, whether it be Hardpoint or this one, it's been nearly perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, man. They cover all their bases in that 3v1 situation. You know, you make sure no one's making their way out through mid. Dashi with a perfect coverage over the top there. No one's getting traded out. And that's what your main AR is, man. He's going to post up on boat. He's going to watch over you as you run up towards, you know, that potential gunfight. Little things like that go such a long way. It's a 2-0 lead, but it's a very, very confident start right now from Optic.
Yeah, and Dashi still has those like comfortable comps flowing like he is in the game. As the Vision, Geo though has been ripping heads all day long, able to get that first blood on Skies. Now we test Optic's ability in the clutch.
Bruce is looking a little closer towards a Hellstorm here. Geo, no stranger to the chow, manages to catch Shotzzy, so as good as your coverage may be, not enough to keep Ant alive there.
Wow, Geo's just, I mean, he's handling everybody right now.
Oh yeah. It's an absolute bulwark of defense. Extra from down lane now. That's the bomb in no man's land, and what a win. Ends the spree of Dashi and gets Rokkr on the board.
Yeah, stops the bleeding. Credit to Geo on that one. Dashi sort of calculating everything on the map for the comms, but the second Geo gets that first blood, things get a little bit more difficult, and then again, Geo has the perfect angle that Dashi can't just rip his head like in the windows, and he does a great job getting vision on Shotzzy. I mean, Geo literally sees every single player on the map and makes his teammates' job that much easier. So maybe similar to what we had in the rewind, Minnesota Rokkr needing those bailout moments Geo often provides. Well, he does so again. Still, though, down 2-1 in the round count.
Bombs up. It's time to go to work. Back down low once again. This time the trophies are being played. Yeah, it manages to make it through. All 4 players down low. Everyone is there. The red dots are all over that minimap. Optic Texas know the play is happening down low, and now the counter-attack is on. Let's put the retakes of the new squad to the test.
This is like almost their Vault SD setup. Everybody down low. Rokkr, they live for this.
It's the trade fight. And that is it. Nero opens things up in a lovely way. Hook has been pushed backwards. You've got Skies on the outside, waiting for anyone to show face. But right now, 30 to go. Man down.
Wow.
Last man, Hook. Wow, Rokkr. They're going to equalize here on the round, and what a way to do it. The shots here from the nuke are great. Not enough to close it out, though. Minnesota, a fantastic, aggressive opening, and they close it out well also. 2-2.
It truly is like the dream setup for Minnesota Rokkr. On Vault, it was the same thing. One of the few teams that would just have all 4 players play in and around the bomb site. Well, I mean, Protocol, this bomb site is built for it. It almost forces you to, it feels like, at times. And once Rokkr get a setup like that, you just imagine it is going to be a dream for them. You'd have to have something weird go wrong. Someone overcommit for a first blood, maybe nades coming through, something to that effect. But as soon as Rokkr get that first blood, I mean, your confidence levels just skyrocket. So tied up 2-2. A lot of rounds left to be played.
Yes, at this level, trades in that situation, something unheard of has to happen. Easy reads there, but a good bit of damage. I think Dashi, that's why he was common frantically. He only saw at least 1 red dot there, but he might have got a couple of players there on the RC cam.
Making the moves just yet. So Optic haven't taken space, don't have site control, not working towards B. They're very much pumping the brakes. You do have Shotzzy, though, able to get into a decent position up top. Question is, what do you want to do? He wants to go for the breakdown low. Might be a mixy moment.
And a full Assassin's Creed moment there where he manages to get down without taking any fall damage. What? Underscore. Kenny makes it a 3v3. Shotzzy. What a round. Man, we had it all in that one. Rokkr take the lead.
Yeah, Barracuda backstep can't save you on that gunfight. The knife is just gonna, I mean, literally be a dagger. If you're trying to think of that reference, Miles, you're never gonna get it. That's a...
I'm not doing it. I'm not even trying. Not even trying. I'm not even trying. Barracuda backstep. I'll Google it later.
Legend.
Dude, that was a fantastic round. We saw some really good moves again. Everyone getting as creative as they possibly can here on attack and defense when it comes to protocol. There's a couple of looks you got, but here we go. Rokkr, 1 round lead. A massive spree from Gio in the 5. There we go. Another opportunity to get creative. RC car. Kenny. Dude, he hit the Tokyo drift down the stairs, but it didn't seem to matter too much. And Estro looks lost in bedroom.
That's the last Fast and Furious movie you want to be replicating. Look good nonetheless.
It did look good. Nero tagged up, and now Gio. Oh, he made the hop. He got far, but again, sniped out there. Optic Texas not taking any of these RC cars. Shotzzy, he's made it in a bedroom. Oh, it's getting creepy, and he ends it. A massive round here for Optic Texas. That is that, folks. Surely now. Kenny in a 1v4 against his old boys.
This is fun.
That was dope. That was dope.
I still maintain RC cars hurt you more often than they help you. But then, you know, you say that if you're Nate Shot on broadcast, and you say it at the worst possible time imaginable. So I'm going to let the players rock, but RC cars can be a problem.
I mean, when we get the play, it's so exciting. It's so good. And when, you know, the observers are obviously doing their part to try to catch those moments as well. It's just nuts. Motormouth Sky is there in the comms trying to make something happen here. No crazy sprees developing there for the Optic boys on the approach towards the A-bomb site once again. Nades there through middle, though. That hits hard.
Yeah,
Shotzzy straight on the time. Oh, the site finds 2, finds 3. What a round! Last man left alive, Gio, and Shotzzy has an ace on his mind.
Yeah, and the spot Gio's on the map, by the way, just to the left side of that boat is exactly where those nades landed. I think they got connection on both the players by Big Door and Rokkr. I mean, a hope and a prayer that they sent it into, and Optic, they don't let Shotzzy get the ace, but by God, did he get the highlight reel play.
My God, he got that one. Did he have the bomb the entire round as well, or did he drop it on site after getting the second kill? That is a question I have. Oh, they're playing. Hook had it. Sorry, Hook had it the whole time. I thought Shotzzy was running bomb at this point as well. I'm faded, but what a kill. The Kenny kill was good enough, but then the stun connect, Spiral, last player called out, Estriel. No hope in that situation. What a round from Optic. That was the Optic evolve.
Yeah, and that is also, I mean, you're getting naded on defense, and the players on Rokkr, both Kenny and Nero, just full sent in, praying they can get away with it. So a little too aggressive there. Nade's being hit on the flip side, but you see Rokkr not really capitalizing off of it in the same way at all. Really, just the nades are good for damage and information, and Shotzzy is feared.
Nero is wet outside. Gentle patter of rain now is all he's got to work with. You know, the sort of echo of the explosions down low, that's where the party's taking place, and right now it is just an all nerve being held by Rokkr.
Shotzzy does this 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, I mean, that is just unbelievably difficult. At least you get the trades, you see the play, the execution, just to try to get down low. Rokkr, they've gotten down low and taken it over in a 3v2.
Big Bruce is trying to move fast. He's trying to get involved real quick. Being a man down in this situation, not ideal. Dashy somehow just gets destroyed. Sky's 1v3. This is looking like 4-4 in the round count. Bang. Right back at it we go.
And I feel like I probably got sucked into that round the same way that Optic did, just sort of lost track of things. I'm so focused on the Estriel and Shotzzy fight, knowing that Shotzzy is basically almost guaranteed to win it. And somehow in the meantime, Geo found the route to go in for the trade. So I think when Nero is up top, big door, spotting out like, hey, grass side's good, probably got top trips over here. What are you going to do? Geo takes that information and works his way in and finds the timing. So Rokkr, pump the brakes, really slow things down, and keep the odds even. And I think that the storyline for the teams is going to be that for the moment with the roster changes looking through, they look very comparable. And that just means with two teams that are neck and neck fighting for champs contention, you need these wins at the start. You need them.
Yeah, the honeymoon's got to be sweet. And if it's not tough, you're not going to champs, basically. Estriel down low, shot CRC. Damage, sends it. Oh, wait a minute. No, he tries, maybe not. Estriel finds a kill on a hook. They went for it, but the nade was in position there. The Semtex slowed the descent, and now, oh dear, you're down 2 men. What a turn from Rokkr.
That's just great teamwork just for the follow-up nade. I think that might have been either Nero's or Estriel's or maybe both of them, but the teamwork on Rokkr, I mean, they're just showing off.
Yeah, that is huge, man. You basically put a claymore at the bottom of that mine shaft. Elevator shaft. You know what I'm talking about. Skies. Outbound now. He's got a player above him. You are still hoping to recover that bomb if you are Optic Texas and Estriel. That is the coverage all over it. Skies now from behind. 1 damage.
Wow.
No hope in hell. Rokkr push the lead.
Yeah, and Estriel just king of that elevator shaft. I mean, he camped it for a solid minute and 10 seconds straight. Even after they got the kill on Hook, he just knew this is exactly what you have to cover. And again, similar to the Vault S&D, Rokkr are on form when they just get to be grouped up together, but this is just a look at Shotzzy absolutely going for it. And he got Estriel to 22 HP, so it looked goofy, but you're trying to win an unwinnable gunfight, and Shotzzy was close.
Yeah, I think what he's doing there on the dive is he's not having the same camera shake effect. Yeah, his player model, I think the camera shake effect maybe because if he drops like this, you have this little bounce moment. I don't know, that's some dirty tech, but it didn't quite work out. RCX car is still rolling. Oh, on the hops. The bomb site is such a dangerous place to be right now. Watch out for the nades, and the trades are on. Nero pushes forward now, full regen. Is he gonna dip? Yeah, sure. But what an exchange this has been on site.
Go, 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 get out, run. Oh, and catch him on the exits. Look at this. He got him trapped. The trophy, good enough, but not enough to stop the damage. You still get a 2v2, though. But Geo's able to calm a player back by P2 and the other guy in depths of spawn, so at least Rokkr have the information to work with. Or maybe not. If Shotzzy's able to take this route and get away around back. Yeah, Rokkr maybe not working with any information at this point.
I don't think anyone is. We're trying to play for it now. Dashy's out by B. Shotzzy's got middle of the map covered. Oh my good god, here comes the Warlord in from behind. Will he time this right? Here's the trophy. Shotzzy! What a win that could have been! And now it's a 1v1. Nero with the bomb. Looking to plant it, expecting Dashy to be here sooner. Here's the plant. To force the round 11. Or to outright win the series for a 1v1 Nero.
Dashy has him trapped.
Checks it.
Beautiful.
Round 11. Incomparable composure. Just beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best clutch players in the league, or the most clutch player in the league. He traps him in perfectly, so as soon as the bomb goes down, he knows he's in the backside. Dashy waits for a scam to happen. A few seconds go by, no scams, no shoulders thrown, knows he's cornered up, and then just checks every spot one by one. And the moment he's not up top, you know you're hitting the slide, you know he's in the deep corner. I mean, that is textbook coming through from Dashy to get you to the round 11. So again, these teams very comparable. No like shot you could say one team has a massive advantage over the other. They are neck and neck, a single round to get the advantage in the CDL point standings, a battle for champs. How important this round is.
Here we go. Trophy's down ASAP towards the A site. Dashy manages to get downstairs. They manage to get the trophy in the elevator room, in map. So now over towards the bomb site. Hook once again looking for the plant. RC car cut down. Oh no!
RC cars will cost you.
It'll cost you big, especially in a round 11. Estra now trying to make it work, fighting forward towards the bomb site, and Hook, he repositions. They're playing for the kills.
You are buying a little bit of time for Nero to attempt to make the play, but not a ton of time, and you get the bomb down. Rokkr are great when they have site control. They have not been good at breaking it. This is Optic's round to lose.
Absolutely. All bases covered. You get one chance at this. The trades have got to be absolutely perfect, playing off the advantages you can make. Rokkr through the threshold. Both corners covered. Damage in from Gio, the first man. The pinch is down. The kills are on. 2v2. Over to Hook. Sends it forward.
Oh my God!
Texas survived the round 11.
And Skies drops them all with the pistol. Pistol whip king, Mr. Bueno. How do you do? That is electric stuff rolling through. And take a second look.
The Strider as Estriel trying to make the play up close on the bomb. Optic, what a fantastic display for the squad in their opening series against a comparable team, Rokkr. It comes down to a round 11 and 2 big drops in the hard points. A game 5 to start these two squads off here in the run-up towards Major 3.
Yeah, that might very well be a haunting series for both Kenny and Minnesota Rokkr to deal with, especially because, as you pointed out, those hard points just slipped away. Gio gave you a fantastic game. It did not make a single bit of difference. I think Scrap might be the only player in the league we should allow to use the RC cars. I'm telling you, it's just bait. I'm with Nadeshot on that one. Of course, when you say it, something crazy happens. But either way, absolutely costed in that round 11.
A brutal display, man. Just so tough to see that. Again, shout out Hook for hitting the shots immediately on it. But in a round 11, the last thing you want to see is a team kill from a RCXD car. Oh boy, that was one hell of a series. Outside of the control, whew, two great teams really going at it. An absolute delight there for the CDL fans. We're eating good today, friends. One more series to go.
Congratulations, Optic. You gain another 10 points. Miles and Chance, we'll see you tomorrow. Love those guys. Let's break down what we just witnessed, Al, because you were freaking out during that final round. You were going, oh, no, no. Is it because you picked Minnesota?
No, it's just watching kind of like the way round 11 goes, and obviously the RCXD, I have to tip my hat to Hook, because at first I was like, we need to plant, we have sight, we need to plant. And he's like, let me hold this angle for a second, gets the shots on the RCXD. A third-party sort of first blood works out in their favor, but great calls from round 11 from Optic Texas.
And that was first blood number 8, but this is back-to-back search and destroys where you gave up first blood if you're Minnesota Rokkr. What is going on in these search and destroys?
I mean, you know, the first one worked out great. Even though they were giving up a lot of first bloods, they're still winning the rounds, right? We get to this protocol, it's kind of a back-and-forth game. I think it just comes down to the clutches at the end, right? Like you saw Nero in that situation versus Dashy. When he's down low after he plants, you have an SMG. You cannot play timid, right? You have to be throwing out shoulders, getting information. You know Dashy has an AR, plays timid, ends up losing the gunfight, and we get to that round 11 where, you know, it's just a down low bang out. Optic had learned from the previous round on their offense, which, when it was tough, where Hook dies alone. We're like, we just got to get our SMGs down there together early, establish control, because we're starting to break down like how Rokkr is approaching their defensive rounds. Once Optic got the early control, it's like once we get a pick, we can then plant. So I think Optic's made really good adjustments and, you know, iced up when they needed to. Dashy made a big play.
And talking about those adjustments, it almost feels like it kind of followed them from that map for Hardpoint, where we saw the tail end, like one of the most lock-up choke holds I've ever seen of a P2 heading into that P3. Even the P4 followed them into the search and destroy, and as you said, Ant, the SMGs started playing closer together. They started playing for these trades, which goes back to the question Chris asked me in that map number 2 of like, is it first bloods into trades, or is it just first bloods into nothing? And at first it was first bloods into nothing, and this time in game 5 they forced those engagements.
And has Hook ever lost an online qualifier match in Black Ops 6?
He lost in the minors, so he has lost an online match. But
Qualifier.
I don't think so. Hook's been kind of dialed.
Is he the best of the best? The numbers will tell you. So fantastic breakdown there. Allie, what are you taking away, though? Power rankings, who do you have higher, and are they good enough to be in 7th of that 7, 8, 9 spot?
I have to put Optic Texas higher now, because this is now their second win versus Minnesota Rokkr as far as this goes for me. So in this matchup specifically, I got to go with the Green Walls above Minnesota Rokkr right now for me, still sitting in that top 8 area.
Yo, both teams look better.
They do.
Both teams look better.
And joining us now with a smile on his face, I can only assume it's the one and only Shotzi. Shotzi, congrats, a round 11. A little tighter than you wanted, but you guys get the dub.
Hey, a dub is a dub. Wow, that was a grueler series, for sure.
Who's got the hot fit there in the left? Is that Hex walking around? He's got like an easel painted on his chest?
Yeah, of course, he's the only one that, you know, dresses and shit.
He steps out, you know?
That's all him. I wear my PJs, but yeah, that's like that.
All right, well, talking about some swag and some drip, who made that call in round 11? Because throughout the entirety of that map 5, we hadn't seen too many A bang-outs like that one.
So that round call was obviously me. Well, not obviously me, but yeah.
Now I stand on it, dude.
Nah, yes. I mean, the whole motto was obviously to get to A eventually. I think me and Caesar started off to the right, but then we eventually made our way down to the A bomb site, and then from there it was a 4v3, and then I actually scammed, so thank God we won that, or else I actually would have been, you know, pretty tilted on myself, but yeah.
Shotzi, thank you for getting me out of my pick'ems hole. I needed this win big to crawl back, and you guys got it done. Congrats. I wanted to ask you, you know, earlier in the year, you were kind of taking to social media, you know, telling people put the fries in the bag, kind of roasting everybody, and it backfired really bad on you, obviously, in the last stage. Have you reflected on that? Maybe some mentality changes? Because I don't think I've heard you talk about it too much since.
It's funny you say that, because after I went out rogue and stuff, you know, we went 0-18, which is insane. So yeah, with that being said, I'm never talking shit. Everyone's insane at this game, and
Smart kid, he learns.
Everybody has to learn at some point. I love it.
Last question for you, Shotzi. It can't be fun having a teammate dropped and then having to bring them back into the lineup, but you and Hook have been playing together as long as I can remember in Call of Duty. So what is it like having Kyler back on the lineup, and can you talk to us about that transition?
Yeah, Kyler, the best way to put it, he's like my yin and yang. I swear, like every single time he's on the roster, it's just natural. I feel like I never have to second guess with Kyler. I always feel like he knows what I'm doing, I know what he's doing, and it's just, we're just one. So yeah, Kyler's a GOAT.
All right, who's buying who dinner if you guys go out? You are, Shotzi.
I think it's on you tonight.
All right, you owe it to him. We'll catch you soon.
Hector's buying dinner.
Good answer. Take the black card. Always the right move. That is Shotzi. That's Optic Texas. And that is the marquee matchup of the day in the books. But we still got a good showdown coming up.
Hell yeah.
2 top 4 teams?
Yes.
Number 1, Atlanta Faze,
yes,
according to our standings, taking on Toronto Ultra and Joe Deceives. Put some respect on his name, Allie.
Facts.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Coach, I'm ready to fly by now. You should know I got that crown on my mind. Top it, get on your feet, feel the passion. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon.
Can you even believe this place?
slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself.
Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Team on the planet is about to grace your monitors. Welcome back. It's the Call of Duty League. Maven and Merc are loaded and ready to go. We got a powerhouse showdown. It's number 1 versus number 4. Look how handsome that head is. It just shines underneath these lights. But Nameless, let's talk a little bit about Toronto, because on land we had big question marks after Major 1. Major 2, they silenced the doubters, especially Joe DeCeves.
Yeah, I mean, Joe has been really good all year long, right? And I think Joe and Beans both took another step at that last Major, and then they just put it all together. I mean, this is a team that's been extremely dynamic in Search and Destroy all year. But let's switch gears, talk about Atlanta Faze a little bit. I mean, truly doing something historic at this point. Like, these guys have won 3 lands in a row. Haven't lost on land this year. Seemingly solid on almost every map mode combination that we have here in Black Ops 6.
They haven't lost since November on land. Since before November.
We're getting to the point where, again, you talk about Atlanta Faze, and it's like all you can do is sing praises. They have not only been dominant across just about every game mode. If you have anywhere to clean up, you would be like, oh, maybe their Search and Destroy like for Stage 2 is 9 and 6, a couple of map pool expansions. But other than that, they have just literally been unreal across the board. In the slaying category, in the stats category, it's Atlanta Faze.
Draws it, talking the smack and backing it up, but it's the guy in the bottom right to keep your eyes on. If you play an AR, learn to play like Celium and you might go pro.
Yeah, I mean, MC was insane at the last Major, right? Like, he had to do some soul searching last year, try to figure out his play style, like get that confidence and swagger back of challenging. And he's sort of got the hybrid of when he was slowing down and challenging at the end of last year, and now he's just like the epitome of the perfect AR right now in Black Ops 6.
Control Room, I owe you an apology. I got excited to talk about Toronto. Now's the time to do it, Allie.
Now's the time to do it.
This is a squad that you said doesn't belong in the top 4.
I said
you didn't
that
say it with your
before
words,
Major 2.
but you said it with grunts.
I said it with my vibe.
Do you stand on your business still?
I do stand on my business.
That they are not a top 4 team?
They are not a top 4 team right now. Maybe. Obviously, they make an insane run on the end.
You're standing on a maybe?
Oh my God, I am not standing on
They're top 4. Are they top 4 or are they not top 4?
They are not, and I still need to see more from them.
What do they need to show you?
What do you mean, what do they need to show
They
me?
went on a 3-0 World Star streak in the losers bracket, frying everybody in sight. They beat LA Thieves, they beat Texas, they beat Boston, they beat Gentlemen.
A Boston Breach that has not been great during stage 2. I don't know what it is.
We're not saying they're number 1. They're just top 4.
Their respawn hasn't been there for me. They're 50-50 when it comes to hardpoint right now.
They're like the best search team.
All right, you take it then.
Listen, Toronto. Listen, Toronto has been awesome. I think they've improved. I think they've improved a lot. You talk about their search, like world-class search and destroy. It is going to be harder to know now this split because you look at Ball and Skyline, 7-0 across those maps. We have removed them now, right? So we got to see like how they are on dealership, how they are on rewind. But you know, up until this point, this Toronto team has proved it now to me.
Allie, before we let this just move on and we close this chapter, who do you think is the 4th best team in the league?
Who I think is 4th best team in the league? Let's see. I got Atlanta there right now. I have Surge. I have LA Thieves. And I'm probably going to put maybe Cloud9 in that conversation right now.
Okay, you hear that? You hear that, Toronto? It's maps and modes and then pickups. Game's ready. Let's go quick. Vault. Hacienda Protocol. We've seen these maps before. We've seen these teams before. Who's got the better layout? It's time to make our scuff pickups. Tell me over your answer. I'm going first, Toronto Ultra. Because I respect you. You're a top 4 team, but you're not going to beat Atlanta Faze. Atlanta Faze is the best team in the game.
I thought you just picked Toronto.
Nah. Switch it up. There you go.
I don't hate this layout for Toronto. They're trying to go for like you lose map 1, you push for that map to win. I almost wish the Hossie was map 4 instead of 1 to start this series. I'm gonna go Atlanta Faze in 4.
All right, Allie threw that pen at me. It kind of hurt.
Right? I don't throw the pen.
I'm going to pick against you, though. Don't hurt me this time. I'm going with Toronto Ultra. I got Toronto winning this series. I think that, you know, this team took a big step.
Joe, you used to work at a corporation. What do you do when a coworker injures you?
I have no idea. I don't think we had that department.
No.
There was like 10 of us.
If there was an HR department, I would have a job. But no, as we look forward to this, you're off back-to-back wins if you're Faze. Well, back-to-back-to-back if you go back to last year. All you can really do right now is stay on top, and you do that by expanding your map pool. What we talked about, you and I a lot, Joe, last qualifier was Hacienda Hardpoint. They got that in every single series outside of 1. They worked on it. They won every single one at the major. That's the plan. That's like the gold standard, right? You work on it, you end up winning it. The other one they work on was Hacienda Search. They've only played it twice. They've lost it twice. They haven't looked good. They pick it here. I think that's going to be kind of their baby over the course of this qualifier. We might see them pick that a bit. Just try to get better.
Yeah, like I don't know, rewind and dealership. I assume they're gonna throw that in.
No, that's true. Actually, that's a good point. With the 2 added into it.
2 added in. I was actually surprised it didn't go for one of those.
I kind of wasn't surprised about Hacienda Search just because they tried that. Remember, it was like the Rage series last qualifier. They like went to 5 games because of that particular pick. Like they have not looked good on it. So we'll see. And on the other side for Ultra, I mean, similar conversation that you're trying to obviously work on your map pool and stuff, but you're just hoping that was a turning point, right? The major, like you finally rounded a corner.
Yeah, I mean. 100%. You know, you get top 3, but you still need the big wins. That's just kind of the conversation. If you look at the losses there, I think the big thing is that LA Thieves win. The LA Thieves 3-0 on Sunday was just sort of the stamp of, all right, they can beat some of the best, but can they do it consistently?
Yeah.
Because right after that, like, you would just love to beat Thieves and then go and play a Surge right away who lost and be able to beat them, but Surge is really good.
To be fair, you said in our first series today, you thought the most impressive thing probably for Surge was the fact you lost that winner's bracket final in the way you did, and you bounced back with a win. So yeah, it was an opening for Ultra, and they didn't take advantage of it.
I just blinked. We were talking, and he's 6-0.
Yeah, okay, that's Chris Lear. Thanks. Yeah, okay, because he's shooting like that, by the way. What the hell? Simp maybe going to have himself one of those days as he starts out. Yeah, he's on 7. The rest of his team combined for 4. Nice little early lead here for Atlanta Faze. They've got the rotation 2 next. And this is one they also, I guess, want to work on a bit in the sense, I mean, think about the major, right? Like, what, the first 2 times they played Surge, this is like the map they beat them on, right? Then they get pummeled in the winner's bracket final. They have to veto that in the grand final, right? Like, we were sort of like, wow.
They stayed away from this. So, yeah, they're just doing what Faze does. Just trying to build out map pools, fix some simple gameplay mistakes so that okay, when we have a best of 7 or if we have to adjust some vetoes, we have every map that we need.
Yeah, we have our full toolkit, our full arsenal, whatever you want to call it. But a guy that was insane, talking about that grand final, this guy dropped, what, a 1-7 or whatever it was. He is truly remarkable when he's in form. But on the other side of it, guy that great tournament is Beans, who's able to pick his head off, and they bring it back. Looking for a lead change here with a nice break at 2, a nice hold then at 2, and now we'll focus on 3 to 4.
Yeah, and I remember talking to like Habisi like pre-major 1, pre-major 2, and he's always talked about like he's had a lot of respect for this Ultra lineup. He just felt like in scrims in practice, they've always played them tough. So, you know, finally maybe we have to see that a little bit more in Major 2, but don't be surprised maybe with Ultra to play with some big confidence here because I think in practice they played pretty darn well.
No, Crowder said the same thing. He's like, we either destroy them or they destroy us. Like,
yeah.
It's real back and forth. Like Ultra, and it's kind of how we feel about Ultra a lot of their matches. Like they're either 3-0ing or getting 3-0. Draws it though. He chains together too, and the fight for art control. Kleenex can't quite get around the corner. He does spawn one of his teammates there, so Beans is going to spawn in. I don't think they're going to be ready to pick that up, so it's control that side for Toronto Ultra. Hardpoint will be white for now. Joe Deceives trying to continue in his form because he has been disgusting. Seems like he's just really, I don't know, getting comfortable as a player, and it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, I think like last year he was just like very hot and cold. Joe's back down to challengers, comes back. Still kind of felt that way as he's on 5 in a row up to 10 in the map, but it just feels like, yeah, he's just, all right, I know what I need to do. What's important, I can sort of, you know, just play my game.
The game's like coming to him now instead of maybe the other way around, but a little bit of a lead here is Insight being a straight shooter. P4 is up. Kleenex now trying to get to work. This has been a disgusting stretch from Toronto Ultra. They have been dominant over the last 90 seconds or so, and they're trying to build this lead. Spawning out Narnia, his Faze, as they try to battle back through. You win 1 there, but you still have a ways to go to the hard point. This is going to be like 20, just free seconds. Well, not really free. You're the one that fights to get it, but it's going to be clean time. Now the next break opportunity in for Faze, but so far still enough bodies around the point to hold here for Ultra. Celium's double might be enough. Celium's triple. I don't know how he gets that, but the play from Celium enough to get them into the point. That was just, what is his movements absurd? He's like a
He's
kangaroo.
still alive. There we go. I mean, it doesn't matter his play at all. I broke up some time.
It looked insane, though.
I love the help from Kleenex. I thought he was going to clean it up. Somehow he died. Yeah, that Celium doing that, but it doesn't really matter because after first rotation, you win the P3 and P4. You're up 60.
And you had 25 or so through the P1 for Faze. But Sim starts out 6-0, and then they've done nothing since.
Nothing. Kleenex also has the Hellstorm to use, so a little more utility if they need a break or just need some map control.
And this could be a big map win, 1 win for Ultra, because remember, we're going to that Hacienda next, which Faze is yet to win. I think you're 3-3 if you're Ultra, so not their best map, but you get a better win here. Yeah, you're able to go up 2-0. You got a real good chance of winning this series. Joe Deceives, though, trying to chain 3 together, but he gets 2, damage into another to set his teammates up, and once again, control and position for Ultra, because you've got a P2 shortly popping, and once again flipped out on the poor spawn is going to be Atlanta Faze. Thankfully for them, though, they've got a little time to break on through and maybe flip it back into their favor. They found the kills and look to be doing just that. The art spawn comes in for Kleenex. You blink your eyes, Faze now set up to round the comeback.
Yeah, that was an opportunity maybe to like shut the door. Like as early as this was there for Ultra. I mean, if they had a clean P2. But yeah, 20 seconds left. You have them spawning all the way out. You want to take advantage of it. They do not. That was such a great play by the entire Faze team because they just fly. But I talked about the Hellstorm. You're going to be called in early here for Kleenex.
Does it provide an opening? Able to hit and take out Cell. Draws his double, though. Will it be big enough to hold on? He can't get a third. Nearly takes out Joe Deceives as well, but Joe Deceives now tucks away, plays his life. Nice chow with the pistol, just buying some time, getting back to full, and now getting into the point. Kleenex then does it from the other side, and it's another P2 break. And when you think about really the start of the run for Ultra, it was the P2 break in the first set that really set them up over the course of that first set of rotations, and they're doing it again.
Yeah, but that's just another little look at it, right, with Joe. I mean, just buys time, knows where they're spawning, gets his health. He doesn't even full regen, but gets it pretty darn close, then hits the slide shot with the pistol. You know, maybe in the past he just overchallenges, goes for the highlight play instead.
Yeah.
Takes his time, a little bit more patient.
He seems antsy, or used to seem antsy sometimes, or a little frantic. Like, yeah, he's more comfortable reading the game a whole lot better. Things seem to be slowing down for him. It's been real fun to watch as he has had some monumental series, and he's on 20 right now with a big lead right now for Ultra. This is great P3 time for Faze. If they can get this time and flip, another opportunity maybe to bring this back. You're just trying to get them out of the point if you can, if you're Ultra. Don't want to give up a ton of time, and they do a great job there. All 4 dead. Now you've got spawns and P3 control, everything you can want for Ultra.
Yeah, Joe's going to get pushed up. They're going to have to worry about him, because what do Faze want to do here? 30 seconds still left on this hill. They obviously want to flip the map, but they know people are going to be in their face. Just trying to trap them in street side, so they just go through the hill and they actually flip. They actually just push on through, and they're able to get those spawns. So a couple of the ARs able to find some picks that opens up that art side spawn for Faze.
I mean, it's similar to what they were able to do at the end of the P1 and the P2.
They might get flipped the end.
We'll see.
Should be close. Nope.
Okay, so they're good. But yeah, similar to what they did at the end of the P1 and the P2. Like, they needed a push through and break and flip in order to give themselves a chance to bring the comeback. At least at the P2, the Ultra were able to break almost immediately. Can they do it again here at the P4? Faze this time have a much more ideal setup, and they're able to take advantage of that. So what was a massive lead for Ultra, you're up nearly 100, starting to disappear a bit here. They start to feel the pressure as Cell going on a little bit of a streak.
Yeah, you're just so far. You were spawning so far away when that P4 spawned. Was Ultra. It just allowed all the ARs to come out to get to your spots. Like, there was just no early pressure on the hill. Sometimes if you can make this P4 like messy early, that's always when it's great, but they still have a chance to get 20 seconds there, so you'll take that all day.
Yeah, because Beans pops a triple. Like, he had a couple insane gunfight wins there, and that's a big break.
It's a 40-point swing.
Yeah, maybe not as crazy as the P2 was. Didn't turn it into as much time, but with the mounting comeback for Faze, it still ends up being pretty crucial. For Faze, you're at least back in, I don't know, kind of fighting range, down 50. To the P1 we go, number 4 on the minimap at CleanX. He finds an opening through the backside. It gets picked up from Cell, though, after the first kill, so don't let him linger for too long. Spawns then flip out again. As we'll see how long Ultra can maintain P2 side. Nobody in the point for now. Now Ultra will try to get their time.
Just trying to, like, you would love to earn a lot of this time, but Faze is just like staying up, waiting for the reinforcements. Beans with locked down catwalk finally has to drop, and well, maybe the toughest kill in the game, Cellium. Just gonna wait for the help to look over him as he regains his health. 26 and 18 leading the way.
Let's see what a Beezy can do to spawns here. He is able to spawn one up with him. That's going to be draws. That'll be Simp as well, so they're going to be spawning close. It's a Beezy. It's able to get through, get the kill, get the spawns, and this has been probably the biggest story for me, though, so far has been Faze sometimes have had early P2 control, and it's been breaks from Ultra. They're going to have another chance here with an early setup.
Watch
this time,
4.
Can they lock it down?
Yeah, CleanX is here early. Yeah, he's going to need an angle onto Sim. Sim might still spawn, but this is going to allow them to push Cat quickly from Ultra.
Yeah, they'll have a presence near this real fast. 30 points now separating them. Draza knocks down the first domino. Another streak in. Last time it's CleanX as it breaks. He only gets 1. Beans able to get 3, and it's another P2 break. And that's the benefit of having streaks. And every time, though, I think like Ultra might blow this lead up enough that you can't come back. Faze have done just enough to keep fighting, but eventually, you're not going to have any fight left. About to eclipse the 200-point mark.
Well, you say that. Well, there's still 25 seconds here.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you thought, like, again, just a chance to put him away. Joe, though, spawns in the back. So another chance where there's a 30-second swing. We just had it at P4. There was another, like, 30-second or so swing. Those start to matter as you finally get over 200 points. But yeah, considering the 2 Hellstorm plays, you're still in this. You're happy if you're Faze.
Yeah, no, I know they've had some good plays like on the Faze sides, but it feels like Ultra are just like a hair away from a blowout type map. Faze have just done enough. Now the P3 though. And it's going to be all purple on the feed. 5 straight for Joe Deceives. Yeah, you're still spawning out left if you're Faze, but every second so crucial for Ultra. They can technically win it here, so now you got to hold spawns and also fight towards the hard point. That win for CleanX and allow him to kind of thin the ranks. It's a split spawn, though, that comes in for number 6 in a BZ, so he'll be able to apply pressure to the hard point from the backside of it.
Yeah, and that's why you just see sort of draws it and Cell just stop as soon as a BZ spawn there. Right, they didn't want to open up those art spawns. They knew a BZ could deal with the player on the hill. That was the play call. Insight, though, almost finds 2 to get his team out of this. So maybe your last chance here for Faze. You have the spawns that you want, but the difference is there's going to be early pressure here right away. Here's the first break attempt, and Abizi spawns out. So 3 versus 4.
That's about as much as you could hope for if you were Faze, though, to get that remaining P3 time and have a chance to fight for spawns. But yes, everyone dies. You have 1 person spawning back, though. It's going to be Draws that needs to maybe make the hero play, or is Abizi? Abizi able to get 2. Draws with a big one-on-one. You still have a front door presence here from Kleenex. The stun's going to hit and slow down as they try to get on forward. Faze still battling from the point. Now Sim's turn to try and go nuts. Can't finish it off, but his duo and Abizi able to do just that. Still down about 40. 30 remaining on this. And again, this every tick here for Ultra is so big as they win the fight on the objective.
Yeah, they've just always had a couple more players here. Does Ultra. Sim's gonna have to go. Slides on in, able to find the first AR in his hands. Immediately traded. Trying to do what they can, at least get it to 1 more hard point. Couple of more seconds. Well, now it's just 1. Pistol out, we're gonna get to a P1.
Doesn't finish the kill, but he can test along enough. And yeah, you're gonna need, what, 3 for the victory. 1 break from Ultra, and this one is done. They're inside. They're getting the seconds. There's the final one. Ultra get the map 1 victory. Some great slang and setups. Allows them to get some cruise missiles, which are huge on 2 P2 breaks. Faze trying to improve here after their struggles against Surge. When you think back to the last major, not always been the best map for them. I mean, it's weird thinking about their hard point, because there's a lot that I still think they struggle, but they still have a great record.
Well, it's that point differential, right?
Yeah, no, it really is.
A lot of clutch wins this Faze team in hard point. And that's why you have series where the winter final, you don't win either, and then the final, you win both of them.
Yeah, no. It just feels like 1 moment could be the difference when it comes down to their hard points. But Ultra come out swinging there in the map 1. You know, it's funny. I was gonna say to you, I was like, remember, dude, after the first major, like, remember we thought they came out a little slow, like riding high off the wind, but I was like, no, that was Surge that beat him at the time. That's insane to think back, like what we thought about Surge at that moment. Like, did they catch Faze slipping? Like, what went on there? And now just thinking about them making a run to a final, it's crazy that stretch for them. But
maybe that's the key. Maybe that's what Ultra need right here. Maybe if they win this first match, that it's immediate in to the final.
Maybe, maybe it will be. But no, Joe Deceive specifically. He had some brilliant moments. Beans won some insane gunfights. Just ego chows, low HP, just gunning people to sleep. That's what it was. It was a hip fire, just pistol shot.
Well, with the stun in the hand, which we know, I'm pretty sure just like gives you cheats.
Yes, no. Ever since that changed, in the what title was it where the Gulag started? I remember we were like, this game doesn't. You'd have an LMG in your hand, you go to throw something, and you'd hit every bullet across the thing. We're like, okay, something's broken. Was it W2?
Probably.
Yeah. I sure we were like, something's wrong. I swear, ever since then, you get some crazy aim whenever you're throwing utility.
And I mean, listen, like, I think both sides probably want to go back and figure out, like, FaZe is thinking if we don't mess up a couple of P4s, we could have won this. Ultra's probably thinking, like, we could have blown them out of the water.
Oh, yeah. No. That's like my biggest takeaway from that. It's like, it's a good Ultra win, but like, you could have smashed them. You really had the opportunity to do it. Thankfully, you had a couple of cruises that you were able to earn that kind of played, well, I don't want to say bailout, but played break for you on P2s. And as much as I want to say FaZe have to work on their P2 holds, it's hard to like criticize when you're
being blown up by missiles.
Yeah, missiles are hitting you from the sky. But I mean, you look back to the first one, I guess, and that one, they get broken on as well. But I look at the overall game flow, and I mean, that kind of tells the story in the sense, like, you never were able to really pull away massively if you were Ultra, and on the other side, you did just
early,
stay in.
Right? You got 113 to 40, and then 140 to 62. That was that P2 break again. But yeah, and then they just kept staying alive, staying alive
until they couldn't. Ultra there with the victory. Now a chance to take a convincing 2-0 advantage here, because FaZe, not a lot of reps when you talk about their search and destroy on Hacienda. 0-2, and I just think back to the Breach series. I remember like watching them, and I was like, oh, they're trying to work this in their map pool, and they did not look great at all. I think Cammy like fried them, if I remember correctly. So we'll see if they can get some improvements, or if Ultra can take the 2-0 edge. But very winnable series here for Ultra.
Yeah, Hacienda search and destroy. And then for Ultra, like, this is probably the one team in the game, like 2-3-5 wise, who kind of thrown in the mix here with FaZe can just be as good in these game modes and were at the major when you talk about search and control.
No, yeah, they're like, why is it? I feel like it just since the inception of the CDL, like Ultra's been this like threat.
Well, it's Insight and Kleenex.
Yeah, they go toe to toe because of search and because of control. Like they have similar strengths to what FaZe has been able to do. You just think back to the Cold War year with all the back and forth between those two squads, but Yeah, a team that can take them in 2-3-5, and then their hard point's like good enough, right?
Well, it's starting to get there. And that's what we saw on the map one. It's starting to get there.
Yeah, yeah. Impressive map one victory. They look to take total control. They can take the S&D. Some great matches so far today. Well, first one kind of a blowout. Second one was a banger of a series. And now I didn't really know what to expect here. Before I saw the maps, I was like, I don't know, could be one where Faze just come in and handle business. We'll see if Ultra are the real deal, but after I saw the maps, it, I don't know, kind of shifted for me a little bit. It looks a little better for Ultra after watching Vault Hardpoint for Faze just back to the major and
Bell Fiber.
Yeah, and the Bell Fiber. Well, hey, you can't say Bell Fiber after that losers run, bro. There's 3-0 and everybody. 3-0 and everybody on their run, but looking at S&D this season, so that's how we're going to be showing this for a lot of the teams, just because, well, it hurts some teams more and some teams less. Well, it didn't hurt some teams at all. It helped them, if anything, to take Silo and Vault out. But this is how you looked at Search and Destroy if you were Faze. On the other side, though, it's actually even crazier, right? They're undefeated, yeah?
Yeah. 7-0. They just didn't play them that often. But, like, Skyline, Faze kind of stayed away from. It was sort of like their finals, like, just if it got to, like, a best of 7, they'd throw it in there. Like, they didn't play a ton of it outside of, like, yeah. Like, they'd like to play everything else. Vault, we saw a good amount of. From them, and then on the Toronto Ultra side, undefeated on those two again, but just didn't play them a lot. You kind of see the veto percentage there on Skyline. You see 35% pitch and 42% veto. That just means like there was sometimes we liked it in scrims, other times we didn't like it.
Yeah, no, there's some interesting conversations around it. Like, I don't know, you think like, I thought one that stood out was it's like Carolina, like their auto veto was like Skyline, so that feels great, right? If you get an auto veto pulled out, like that's like that might be best case scenario.
Without a doubt,
an auto veto's gone. Like I don't know. That's any auto veto in any mode is like probably the last thing you want when you're talking about map pool, and that might help them out. We'll see how the Carolina camp goes. We'll get to their matches this weekend, but for Ultra and Faze, a look at how they looked on the 2 maps that have now been removed, as we'll start to work with Dealership and Rewind back in it. Not going to have it in this series, and I know you were kind of surprised maybe we didn't get that, but maybe their focus is just...
No, we'll see it.
Yeah, because, well, it's probably more like before, with their record on those two, like Hacienda was like a pleasure pick. It was like the gravy. Like if they got good at that, like, okay, it's one more like great thing. Now like they kind of have to be good at it probably, like, right? With those 2 added in and like 2 of their decent one removes, they probably just need to be good at it.
I don't know how good they were at Rewind before it got like they could just think that like Rewind is going to be one of their go-tos down the
good, but like I also think like Hacienda just went from like, I don't know, like maybe we can work it into like you have to sort of with the other 2. We'll see. I don't really remember Rewind for them. Look at the road to Major 2 for Ultra, and I mean, not the toughest schedule. I mean, you have Faze and Thieves and then 3 very winnable ones. Like, you win this versus Faze, you've got a real good looking stretch here.
Yeah, I mean, Breach, we're still just sort of, again, it's just that LA Thieves upset at the Major, right? Still just their hard point feels like it's solid, but I think Ultra is a horror matchup for them. 2-3-5, again, just how good they are. And then Heretics.
Okay, well, let's be serious here. Do you put that loss on Thieves or on Breach playing well? I mean,
dude, there were some insane Snoopy Purge plays.
Yeah, I guess I just think like Thieves are playing at their potential. I don't care how good Breach is playing.
Well, that's the problem though sometimes.
No, you don't. You know, that's why I put it on Thieves more personally. But
yeah. And then Heretics, I guess we'll see, right? She's there, another team on the bubble, team change happening. You know, if Super's able to come in for Lucky and put up some more stat, like they're another team that's close. Like we saw what they could do in Major 1 when they started to win some searches.
Yeah. No, this is fun. Between the map pool changes, team changes, excited to see how stuff is going to change.
Well, I mean, now we have 5 matches, so there's pressure on the back half of this season.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until like I think Major 2. Someone said, I was like, what? I
had no idea.
I was like, really? Why? But no, it's interesting. Definitely more pressure on the squads, but we're just waiting to start the map 2. We'll get into it here quickly. Thanks for hanging out with Joe and I as we chat through Call of Duty and life and love.
Yeah, I'm sure probably like a server thing.
I imagine.
That's normally how this goes.
They're taking their time.
There's also a giant update. It's Friday night. There's a lot of people excited about the new season. Verdansk is back. Everyone's loading on up.
True.
Hopefully Battle.net didn't die.
No, don't give me that, bro. No, I'll never forget. Like, I try not to, you know, sometimes it's like, as much as I love Game 5 bangers, you know, sometimes you just want to have a day to go smooth without issues. A fast day, like 3 hours, like, all right, you know, I'll get out early, go play a game or something. I'm trying to play a PGA game. I'm addicted. It's so hard, Joe. But Don't ever forget the one night, like we had like 3 3-0s or something. It was gonna be like an early night. Yeah, and then like the battle issue had for like an hour and a half or something. There was that one Sunday I worked.
There was
like,
one the other night.
Dude, the day
it was like last line or something.
Bro, the day should have been like, it added like 2 hours to the day. I was like, bro, come on, man.
I mean, Joe's getting up, so I'm imagining we're sitting here for a bit.
Maybe he just wants a snack, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like he was filling his water. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
But they're hanging out, so I assume we're hanging out.
Yeah, I think we're trying to see what's going on. Not sure if it's a server issue, a player issue, or what the issue is, but we're going to be back as soon as we can. We're going to a quick break. Have a marvelous couple of minutes.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest sniper of the
Oh my God. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate shot running it down. He's trying to no-scope him. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slammed. And it's Faze Banks. Oh my God.
I'm gonna do my best not to break down right now. This game changed my life. I was an overweight 15-year-old kid who didn't feel like I had much purpose, and then this game, this community legitimately changed my life and gave me confidence and made me feel like someone. I have my family here today, so I can't think of a better way to say goodbye than on this stage, in front of my family. They've made so many sacrifices for me. I mean, my dad was driving me to tournaments anywhere and everywhere. My mom, she flew to Chicago with me for my first ever tournament. And
we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like, this is crazy. Like,
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of this joy and not despair.
They're gonna set deep. They're gonna set deep.
I'm watching. I'm looking
Sunny cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice.
Yo,
Water.
I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK 16.
I got us, boys.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're Faze, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's two that line up in front and Cell, maybe making the play, trying to stay alive, pushes in, and Cell goes nuclear.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rokkr will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
something was going wrong. Apparently, don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
As well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't think it's
behind you, behind you.
I'm doing the shot team. I'm doing the shot team.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot team, please. Please do it. Not the shot. Challenge. Oh, what the? He's post tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids with one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the shot right there. Oh. Nah, that's bad. David Barlow. This shit tough, bro.
Oh my god, dude. These.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh wait, no.
Alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked.
Yeah.
He said, my bad.
Reset. I'm in. And we can. Front of me dead. And we can heady. One more me. I'm in. Dashing one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead. What? Wait. One more dead. Alright, push it. Pink cross. Go one more me.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the fourth matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Don't sterilate Hydra, please.
Holy.
Oh my god, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. Faze trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and get Tess? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The Tess is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but Faze are able to get in. Kenny the point man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. Faze hold with no respawns remaining.
We got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Vamos, Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Shut up.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real. Ruthless aggression. Another on stairs. Can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, mamma mia! Oh my God, mamma mia!
Oh my God.
Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no!
How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're the leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking for big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vikal, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vikal, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
God, dude.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This shit kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep.
Pinch.
That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
Go to the car.
Yeah, we gotta go.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Welcome
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we got to just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad
Record that you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. Eggs, JCap, Apathy, and Arsities, as well as Simpa and Peasy with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started? Yeah. Are we about to get started?
Guys, hold the line. Oh God, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh no, it's all falling apart.
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
Marnie, your top guy.
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Daddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that.
Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
Weak.
One shot low.
Rock was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Creo además que P-Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
They're playing record. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. He's hopping. Watch water. I have your word. Back door. They didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay! Yes, sir.
Behind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring. Was Rookr J?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Let's find the shit.
Yo, come. Or you go.
We have it.
You guys are good. They're gonna spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to shoulder and everything.
Just get all 4.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
But like, good Caesar.
Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
Trying to attack me mid. At their hill. Mid. Draws on mid, guys. Oh my god. Mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice! Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Get back dead.
White car, sell him. Lockdown.
On the black car, one shot, sell him. Shit on you fucking idiot. Pillar, mid pillar. Mid pillar dead. Not playing, he's running dead. He just got fucking shit on in finals for 5K. No, core, no, Dead car right now. Shut the fuck up, get a haircut.
Dead. Mid-map.
Come on now. Come the fuck on. Who's fucking with me? That's every single year. That's Zuma's tournament every single fucking year. Give me that 3P.
I'll fucking
out of here.
Yeah, Scrap, you want the Twitter me, big dog.
I'm fucking tweeting it.
Yeah, come on.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas, man. Did you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt? I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Merry Christmas! Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. No more calf.
Yeah, calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Alex jumped down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that.
I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting this kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me how. Tell me how.
Iron Doge does it all now.
Kobe.
Oh!
Unicorn.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh! He's
You just the staircase. You're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up.
Yeah, you just
dead. I'm billis. And just don't line up with me. I know ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I know ammo, bro.
Faze fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! Guys, that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast. Tough one.
Different spot. Try for a different spot. Oh, no! Laugh it up, Chuckleberry Finn! I bet you're having a great time!
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliner slid on through.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Hello, we are back and we're into the map. Some technical issues, stuff going on. Listen, fact is, we're back. Sorry for the long break, but we continue into the map 2. If you missed map 1, Ultra come up with a big victory.
Wait, what is Obese doing right now, by the way?
Oh, he's out there, dude.
Yeah, no, he was out. I was looking at the mini map. I was like, where? Yeah, no, he's swimming.
He's going for a wee swim. He's a wee dead now. He's going to get dropped by a sub at range. Kleenex gets the kill. Gets the first blood.
You know, he's known for the openers, but not normally doing that.
Good, he can do it in different ways, man. All gonna be on to Cell now. 1 versus 3. He's reading it. Kleenex trying to get away. Nice job just playing his life, bringing him into a teammate, and Ultra will take the first round. Again, this is one Faze are trying to work on. They're 0-2 on the year, haven't played a lot. Ultra 3-3, not their best search, considering they're one of the better search teams in the league, so they're trying to find improvements as well.
Yeah, honestly, like impressive round. Obviously, you get the first blood onto Obese, but there were chances there for Faze a couple of times. A few of those players from Ultra were one shot, right? Sim pushes on through. He has a chance for a two-piece, but the Ultra players just played their life, back down, didn't over-chow, didn't throw the round away.
Let's see what they can do now. With the edge, it's all smiles for Beans. One of the more animated players you're going to see just via his camera. Guy's a maniac, and I love it. Now offense, though. 2 Ultra. Is they're going to hit hallway. Cell's going to have a lot in front of him. Cell gets the info. Looks like he's not going to chow, and he's going to stay up. Plant now in for Joe Deceives, and this will be a 4-on-4 retake, I believe, in a moment here. Fighting an opening, though, with the route is going to be number 3. That's Insight. That finds the opening through lobby, picks it up, but not able to win a second one. So now to the 3 versus 3 we go. Sim nearly dropped, but staying up. Let's see if they can retake it now.
Yeah, a ton of info, Dane, though, right? 2 on the flank. So what do? They decide to push out the side of Faze, but Celium's going to read that all day. 25 seconds, though. The half the dough does Faze. No idea where the last 2 players are, and Beans is going to try to make the play.
Oh, well,
and repinch, and never mind. Joe, he makes the play, finds all 3.
It's becoming an iconic duo now with Joe Deceives and triples in search. You think back to the big one he had on Skyline at the major, dialing up a triple here, the untradeable when he's tucked in a corner. 4-0, start, all smiles now for him. He's having fun.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that first player is just sort of getting the info. Now let's talk about Beans going on the full wrap. It doesn't matter.
No, it absolutely does not. I'm here. We may have a game pause for a second, maybe still dealing with issues like we had with the extended break. Server stuff going on. I'm not sure which team is struggling with what, but
well, I'm going to assume
hopefully we're back in. Because I thought it was Ultra issues with the server before, but now I'm wondering if it's Faze issues after they're just getting.
Yeah, we never know. There's a lot of gamers out right now. It's Friday night.
Yeah, lots of gamers.
They're sad. We're sad.
We're all just a sad group of gamers.
Don't need to be sad.
Looking to continue this series. I'll start forfeiting people.
You will.
Just give me the hammer, bro.
I don't think you can do that.
Give me the hammer. I'll start hammering. Just taking people out. But yeah, I think just checking things for the players right now. Obviously, competitive integrity important. I know it's frustrating for viewers. Hell, it's frustrating for me.
Yeah,
but,
you want to hit people with a hammer.
Yeah, I do. But you want players.
Do that.
Yeah, you want players to be playing on as level of playing field as you can. Joe Deceives me. He's like, let's just get me back into the map, dude. I just pieced the entire team.
I feel it. I understand.
I don't know, man. Maybe you get traded. Someone's lacking. I don't know, man. Packet loss, dude. What even is packet loss, bro?
I have no idea.
Some of symbols that'll pop up on.
I don't know. Like step 1 of making a video game, honestly.
No, neither do I, Joe. We should learn. You want to take a class? Take a class on how to make a video game?
I guess.
If you could make any video game in the world, what kind of video game would you make, dude?
I don't know. I've never thought about this.
I don't think I can say the things that first popped into my head.
Right, yeah.
I'd make some kind of JRPG, though. Some crazy, like, I don't know. some like Witcher 3 type, not a JRPG, just like an RPG, some crazy fantasy game, dude. That's that's where my heart lies.
I think like map building would be fun.
Yeah, and you probably get that.
Like spawns.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna be.
I should probably just put those on a piece of
when
paper.
they eventually hire us or fire us because one of our podcasts goes rogue. I think that you're gonna be hired at one of the devs and do a job that's needed to be done for a long time, Joe.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah. What's also in, unfortunately, is another break. We've got a latency issue for somebody, one of these beautiful 8 players. We're going to head to break.
Jump back. David's going to have his shirt on.
I swear to God, give me a hammer. I'm going to go at all of them. We'll be back.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse.
What did I just see on my screen?
Snoopy.
Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes. And he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves a trade. Oh, it's just down to Cell with the what? He's gonna get all 4. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Optic Texas, go home.
Stay on Spires. Play 2 months. Take your life, dude. He's in. He just running away. Just run. Fuck no, Ben! Go. Come on! Come on now! Come on now! Come on now! Yo, this guy was f***ing so much shit. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Try.
God damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot there. Literally that 4.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto. No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be. Hold on. A minute. He's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Never mind.
Oh my god.
It's a
oh my god.
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's from the Sip, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is top 10 maybe of all time.
Round.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
I have A. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude. Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh. Sunplay?
Where's front time? There's two. Give me this son. Nice. That's one there, son. I'll block. Oh my god.
Yeah, he stole out time for you to get to work this pitch because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map, finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3.
Off the reload! Oh my goodness! One was fine. Two was a goddamn miracle.
Long, I have the door push. Okay, stay alive. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Look at one. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay alive, bitch. Oh my god. Man, let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god.
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. He may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly dropped. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
Yeah, push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't happen in this situation.
Come on. Nervous.
I think he hopped it.
Oh, see that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I
thought you'd have my cross there.
Get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim.
Simp! The master at work! A 2-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! Faze! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
Game pause, folks. Game pause. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
We're just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Finds the second 1v1. And it's placed up. Looking for the last. And they 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in halfway. You will ever see.
He just pushed you out. To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
It's him. Bro.
Where's this?
I'm on top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Nice.
Backside.
Nice. Come on.
Get up.
Hey, we got the orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Boys, go clutch up there.
Boys.
Oh. My fault.
El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No en el Eli, Let's go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh.
We are back again, hopefully. It's a 2-0 lead for Ultra. We've been dipping, diving, bouncing around servers. We're moving through servers faster than Shotzzy moves around the map. I don't know what's happening exactly, but we're back into the action.
We are, and what, Faze gonna go towards this A-bomb, but look at number 5 and Draws is setting up a big flank. Did number 3 see him, though? That was inside, absolutely does. Sees his shoes, the custom ones that he brings to the events. Takes him down, and it's looking like it 3-0 on the map.
Looking that way. It's all Ultra still. Cell able to take down 1, but he's had to pull off the 1v4. He's had a couple in his career, but not happening here as he gets stunned and dropped. Ultra, doesn't matter what server, they continue to take over.
I mean, honestly, yeah, props to them. Gotta stay locked.
Yeah. No, I mean, especially coming off a play like Joe Deceiv's had, where you just fry everybody, and next thing you know, you're back to break. Beans is on Twitter. I say it's a movie right now. You know, they're probably working with the admins, trying to figure everything out, make sure we can get a balanced playing field for everybody. But
that's life.
Whatever the case may be, it's still Ultra taking over. Looking to sweep this series, and I think we deserve a sweep now with all the breaks. You know,
when life gives you lemons, you make
orange juice. That's right, Joe. Didn't see that coming, did you?
I did not.
Wow. Holy hell.
I mean, they're close, though.
Yeah, I mean, they're fruit.
Oh, well.
That stunt didn't work because it went in his ass. Still. I'm sorry. I've tried to regain and lock back in, Joe. I'm trying my best. Beans with the plan. Now we'll see it Faze. I think I broke myself with that one. Woo! Holy. Abeezy.
It's not our fault.
It's not. You let us on our own too long of a break and we start to lose our minds.
We get weird.
We get real weird. It's past my 40-year-old bedtime. This time, though, Faze finally looking to get around. So one player left they're going to deal with. It's going to be inside. Inside, going to drop. Draws with the clean headshots. First round on the board now for Atlanta Faze.
And I couldn't tell you what happened because we were laughing.
Whew, I started dying there. That just like that stun.
But it was a good retake over towards this site. That's
sure
for
was. Sure was. If you had that stun, who knows what would happen? Might have been different.
It is lost.
But a round up.
Deep in the abyss.
Sure is. They try to bring it back round by round. All players trying to show composure after their...
All players? Us?
Yeah, everybody. Everybody involved. Production team, you at home. Holy hell. But you got 2 of the top 3 teams, and you think about this last major, Ultra, what a run through the losers bracket it was. Faze getting it all done through winners to tack on another championship to this crazy CDL run they have had. Abeezy taking space, though. Draws, maybe having a one-on-one, but for now it looks like Ultra are going to be content to play the retake.
Yeah, same old thing from round 1. If you remember it 10 minutes ago, it was just Abeezy out in the pond. But he's not there now, and he's still going to get first blooded. So that's his 3rd first death of the game.
Oh, ARs are hitting for Ultra.
Yeah, they are getting absolutely melted his Faze. And yeah, I mean, you're just playing the retakes here if you're Ultra. I mean, Bob's not even down, but you're just reading the map well. You're playing around A, defending this B site, finding all the picks.
Yeah, again, 3-3 for Ultra on the year. They've got some reps here. Faze 0-2. Not been a go-to, but one maybe they're trying to work in. You can see they have been discombobulated at times. They're getting cut down. Gonna have to get a 1v4 for Semp. Hipfire hits on 1, but that's all he will get. More laughs, more round wins here for Ultra, now up 4-1.
Yeah, just a lot of early deaths here for Abeezy, right? Known for his first bloods, not the other way around.
Yeah, it could be a thing. You know, they haven't obviously got a lot of reps. His I don't know, his value can't really be understated for this team when it comes to search and destroy. And if he's not finding anything early, definitely makes the game a little bit different for them, I imagine.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple, right? I mean, you're just going over here to plant. Just play the 4 versus 4, and it's like you're playing hardpoint, but he's just gotten picked before that bomb's even planted twice now.
We'll see if he can find any more success in the early going, but they were able to win the last defense pretty convincingly on the 4-on-4 retake. This time the utility going where you want it to. There's Joe Deceives checking, maybe backing up Abeezy. Just kind of playing from this stair-heady. Draza trying to get some tags into the window, but nobody home. Inside shoulders a little bit too wide. Nearly gets dropped, but does enough to stay up.
Yeah, he's trying to set up clean ice. That's really the play here. You got him under. He's trying to make the play. And, well, Stellium reads that. And he's just thinking like, oh, I'm going to catch a timing.
Yeah, he catches bullets to his face. No opening there, so chance for Faze to string together another defensive round victory. Big question mark is going to be their offense, though. Still have a chance for the 2v4 now for Insight and Beans. See if they can make something happen. Insight still just working the way for the opening.
Faze is like, yeah, go B, please.
Yeah, Beans is hoping he can catch somebody, maybe getting aggressive. Nice little pick there from Insight. This becomes a lot more interesting now. Time going to be an issue, though. You still have bomb if you're Beans, but he will be dead in a moment. Simp should get eyes, and he will drop them. So Faze went back-to-back defensive rounds. Still in a bit of a hole here, though. And yeah, they've shown no signs of life really on offense. We'll see if they can do it this time.
Yeah, I mean, since we come back from the reset, just all about the first bloods. That has been the key to victory so far in these 3 rounds. And yeah, all defense.
Faze try to talk through what they can do differently here on offense.
It's simple.
Take the plant. Don't get picked.
It's always tough because, you know, you can see that little cross on that B bomb right by the stairs. So I think, you know, players just get nervous. They like to slide out, just clear that over towards B. And sometimes when you do that, you check that angle. That's when that AR hits.
BZ, one of the best ever to just like kind of take space and get info for his team, but struggling to do it right now. Cell, though, is taking over. Cell going to get 2.
He just chowed a 1v3 up top mid. He just chowed that. Okay. He was the only player open hall and somehow got 2. Everybody else was rockside.
That's Cell things, Joe.
What?
Maybe that's how you win an offense. Just Cell taking over.
Those are for Cell.
Those are Cell's bodies. All right. Well, Cell doesn't get traded. He gets back to his theatrics. And now Faze, a round back, 4-3 lead still for Ultra. They haven't found much success with themselves on offense as of late. I mean, really, the last time they did was Joseph's crazy play, yeah? Cell now up to 5-2. Looks like Faze going to be playing the retake. Well, maybe we'll see. We'll see. So bomb not really worked up yet. Insight nearly caught again. He's been nearly ripped in several rounds, but has been able to get away. Jodeci, I thought had an opening for a second. That opening is gone. First blood for Abizi. Getting back to work. They're trying to isolate Cell. Can they do it? They do. He nearly actually gets that kill onto Clean X. He did enough damage. He should get traded out, and he does. Insight now. Blast up. His position given up, and he will be dropped. So a string of rounds now for Faze is suddenly we are to 4-4. And is out of as they seemed. Now starting to click.
Yeah, I mean, not doing anything special. Again, you kind of had the 4-man start over towards B. They wanted to meet him right at that site right away. You don't go there. One player gets spotted top halls, and they're just thinking, all right, we don't see anything B. Let's wrap back towards A. And once you wrap back, that's when you catch Joe Deceives. You hit window control. A BZ finds 2, gives them numbers. That's the round.
Numbers wins the game, until they don't, and then yeah, it's usually not a good thing. 4-4. They're able to win that last offense. See if they can do it again here. This time opting to group up towards A. Trophy in for coverage at Arches, and they're flying on out. Draza going to be watching the wrap back of the push through. Utility not really going to connect. They're taking the free plant, though. Beans maybe going to be the first to engage. Here come Ultra.
That's just what does Draza do here? What can he find? He's kind of your key. He's going to need a little bit of help from Abizi now. So to be this 2-man game, there's going to be a first blood. Draza's traded. They know Abizi is somewhere nearby.
Abizi from a string of first deaths now to 4 in a row. He's starting to take over. Insight able to win 1 though. Abizi gonna have to do big things, and he is able to lock onto a head and snap back and get that kill. I don't know what the hell I'm watching. Bean's gonna be the last up. 10 seconds to go. Bean's able to win 1. Time though. The factor and Abizi is still up. Abizi's gonna find that kill too. Give them all to Abizi. That is an ace, and he looked like a damn ballerina.
I mean, obviously all those players were weak.
Yeah. But still, like the snap onto that shot, and then just like the 180.
Yeah, and the numbers were gone. It got down to a 3 versus 2. Some finesse ability from Abizi, and well, he makes the play. Yeah, you see the numbers start to dwindle. 2 versus 2 now. What, you have Cell finessing with him. That player jumps out of the window. Great stuff there from Abizi. He has turned this game around.
Yeah, we were literally just talking about how he was the problem in the early game, and now the switch flipped. He's on 7 straight. Gets all 4 in that one. And a round away from tying up this series at 1-1 after you were, what was 4-1 Ultra, yeah? Can they push this to around 11? Joe Deceives Was the hot hand early on in this matchup. R comes flying out. What are we watching? It's Hot Wheels. Insight gets the first blood. They needed that one desperately. Have the trophy in for coverage. It is eaten as Joe DeSeeves looks to hole. Well, he's going to be tucked away in that same corner, but we're not going to be the whole team flying at him this time because his ARs are doing work. Beans with one, Insight with one. Now Joe into the action, all on Sim. Is this going to be another 1v4? Sim has already gotten 2. 40 seconds to go. They chow him. Oh, no. He swaps to the pistol. They shut it down. Dear God, that was about to be another crazy one. Almost an BZ ace into a Simp ace.
This guy was literally Faze 360 off stairs.
Yeah, no, he thought he had himself another clip, I think. But they closed it out. Insight. Make sure nothing naughty happens there, but we go the whole way to around 11.
That is a horrifying feeling too, being like the last one.
Oh, I'm sure. Heart starts pumping a bit in that moment.
Yeah, those thumbsticks get heavy.
Knees weak.
Mom spaghetti.
Final round. Faze looking for their first win on this map in mode combo. Ultra looking to improve to 4-3 on the year. You see the round 11 records at the top. Ultra have had the ice. Look at ice up here on defense. They're clearing everything here. B playing deep will be 4-3. And Kleenex playing bottom. Insight gonna be the guy deep. They're starting to group up. Here we go. The BZ wins the first. He has taken over. Put 3 first blood since we called him out.
It's a car? Who called him a car? Is it Insight? No, Cell. Oh.
Car down. We're trying to find an opening. Nothing here yet, though. Cell changing focus. Is there an opening there at the doorway? Insight will drop one. Joe DeSeeves in as well. One player remains, going to be Insight. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Cell. Insight. Cell is going to win it. And that will seal the round 11. A crazy one there at Rock. As our series is now tied up, and yeah, we had like a 45-minute break or something in that ballpark, but we had some banger rounds when we came back. Hopefully, everything server side going to be smooth now going forward.
And that got weird because I think Cell was moving so much, right? He was sliding corner to corner and everyone else was like, what am I looking at?
Right.
They start to retake 2 from the bomb side, comes down to that 1 versus 1, but
yeah, a lot of times it's like everyone's holding something, right? Yeah, he was
just easier.
I'm holding the map.
He was. But I mean, who else do you want in that sort of 1v1 other than Cell? Not many others.
Yeah, I think we only played however many rounds when we came back because we already had the 2-0 edge for Ultra, but it was, I think, like 2 first deaths when we came back for a BZ. He had like 1 before the break, so he had 3 first deaths, then he ended up getting 3 first bloods after that. He had an ace. A BZ put him in position to be able to win that as he had a monster map, and hopefully issues resolved and we'll continue on smoothly in this series. Thumbs up everywhere. Desk, how are you?
Good. Doing good. I actually asked, can we skip halftime and go straight to the games? No, the players need their break. All right, so let's talk about
start the game messages.
It was worth the wait, though, Al. We go to a round 11, search and destroy, Cellium versus Insight, 1v1, 2 injured players, and it's Cell that clutches up. If you're writing the script, this is basically how it would go down.
Which is so crazy to me because Insight's actually known as like one of the iciest players in the league, too. So it makes it that 1v1 that much more monumental. But throughout this entire S&D, great looks from the side of Toronto Ultra. I just love the adjustments from Atlanta Faze a little bit more. They started to prioritize that top hallway control, and obviously a BZ, the first blood demon, wakens in the later half of this. So great S&D from both sides, considering the break as well. But Atlanta Faze, Cellium, and on top.
Yeah, kind of going opposite of how I thought it was going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought Atlanta would come out, take that hard point, and then we get Toronto in the search. This map both these teams are working on. They want to add it to their map pool. They both played it pretty well. To Ali's point, the adjustments from Faze I thought were great. You had Cellium sort of playing top rugs, just staying alive, and when they did get information on if they were banging top hallway to open, he would go and take a chow. Yeah. The time he did that, found 2 huge kills, impactful, right? And then you just had Simp making some big plays as well underneath them, right? Just a little misdirection, you can rotate to both bombs pretty quick from there. So Atlanta, adding this to the map pool, getting consistent on Hacienda would be very, very tough to go against in the future.
The far slide to expose the midsection of Insight. Cellium playing it nearly perfectly in that final round. and it will be a 1-1 score going into Game 3. That Game 3 is still loading up. It'll be on Protocol. Hacienda is going to be Hardpoint. That is a guaranteed game number 4. Allie, do we go to a Protocol search Game 5?
At this point, why not? I think possibly. I think to Ant's point, I definitely expected this to be flip-flopped. Atlanta to be more strong in the respawns and Toronto Ultra to take those S&Ds, maybe a 2-3-5 situation. So I think we're in for a banger.
It is time for Allie's favorite game. Hidden Heroes.
I'm so locked. I'm so locked in right now.
Al, I have great news.
Yes.
We relabeled this graphic to Major 2 Hot Hands instead of top 4 teams, just to make sure you felt like everyone could be included. So why don't you kick us off? Out of the 4, do you want to go with the 1.47, the 1.72?
Oh, wait, no,
top
I got it. Give me top left. Give me Celium from Atlanta Faze right now.
Roll AR. Celium! She's on the board, ladies and gents. Genius! She nailed it. All right, you want to get the other 3?
So all of this is from the Major?
Yeah, this is all Major 2. What do you got for me, Squints?
All right, let's see. Top right, I'm going to go with Joe Deceives.
Joe Deceives, and it's a Neptune. Highest series kills, 112. That's pretty darn good. Let's go to our Major 2 KD of a 1.09. They run the AR. Highest series KD a 158.
I'll just pull up Discord here. All right, now I can see.
Allie, give me a name.
Oh, am I
It's not. It's not Surge. It's not Atlanta Faze. There's a hint.
I know. I'm trying to think because bottom left could be. Oh, I could.
Got to go
so
bottom
many.
right, no?
I got to go bottom right.
Bottom right.
All right. Maybe is that Toronto? Am I thinking about Toronto right now?
Yeah. Are they a top 4 team?
Yes, yeah. Put it in a burrito.
Beans, Allie. It's beans. Show us some beautiful beans.
You guys should be so.
All right, bottom left.
Way off.
Bottom left. Now I'm right. It's Joe Deceives. Joe Deceives.
SMG Joe Deceives from Toronto.
Now start the game, Joe.
You showed me so bad.
Players, if you are not ready to play Game 3 right now, what are you doing with your life? It is the first day of our Major 3 qualifiers. We got 2 brand new maps, and they're not in this series. We got Merc and Maven on the
Why'd
mic.
you even bring them up?
Yeah, I might have sold that. I yelled at the top of my lungs, you can put it on a burrito.
I just yelled it was beans.
I thought it was beans, yeah. I was trying
I honestly forgot these got top 4.
Oh, so did I.
No, yeah, they got 4th.
Yeah,
I forgot.
no, I kinda
it was
did too.
Yeah, so that's on me.
Weird event.
I'll put that on me. That's on me.
I blacked out that whole event. It went so fast. Like, we just went up there, we cast for 45 minutes with a 3-0, and finals with a 4-0. Like, I don't remember anything about that week. I remember I got ice cream.
It was really windy.
I went to
in
Cold
Allen.
Stone like 4 times.
It was windy, dude.
I went walking, eating ice cream.
I blew away.
You did almost blow away.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to the park one day with Joe, go for a walk. He's like, I'm not going. It's windy out. It's so windy.
It was literally like 50-mile-per-hour gusts.
I'm a big boy, dude. I won't blow away. I'm a big boy, Joe.
I don't tell you.
That's why I'm battling sleep apnea, dude.
Okay.
I'm in a battle, Joe.
Oh, being 40.
Have to wear a mask. I'm Vader, dude. It's unbelievable. Oh, we're having fun today. We hope you are too. You know, when we have issues, when the day goes long, or we're just feeling freaky, it's getting later at night here in Columbus, Ohio, we like to have some fun. I hope you're having fun at home. We love each and every one of you. To the watch parties. You know, Zoom, I hope you're having a great day. Scump, I hope you're having the best day.
Yeah, I tuned
You
in
still
the
have
other
that
day.
mustache?
No.
Thank God.
He's got a new nickname, though. It's Scump Adner, and I think you should run some more. Why not? Run some ads.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hit the button.
Run them mid-game.
Yeah.
Get that money, kid.
Double it up.
I love it, dude. Map 3. To get the swing in favor here as the teams are tied up 1-1. We'll see what Faze can do on their opening offense. Cell, that weirdo, is looking for openings, and well, he's not finding him because Seb's already got him. He's chasing people.
Is he? He's like, yeah, I know where that guy went. I'm going to kill this guy.
Okay. Cell seen it all in 4D. Easy. Just getting back into the point, start to progress this a bit.
I'm just happy we got Ant squinting on camera, because he's done that for about 5 years.
Yeah, the best part is you competed in a professional first-person shooter for hundreds of thousands of dollars with him on your team. And he was legally blind. I mean, that always makes me think of that Jameis Winston quote, bro. But no, you was literally you were playing with a blind person, like basically. That's wild. He shot pretty straight considering. He did. But Cell from the top rope. Only 9 HP left though, so he's not going to get any more. 19v19 now is the second tick we'll go through. Simp looks to get to work. Nearly that one gets away from him, but takes enough damage. He is quickly dropped. Faze will deal with a player towards their back line, but still haven't finished this. They keep throwing one body at it.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting their setup, right? Sort of the Faze style. One player pushed up towards the back house, one player on the point, the other two just watching the pinch. They just haven't gotten done with this A zone. Now they might need Simp to find this kill alongside of Bees, and they do just that.
Well, you got 2 dead. You know where a third is. Simp's just going to keep chasing. And he'll find it. And they'll look to find the extension. Just about done with this. They got 2 people on it, so he'll deal with that. Nice win from Kleenex, though. Pushed up. It's going to stagger kind of the transition play for a second, or will it? Because now Abizi in behind enemy lines. Now AR and sub in hand to work with it. Someone top rope, maybe he'll deal with. Awkward timing there for Draws. I thought he was going to catch one, but Joe Deceives gets the better of him. And yeah, I mean, kind of Faze control. It's going to maybe come down to lives.
Yeah, still a minute left. Beezy just trying to slay one player right next to him. That's being some tough timing. On the other side, though, they're just trying to clear out their base. Still looking for insight.
I haven't been able to find him yet, and he's got it working down low with Joe Deceives. Back to even in live, 7-7 now. This thing slow down for a moment, but not too much time to work with. Just around 40 seconds. Advantage to Faze now with the Simp pick. Try to push up off of this, but Insight's been lurking this entire time, playing with a lot of patience. Now he's going to start to turn heads a little bit, but Simp will eventually deal with it. He's going to slide into both, though.
Yeah, nice teamwork there.
Sell and Draws there. Yeah, a little 2-man game, and then the other 2 get involved, and now you've got a 5v3.
Yeah, just not throwing away lives. Was Atlanta Faze. They know they have so much forward pressure, just baiting, waiting for a teammate. Joe Deceives that you have to win the gunfights.
Hold up.
2 versus 2 now. They know where they both are, though.
2v2, you're waiting for one to come off spawn. That's a Beezy. So it's the Tiny Tears up against Beans and Insight. With the subs versus the ARs. AR reigns supreme. Ultra will take that round in a nitty-gritty one all the way down to the wire.
And I mean, Insight, I thought there was 20 seconds left. I thought somebody was going to take the long route here, but Insight just, he goes for it. Able to read it. Played his life so well in this moment. This was the bait 2 kills towards the end. Yeah, just wraps it. I mean, he was looking at this. You know, Simp and Abizi probably know it's Insight and Beans. Let's just fight from the point. We have the subs. Let's take the close range gunfights, and they get caught.
No, that's a... Honestly, you know, we didn't focus on him throughout the entire round, but the last, like, minute or so, I mean, he was brilliant. He had incredible life there to help steal the round for Ultra. So the offense just a little bit short for Faze. Now Ultra's opportunity to take it to the attack. But yeah, he leads the way at 9 and 5, and nice little 3 spree there to end things. Well, sorry, nice little 2 lives, I guess he had over that stretch. That wasn't all 1 life, because he did eventually get traded out, but great stretch nonetheless, and trying to continue that here. And well, Draws gets the timing. Draws wins the fight. Kleenex, though, wow, he's dancing up top. Nice shots from Beans with the tracking there on point. Pushed up will be Draws, though, as he's trying to shut people down, but with AR in hand, can't really dance too long.
Yeah, at least finds one. They know the most forward player is going to be Beans, so just fighting for map control is Faze again. Just try to see if they can get them into that trap. There's only 1 player on it. It's going up slow. Take our time. Use our numbers. That's the Faze way.
Yeah, they're backing him up. Insight, I swear, the number of times doing on his POV, and he's down to single-digit HP, but stays alive. Has been many throughout the course of all 3 game modes. Still, he's been hit by a stray bullet every time he tries to get across, so he's still not back to full HP.
It's done.
Nice shots. Just gets that final bullet in to close it out to 13 HP. It still stays up. He's taking damage, but he's staying up. He's dealing some of his own. 4 straight out for him. Shot's just a little bit high, so Draws will end that streak, but Insight playing well.
Yeah, I mean, he was a human UAV right there. They did a blow up, though. Abizi to find 2, and that was your chance. You fought so hard for map control right there, did you? If you were Ultra, now you have to get out of your base once again.
Yeah, and the problem is you're back to your base and back to that kind of early blender fight, and you don't have much time to work with. Taking a route the whole way back is going to be Draza.
He's got a great little route.
Yeah, he should get in behind multiple players. He does. He'll drop 1. A lot of times you'll see kind of the subs in that aggressive position, but you get there with an AR, you can really pick them apart if you get that deep flank. and I'm not sure you're going to get an opportunity to touch a point. Picking up the other side is going to be a BZ, and he actually cuts off 2. They're not going to touch it, so as good as the clutch defense was from Ultra, Faze kind of one-up them there.
Yeah, what, 5-1 now in takes? 5-2? Something around there.
I rely on you for the numbers, Joe. I'm not a numbers guy. I'm a big figures guy.
Well, I rely on the observers to show us or production.
That's true. Thank you. Good call. Good call.
Like
Yeah, put it on them,
5-2.
Joe. Put it on them. I take zero responsibility for most of what I do.
That's true.
I feel pretty locked now. I'm back in it, dude. But if I was really locked, I'd know the answer to that question.
No, I know it's 5-1 or 5-2.
Yeah, it's one of those, Joe. Big lead though for Faze in that regard. They couldn't quite close out the offense last time. We'll see if they can do it here. Brought all the way down to that 2v2 where Inside took her out and clutched up to close it out. But they never really able to get Faze kind of in. To be fair, Faze had a presence like on the map pretty much the entire round, right? Like they never really got pushed deep. There were a couple times they were like hunting a player in their house, but nice shots from Jaws.
Oh, Faze on 4.
But they never really got pinned. Oh, 4. So you know, we had all the numbers wrong.
All of them.
Oh yeah, because we were focused on lives, right? Like I was just thinking they had 5 because it came down to the second point, and I think I know the lives are the conversation. That's why it's a team, Joe. You know. Can't be relied on for all the information. Nice start from Draws, though, within this round.
Yeah, great shots from him. And now you have 2 players on this. This is what took a while in round 1 for them, was getting done with this 8-point. Slide headshot from a BZ. Sip now going to take the gunfight, but Beans are a little bit too strong.
Yeah, Beans has been shooting throughout this series. Hit some lovely ones there.
Dodging bullets.
Hoping to get that second tick. Draws with another multi-kill. He's up to 19 and 12. Make sure if you're new to watching, our scoreboard doesn't work. It hasn't for a while. I'm not sure who to blame for that one exactly, but bottom right,
it's
on the player POV,
it's nobody here.
Members. Yeah, that much I'm sure of. Draws another multi-kill. Well, he'll set up Simp to get his own. A just about to finish it and getting a head start on the other side of it will be Simp. So he's starting to push it out already and set up B. This could be I was going to say, this could be a really good transition over, but it's the exact opposite. It's brilliant for Ultra, and now they get somebody pushed up and Joe deceives. He gets pushed up and then he gets pushed out.
Well, I mean, he was there forever. He was on 5 in a row, but it was just like no one else could really help him. So he just kept finding a couple of kills, just sort of lurking. Just gotta be annoying and throwing this out of Faze. Does a pretty good job. This time it's gonna be Beans going on a route. It's a BZ on the other side. So what does Beans find?
I thought he was gonna take him from behind for sure, Joe.
Huh?
He didn't though. I thought he was gonna grab him, Joe.
Oh.
Easy, you know, usually he goes for it. There's prime opportunity to do it there, Joe. Second tick though, nearing completion. Draws his win. Might be enough to finish second tick. It will, and now you got Celian with eyes from above. You fell a little bit short on your first offense. This time, you're laying down the hammer. Up 7 lives, complete control. Offensive round win to Faze, up 2-1, and dominating. I mean, as close as that round 1 was, I mean, it has been, these last 2 have been utter domination from Faze.
Yeah, so it doesn't take from behind, but presents the hammer. Does it easy.
Yes, he does, Joe. Well, you do. He's one that goes for him, dude. He's always trying to grab him, take him hostage, or what's it called exactly? Take him hostage or something? Yeah. I'm sorry, my wording is always the best. It's not like I'm paid for my word usage. Oh, yeah, I am. Well, that's all right. Faze looked to close it out and get it to the map 4. They lost the opening respawn. It was a tight one, despite the fact that Ultra could have honestly blown them out. Ultra
yeah, but this is what they do, right? 2-3-5. I mean, their control the entire year has been so good. I know at stage 2 we talked a lot about Thieves.
I think a testament to Atlanta Faze's entire CDL has been the fact that
control and search.
Yeah, well, and just they're strong across like all modes. Like they're just a tough team to beat. They don't usually have like a huge glaring weakness. If it is, we're usually hypercritical of their hard point in the past, but even that was like 50-50-ish. But usually a wide map pool, and yeah, good at 2-3-5, and that's why you were really interested in this particular matchup, though, just because, yeah, 2-3-5 power really in both teams. The 3 not going so well for Ultra right now, though.
They are able to get out, though, so you have 2 players out in Joe and Kleenex. They're just trying to find what they can. Again, I mean, nobody's on the point, so Faze is just going to chill. They're going to try to hunt those players down. Abizi hoping to find a trade. Not going to.
It's been so interesting. I feel like the last defense, like it was Draza that was pushed up a lot. It's the AR. This time getting aggressive with Cell. I feel like you haven't had your subs in that position too often, but now it'll be Sim's turn to take a crack at it and try to put somebody in the blender. That'll be Insight that is going to have to deal with Sim for a while unless he gets dropped by Beans. So big win there for Beans. Kind of get Insight potentially out of hell. You're down a life, but you're looking for the extension, and time may not be coming, though, because everybody dropped outside Insight. He's got to deal with everybody now, and that's simply too much to deal with. And with that wave, that allows everyone to kind of get forward for Faze. How cleanly can you deal with this if you're Ultra? Because now time, it is a tick, and we're under 30 seconds. Okay. So far, so good. You really got a chance to do this, or do you? Cell trying to shut down that combo.
Yeah, you got to deal with him. Not fun. Now a BZ off spawn. He pulls out an AR. It's like, let's just get some middle of the map kills. Again, only one player on it. Draws is there. They're just waiting on Sim, but what he could find, he's going to find a knife to the jugular, so he's going to be on respawn. And well, minute secured.
Chance to get this to around 5. Can Kleenex come away with a couple or at least stay up? Oh, nice little finesse there. He's finessing everyone. Just a great job buying his life because the team had 2 dead. He's at least distracting players from Faze. Like, I thought he was dead 2 or 3 different times, but he stays up. Now the reinforcements start to come in. And they're still just locking him in. Like, they know he's been here the entire time. He walks away with a kill, too. This has been great from Kleenex. This has been great from Kleenex. Now his teammates starting to get kills. That sequence there, that finesse from Kleenex is going to be why they win this round if they do. They're just all on it. Stack this. 3 out, looking to close it out. First tick done. Second tick. Done. Final one is going. Trophy's there for coverage. They got to slide out and shout with a gunny, but it is over. Ultra strike, and that is all Kleenex. Well, I mean, I know his teammates.
I know
his teammates got some
a couple of kills.
They do,
but yeah, he just, I mean, like you said, stays alive so
why
many
are
times.
they're able to get a couple of kills because Kleenex stayed alive and FaZe couldn't like push forward to get to different spots. You saw it. Like had Cell top window and draws like low box, both just staring to eventually kill Cell or kill Kleenex. The fact that you got what 2 kills after that too. Because like I thought he was dead so many times.
Yeah, I mean, he got naded. He was 10 HP. He was like 17 HP. Regen, got stunned, and then yeah, just slides off the top, able to find the next one.
And yeah, his teammates get kills, but like I don't know. It doesn't play out like that if he would die right away. It doesn't. And like I thought, honestly, the most impressive part was just not getting caught by Simp. Like when he first looked to pick towards B, and just got zapped, but got behind the wall.
Yeah, do it
so
again
quick,
now.
just quick reaction, and yeah, now you got to do it again. Can they win back-to-back offenses and stun FaZe here? There's the trade onto a BZ. Sticking with Kleenex as he had some great plays down the stretch of that round 4.
Try again.
Yeah, we can do it. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. He's up and he is down.
Probably would have got that time if he was there a second earlier. It happens.
Beans onto it and pausing it. Oh, well, Beans going to be by himself on it and pausing it, so now you see, look, FaZe are hunting. This is the first time they've had like 3 forward like this.
Not getting much, though.
No, they're not. And that's probably been the best thing Ultra has done. Like, a couple times they could have really gotten pinned in. I mean, okay, outside of that second round, like, they got bodied. But at least that last one, the opportunities FaZe had to kind of shut out the round and pin them in for 30-plus seconds. They weren't really able to do. Insight trying to clear everything. Not going to clear much because the BZ is just ripping faces off. Only person to really get a kill from the Ultra side will be Joe Deceives, and now again, this similar situation, like 30 seconds to go, a lot of work to do. They were able to do it last time.
Yeah, every now and then a BZ on this map will just pull out another AR, just maybe depending on the spawn, sort of the scenario. He's just able to find 3, make it 4 now in a row.
It reminds me
someone's got to touch this. Not going to happen quite yet. Insight thinking about B. Well, not going to happen.
They pulled away the offensive victory once. Not going to happen again as all 4 drop. So do their hopes, dreams, and desires. It's a map 3 victory for FaZe, now up 2-1. As we've had a circus here for this best of 5. Had a bunch of issues back and forth. They were trying different servers to get everything set right, but I mean, you think back to the search, you came back and you won like the first 2 rounds. Like you seem to be doing well, and then since then, Ultra, FaZe won, like 4 straight rounds of the search. They clutched up with around 11. Now they're able to win the control, and they've taken control of this series. We look forward now to a map 4, and we'll see if Ultra can take both hard points, which wouldn't have been really how I saw this series going, probably, but why not?
I can see it. I mean, what, Hacienda Hardpoint? Like, not the best map here for Faze?
Yeah, no.
They've gotten better at what,
it's
4 in a row?
It's funny, Ant said something like, I was kind of comparing Hacienda Search this stage. Like, I think we're going to see a lot of it from them because they're trying to work on it and get in their map pool. And I brought up Hacienda Hardpoint. I still said, you know, it's not like their best. He's like, yeah, that's like in their pool now is how he said it. He's like, they worked on that all last qualifier. They've won 4 straight. They dominated on it the major when they needed to. Like, that's in their map pool now. That's no longer one you're working on. And I get that. I guess, like, yeah, once it's like, it's in your bag and you pull out a major and find success, that's now part of their map pool. And yeah, it was one they struggled, had some really close victories when they got it, but 7-4, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 4 wins in a row.
And 7-4, that's like all basically through stage 2 qualifier, the major. Because they really started playing it a ton. Well, in the minor, I guess. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, though. Is Ultra had some opportunities here to take over, but couldn't quite capitalize on some moments. A really good job, kind of getting out of their offensive traps, giving themselves a chance to fight. This sequence from Kleenex and his teammates. Well, Joe to Steve specifically, they get all 4 and they're able to take that offensive round to get to this round 5, but then
just nothing in round 5.
Yeah, BZ pulling out the AR. I reminded me of like high rise last year. Like when like Kleenex will pull it out or BZ, sometimes they'll pull it out and they just start frying. Because sometimes those players, you just don't see them with ARs in hand very often. When you do, like, yeah.
They probably love it.
Yeah.
It's probably the easiest thing in the world.
Oh, my hand's going to break. I'm going to L trigger and shoot. But yeah, Hacienda up next with the potential map 5 protocol, which would be a banger because, you know, these two
very good protocol
two of the
teams.
better protocol search teams. You think of those two, you think of like a Cloud9, you think of a Surge. Just some real good protocol search and destroy teams. Because I remember at the beginning of the year, I think Ultra started out like 6-0 or something on it. People started banning it. They didn't get to play it. So Faze definitely a team that will square up on them. They'll see that as a very good rep to play a map like that against a team like this. So we'll see if we get there, though. I'm kind of hoping we do. But map 4, that'll be the test first. We'll see if Faze can take the hard point. And this has been, it's funny when I think of like this Faze roster, and you know, listen, man, you and I, we've casted a lot of this team over the course of the years, and we've been very critical of this team because, you know, just the expectations are so high. And I feel like every year it's just been a conversation about their hard point. And this year, it's like the first time I guess maybe shouldn't be, but it's still like it still feels weird to me just because they're always so close. They're always nerve-wracking, I swear. Like, don't get me wrong, they can blow people out sometimes, but
well, I think it has to be because when you look at the majors, it's probably the one weakness, right? Their searches and controls at the majors, they're almost undefeated there in those two.
Yeah. But it's just weird, like given their overall record, that it's like weird to me because they've had years where it's like 50-50 or sub 50-50. But it's still like the thing I'll look to just be like, they can be better.
No, I think they can be. I think that's why you see the maps that they play, how often they try to play them.
Yeah. No, 100%. And especially when you think about their competition right now seemingly being Thieves, being Surge. 2 teams they've struggled mightily in Hardpoint. So yeah, they'll continue to work on it, and well, Ultra maybe be throwing them into the mix. Especially if they can take 2 off of them here. So it might just still be that, I mean, same conversation we've had for 5 years. Like, if they win hard points at a major, they're probably winning the major.
Just like, who's going to be the one team to, you know, finally steal a couple of searches from them on land? Because that's going to be the big question mark. That's just what
it's
going to take them down. It's
weird because it feels like, listen, like, Ultra's been a great search team. You know, Faze has been a terrific search team and everything. This just feels like we have some one-dimensional maps, and it's not like the easiest to be creative. Like, this is where I feel like people might be able to like catch them in search, be better than them in search, like take advantage of that. But I don't know. Like, I also kind of felt that way in MW2 because that game was so weird, and they won like 16 in a row. So I don't know. Maybe just the way this plays kind of works out for them.
I mean, they've had a lot of round 10, round 11 clutches, which
that's true.
I think there will just be some tournaments, some weekends. Sometimes those don't go your way.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That is very true.
That's why we always talk about how impressive it is with Search to be this consistent.
All Ultra. We'll see if they get to the game 5 to test him in that search and destroy. I'm assuming we've got fun issues again because
no, BZ lost his contact, so he's going to hunt for a contact.
Wait, is that actually what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you know that? You were just paying attention?
No, they told me.
Wait, they didn't tell me. They just told you?
Yeah.
No, you're lying.
I swear.
Did you just make this up? They didn't tell me.
No, that was like the other time.
Oh, I just heard her. She just told me. She said she's
I
sorry.
didn't hear there.
Oh, I had no idea.
See?
Okay. Oh.
She talked to one of us, not both of us.
I had no clue. I was left in the dark. I was assuming it was server issues again. I was like, I swear to God, I'm going to punch this TV.
I should have messed with you. That's my
No, that seemed like you just made that up. I was like, that's a crazy lie on the spot. Okay, there's actually just a lost contact, okay? Maybe just get ant contacts so he has something to lose.
He's got glasses.
Why doesn't he wear contacts? You know? Is he allergic to him or something?
They kind of seem annoying. I've never had them.
No, I wouldn't have ever want to use that either. Yeah, that's fair.
He's back.
Okay, back. Contacts, hopefully.
Maybe you just had to get another one? Is that how those work? Probably.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I mean, he dropped one on the ground. Like, do you just have extra spares? I don't know how it works.
I thought... I don't want to admit what I thought you were saying.
It looks like he's still looking for it.
Yeah, no. Maybe he's going to eat it. It's like an edible contact.
See, that's how that works.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not a contact expert. But okay, looks like we're ready to go. It's not a long delay this time. Everyone can take a deep breath, and we'll get ready to continue in our series here. Faze versus Ultra, both top 3 teams for the last major. We're excited. There's sharks on the screen. There's some sort of statue that someone built. I don't know what
that's
that is.
art. It's art.
I don't understand art. I'll be honest. People pay like a lot of money to buy. You pay 10 grand to have a painting on your wall. So why? I'd rather buy a TV. Give me a TV. I'll show art on my TV.
It's money laundering. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Then. Yeah. Because I don't get it, Joe. I don't.
Avoid taxes.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I should start painting.
Well, no, you had to buy the paint. You had to buy the painting.
Got it. Who do you think chopped all that wood? Can you chop wood? Have you ever done it with an axe? Like actual?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, no, I'd cut my foot off. There's no way I could do that properly. No way.
It's not that hard.
No. That'd be an injury.
Yeah, probably.
Map 4 now. Is Faze trying to close out the series? Ultra try to push it. Stunned is Joe Deceives and dropped is Joe Deceives' numbers early. Battling for the point for Faze. As they'll have everything they want. More, obviously, at some point they're going to try and flip this for the P2. But for now, just take whatever gravy you can get here at P1. There's nice shots from Draws, but everybody else is going to be getting kills for Ultra. So they've got spawns. They've now got hardpoint control. Flipping the map.
Yeah, as soon as that one kill from Inside on a cell, that just means something's open. So they take top open away. But BC was able to win 1. So now on this rotation, they have to worry about him. You can see Ultra just trying to protect the spawns. One player should spawn out. That's to be Joe Deceives. They do. So Faze fly forward, trying to flip the map, at least give them some numbers on this side. Not going to happen quite yet. They do have some good positioning. Well, now it's just Simp.
Simp able to win 1, try to fight for back statue. He's got a sub from there, so can't really rip people towards the point. Playing passive at the angle will be Joe Deceives, waiting for Faze to group up and take this. Draza wins 1 on the pinch. Now you got to think you have numbers, or don't you? Joe Deceives, he lurks, he pounces, he fries. He's able to get 3, hold the point for Ultra. And wow, his pop-up ability has been just something for Ultra.
I mean, that should have been an easy break.
Oh, yeah.
That is a dream of what you want if you are Faze. But yeah, we've seen a lot of finesse ability, a lot of multi-kills, I feel like, inside of P2. And yeah, that time Joe Deceives, Beans also contributing. He's up to 5 in a row now, all the hardpoint time. Look how close he is to that Hellstorm. He's going to get back on it, work the objective, and they could have. This was the thing with map 1. They had so many streaks to use.
Yeah, no, true.
You're going to be in the same hole here if you're Faze. And now you're pissed because, yeah, with that Draws kill at Rock, you had everything you wanted.
I'm telling you, that's why I swear, as good as their record is in hardpoint, I still just watch them. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, as long as I win, I guess, for them. Sometimes they'll just start getting slammed. This is all Ultra. The streak for Beans continues. Teammates finding kills as well. Transitioning this from P2 to P3 and looking good. Finally, Beans is going to fall, but the cruise has already been earned. Draws his double. Will get Faze back towards the point, but down 50 and now in a similar spot to map 1 where you're just in an early hole. Can you actually flip the script, or do you just end up trailing the entire game until you're finally put away? And, well, to be fair, Ultra, we've seen a lot of, well, obviously, missiles used this year. Sometimes it leads to something, sometimes it leads to nothing. In that map 1, you got to break off of both. Do you get something off of it this time?
Yeah, I mean, maybe at this P4. I thought they were going to use it right away at this P3, but they're going to find the final 15 seconds, so not going to need too much and hang on to that lead. Yeah, sometimes you see it here, but they might not need to. Looks like you get some numbers. It's a 2 versus 2, and they actually catch Draza and Simp. So now it's just down to Celium. So they have numbers. There's the trades from Insight. He's up to 5 in a row. He was one in 6 to use it.
And I'm going to be honest with people watching. The power went out on our TV. Okay, it's back. Never mind. Okay, we lost it. I had no idea what's happening, but we're back. We're good to go. A team kill comes in. But the longer Ultra are able to go without using that streak, great. They've been able to break with 30 seconds left here. Maybe they'll consider it. Let's keep holding it for a later date. I mean, not a later date, but a later moment in this map.
They might have a date.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Simp can be a god here at Rock, and part of why they're able to battle back in, but Beans just smokes him as he dives around the edge. It's not going to lead to anything, but still a nifty little gunfight win there for Beans. Draws his turn to go on a streak, and similar, he's really close to a cruise and should get it through the hardpoint time with the final tick. We'll see if he actually gets it, but he's real close to it, and he will. So Beans has got one, Draws has got one. Back within 20-ish is Faze, and now we got ourselves a game.
They're a great P4 team. Everywhere else, it feels a little bit 50-50, but that is their hardpoint.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, well, on this map, yeah. Except to be the last one up, I thought he was about to get mixtaped.
Yeah, I mean, Joe was spinning.
Abizi, a slow start for him as he's double negative, but well, he started slow in the search and he really came alive.
He might not have a contact in. We're not even sure.
That's true. Could be playing with one eye. Or a dirty contact. I'm not sure. Cell gets the angle, but we'll get cleaned up, so a little bit of a life save there for the player inside of the hard point. This has been a great chunk of time at P1. The P2 was all Ultra despite a perfect break opportunity for Faze. Looks like this time, chance to have the early setup. Last time it kind of looked that way, and then next thing you know, it's Simp's the only one alive. Things kind of fall apart. This time, a little bit of a better setup here as the final second takes off.
Streak. It looks like they might, yeah. Bean's just going to hold the time. Here we go. Streak going to be called in, but you die right away. Everybody's just going to play inside a lobby, so you aren't going to find anything. You do get Joe an inside out, though. You get him out. Number 7 in Sim, he's just going to re-pinch the front to make sure there's no funny business. But so at least you have the good spawns behind that streak.
Yeah, yeah. No kills, but again, maybe an opening into the hard point. No break yet, but still it's been a little bit of time where at least no one's been inside of the hard point. Abizi trying to stay up, not going to happen. Eventually the break does come in. So once again, streak paying dividends for Ultra in these hard points. You still have the one for Draws on the other side of it, so we'll see when that gets thrown into the fray. But this is going to lead to what? He brought it back within 20, and now it's be back out to a 70-point advantage.
Man, I don't know what happened there. After that first clean ice kill, you avoid the missile. I don't know if they just all sort of chowed out. Thought we have a 4 versus 3. Let's use numbers to trade, and they just didn't again. But it seems like they should have maybe just played a little bit more patient around the hill. Doesn't happen. Ultra, as you said, keep this lead.
And the first time through where they built the lead was kind of that P2 into the P3. They were able to play that so perfectly. Are they able to do that again here? They got one down in Cell. Cell gonna spawn out well side and try to fight back through. Beans is just shooting grass, but CleanX with the route outside the map gets back in, not able to do it. Inside streak will drop as well, but it looks like it's gonna be another early break, or at least create a bit of mess and chaos here so Faze don't get any points. I mean, you got a 60-point advantage. Yeah, you'll take any kind of mess here, especially when you're the one trying to break.
I thought maybe off spawn Draws was going to use that Hellstorm, but he's going to try to hold the headies. There's a lot of time. You don't want to give the Ultra away. They might get all of it. You can already see Selling. He's rotating. Simp and Abizi, though, they're going to go for the final 15.
There's a one-on-one on the other side towards the rotation. We'll pick up that kind of from the death POV for Joe. So Cell wins that, and well, last time it was kind of the P4 that got Faze back into it. Might be the same story here. If they can hold. Here we go. Back out to Rock. Trophy under Cell for coverage. Cell and Draws try to deal with the early pressure, and so far, so good. Clean trades. Good comms. I made that up. I don't know what the comms are at all.
I'm sure it's good.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good. Yeah.
Sure
I said that, but why did I just say that? I have no idea. I can't hear the players at all.
Fantastic challenge for the squad.
But so far, so good. And where, yeah, it feels like Ultra have won it everywhere else. This has been where Faze have done it. Just getting a toe in to contest, though. Eventually, you're going to have to chow this. And, well, challenge drop. Down 3 going to drop. And there's going to be the break. They get through with 20 or so seconds left. So you get 40 if you're Faze, but you'll take these 20. It's a big 20, especially when you're sitting around that 200-point mark.
Yeah, I mean, just great teamwork there. You sort of bait that player up, but the key was the player top hall.
And Draw still has that missile, yeah?
Yeah, he still has it.
Okay.
So that player has to adjust. You finally have to challenge the front, and that heady's so difficult from Cell's POV.
Just dip a toe in. Make them fight through the contest. Draw's not able to center properly as he slides out around the edge, but where they've kind of struggled a bit is in the P1, P2s. Faze going to try and improve on that. Well, they're going to have to if they're going to win this map. And that streak could certainly come into play. I mean, that streak could be what wins the map, depending on the usage and the situation they are in. This is naughty stuff from Cell. 13 HP and still Challen. Can't get back to full because he's going to catch a stun. Other catwalk. Draws will eventually fall.
And this is a great time, right? This is going to force Faze maybe to have to chow this. Not to mention catch them out on this rotation, or will you? Simp and Abizi both find some kills. Flank is in. Abizi's just trying to find the player on the hill. Oh. Loses him a bit, but able to regain.
Yeah, I felt like they got a lot of time there considering they were 2 or 3 dead. Like, they were struggling to find where they were in the points. So it's 16, make it 15. Needed for the W for Ultra.
Go for this right away.
Here we go. Falling a streak. Tucked away. Hope he stays up. Oh, teammates are dropping. This thing might be done. You'll be able to take out Beans, I think, or won't you? Beans is going to stay up. He's actually ended up dropping to Draw. So Draw's going to pop out of this and get 2 kills. If it's not with the missile, maybe it's just with the gunny. He'll make sure he's got spawns blocked in the back. He'll pick up the push through well side. It's a crazy fight for his Kleenex, but clipping 4 heads is Draws. The dream still alive for Faze, but just 5 points needed for the dub for Ultra.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The problem is you're not going to have that streak for a P3, P4 if we do get there, but you are still fighting if you are Faze staying alive. And yeah, that just got messy. As soon as he entered that missile, all your teammates died, but they didn't find you.
Yeah, no, the fact he was able to pop up and get 2 or 3 kills out of that, the only reason, well, they've still got an opportunity to win this. That would have been a nutty gunfight win for Abizi, but good luck fighting against that heady. They've got to get somebody out on rotation, and they haven't been able to. First guy there will probably be Abizi with a chance to get in an open, but he's just got to go. He's able to win his one-on-one, but the trade is then in. They cannot get there. Ultra take it. They've taken both hard points. We're going the distance all the way to a map 5 as these 2 teams continue to battle and everybody gets up because it's time for a potty break.
Does that mean you have to go?
Oh, I'm good. No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they all got up with a quickness here. I mean, it's been a long one. We had the 45-minute delay. We're going the entire way in this series. Woo, we're dancing.
Sometimes this is how it happens.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all right. You know, it's a good thing when you love your job because I just get to hang out with you and chat about Call of Duty, Joe.
Yeah, some solid hardpoint right there.
That was some solid hardpoint. Is Ultra. That's what all they've been able to win. It's the hard points. They got to now win a search. Statistically, Joe, does anything pop off the page for you?
I mean, Kleenex has a ton of engagements. 3,500 damage kind of leads the way. It's not the prettiest stat line, but it looks good damage-wise. On the other side, I think Draws, you know, him and Cell play pretty well. I think you play fine if you're Faze. You messed up every single P2.
Yeah, that's... I think I watched them play this one time, like the first time they played it, and I texted Crowder, I'm like, you guys stink at P2. And every time since then, I swear they still have something with P2, bro. They have so many issues there. Ultra take advantage, though. They win it. Beans in form. I think like 23 of his 25 were non-traded. He has been shooting straight, very, very straight. But now we get the one we probably look forward to the most. You talk about these teams and the caliber they are. Protocol Search and Destroy, brilliant map for both these squads. Excited to see them go toe-to-toe. And I'm just praying we get into this map 5 smoothly.
That's the plan.
Well, yeah, it's always the plan, Joe, but things don't always go as planned, do they?
What do you do?
You're right.
You just go with it.
You just go with it.
Things happen.
Things do happen. We have a map 5 coming up between Faze and Ultra. Who's going to take it? I don't know. We'll find out after the break.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Here comes Scram! We got Envoy!
On the stairs. Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer. Outer. Nice. 3v1. Nice, baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
In the corner.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him. I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I'd smoke him. Where is he?
Listen, be careful with this one, all right, buddy?
You guys shouldn't have.
It's not double wrapped, you know. You should be able to get it in one go.
Well, this is more for Chris or for the people at home. Oh, here we go. Young Christopher Puckett.
20-year-old relic. Can I draw some conclusions for y'all? I know some of you are about to take your senior pictures. I highly suggest the gamer stance. Put the elbows right there on the power thigh.
Yeah, I mean,
distant 90-degree angles. Girls, it drives them wild.
All right, we have one more for you.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Where are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why you
You're gonna
like
get
it?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and actually, about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
The 2025 Atlanta Faze Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as Faze. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Howdy doody, viewers. We're back.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. We're back from Texas. We're now in Columbus, and we don't do a lot of yeehawing around here, but we are yeehawing out of excitement for this series. Ultra Faze. It's map 5. It's time to get icy, as Beans is just grilling his team right now on strategy.
It's the general right there.
The general, dude. I'd follow General Beans into battle. Holy.
What did Miles want me to? Emperor, right? He always has the thumb thing. Emperor Beans.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
So the Emperor is speaking.
I kind of want a bean burrito from Taco Bell right now.
Right.
That sounds good. That sounds real good.
Lock in, Myth.
Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. They're locking in. I got to lock in. Map 5 about to go down. We're going to protocol. This is a banger for each team. A Beezy. In Game 5s this season's been terrific. And a lot of these, I swear for him, is a tale of two halves. He's either getting blooded or he's taken over. We saw that in the map 2. End up having an ace with a crazy round. End up having 3 first bloods. We'll keep eyes on him to make the play. Who's your player to watch from both teams, though, on this particular map and mode, though, Joe?
I'm going to go Insight, and I am going to go Draza.
Okay. All right. All right. I like that. Insight and Draws, your players to watch from.
I have absolutely no reason why.
Backing it up as Draws. And Toronto, you know, teams like Surge, the reason these teams have been a little bit ahead of times is their ability to work B on the offensive side of it, and well, the ability to get away there. Now you send it to finish this. I thought BZ was going to get dropped by Kleenex, but the slides just hit perfectly. He's able to stay behind cover, but eventually will fall. But he's like, I need that first blood. I need that on my stat card. We got the first blood, but now you got to work the retake. 3 versus 3. Until you get that player out of heli, it's going to be tough. Crazy gunfight win for Beans. Kleenex can get one as well. Draws by himself, and Draws will be put down. Terrific round there from Ultra, and that, you know, a lot of times they're bread and butter.
I mean, I think if that goes cleaner on a Joe.
Oh, yeah.
From one BZ, they probably get the player heli, and that round goes a lot differently, but it took so long.
I would love to know, like, a weird Maven stat. I would love to know, like, the round win percentage from, like, the difference between when that player plans and gets picked or the player gets to that box. Like, what the difference is. 'Cause I swear, yeah, if you get to that box, you win the round. I swear. I swear, every time they get back to that box, bro, you win the round.
They're good. Not even live, just get back there. Just
Get it.
touch it.
No, you have to live. You get back to the box alive.
All
Get back
right,
to the box alive. No, we're not playing tag with the box, Joe. You got to get back there alive. And then you could die after you get there. For clarification. Yeah. But the early going, advantage to Ultra, now up 3-2 as they take the fight there at A.
And this is what we saw a lot on Stage 2 qualifiers. Like, when you just double drop versus Ultra, it feels like you get smoked. They have this AR set up with Joe Deceives. Feels like they shut it down. And Faze the team, they'll just play simple protocol in Yo A.
Oh, 100%.
If they have a trophy.
Oh, yeah. But this is one of those 2v3s, very winnable. You've got the tiny tears inside. Well, you got Simp inside. Abizi, though, no longer inside. Thought they were just going to stack up and play in. You win that one with a sub. That's a huge pick for Abizi. I thought he was about to get turned and burned, but he gets the kill. They know one's out, so they isolate Simp. Simp's got to get one there to probably give him a chance, or not. Abizi, around and around we go. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. 20 seconds left. Chows just doesn't chow well. The centering kind of at the floor. Insight's going to catch him. Wants to catch Insight sprinting, but it's Insight. He's L-triggered. He takes it.
I think that's it. He's thinking like Insight's going to fly at him. Just never does. Stays patient, and my player to watch is on the board.
He still might have won it, honestly, if he just centered at the person's body. He just kind of centered at the floor.
He might have like hit this. Sometimes those steps.
Yeah, no, that's what I think it was.
It's weird.
When you're working out sets, it just like forces your aim to the ground. Because that seemed a little awkward.
But he almost makes that play.
Yep.
He has a great read on the round. He finds the kill on the Joe, makes it a 2 versus 2. Immediately gets back to the bomb site. Know that's where the pressure is going to be. Just can't get the final one.
And Insight plays it perfectly. And he's like, it's Abizi. Abizi's challenged. Holds it, wins it. 2-0 edge. Remember back to the map 2, though. You're up, what, 4-1. Well, you had a 2-0 start, then into a 4-1. You end up losing that round 11. So Ultra want to keep this a little bit cleaner. Insight's running into walls.
Look for the doors.
Yeah, I thought that was Big J to see him. Joe, up, then down, and then back up again. So looking for the blood, and there it comes. The grenade onto Cell. You know, it wasn't the quick push towards B, but ultimately we get to B. Kleenex in trouble, but just gets out with his life. That round could have been very, very different. Drazo will get one, but Simp drops at the same time. We're all over the map. We're exploring.
We are quick, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we went to what? To A, to B, back to A. All on a BZ now. He's been spotted. Nice shot there on the trade. Ultra now up 3-0.
In all of Stage 2, this is where we saw Ultra just dominate, sort of get back into form. End of like Stage 1, start of it, they looked great on it. It got vetoed a lot. Started to play it a little bit more, a little shaky, but it just feels like they have figured something out.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen that a lot. Like, teams are really good at it, then it gets vetoed, then they're like, they don't look as good at it, but it starts to work its way back in. They see it more, and they get right back into a flow.
And yeah, I don't know. They're a step ahead right now.
A step ahead and looking to continue cruising here. But it felt dominant in the map 2 for him in search, and then things start to slip away. Faze found a groove. Can they find one here? They want to hit it quickly down towards A. Instant plant in. Now Ultra. Well, last time they tried to retake this in a 3v2 where they had advantage. Well, down to a 2v2 eventually, but this time it'll be a straight 4-on-4. And they do it the old-fashioned way. Dealing with Spiral will be Abizi. Trying to get out of that stun. He's at least able to get out so he doesn't get caught. A little counter stun in to back them up as well. But now the nade behind it. So he gets caught with his nade in hand. The challenge up perfect there from Kleenex. Cellium can't finish one off as they go up the rope. Simp then going to Chow, and Simp snaps back. What is that to get a second?
That's third. Hits his third.
Third. 4. Oh, or not. Joe Deceives. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
Buy time.
Whew. Not enough time. That nearly got real ugly. From what I thought was a Simp ace, nearly down to a Joe Deceives 1v2 masterclass, but Cell stays up. Get Faze on the board. Now, yeah, they lost that round. This thing's done. They needed that one.
Well, I thought the first kill was going to happen for Abizi. You got to pull it in. The nade explodes, but Kleenex able to find that kill.
Yeah, you were like, good nade. I'm like, well, unless he swings right now. He just swung right as he tossed it.
Yeah, another nade follows that up from Simp, and then he gets 2 more on top of it.
I think that's one of the most annoying things in COD, when you just get caught with a nade in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I think you timed it perfectly. And
well, that's why if you're holding a tactical, they just give you...
It's true. You have literally aim cheats.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, like the accuracy of the hipfire when you like grab a player is it proves our hypothesis. It's just, yeah, it's insane.
This might be on the inside. Did he lurk?
Well, he sure has. Takes out a BZ.
How much time does he waste? He's just gonna look at the grass.
Yep, that is
Just
his
needs some
bush.
fertilizer.
No one's touching that bush. They try to slide out. They slide right into Beans. The fact he gets one, everything he needed to do, picking it up, then inside gets out of his bush, and right back into position to close out the round. Ultra right back in control.
I mean, if Abizi finds the first blood on the inside, they have a 4 versus 3. This looks a lot differently, but he finds the first one. He's just wasting their time. Then it's a 3v3 down low. Numbers advantage over to Ultra. He's able to get back involved. Some big rounds from him.
Oh, this is why we kind of thought, like, even though Ultras have their struggles and stuff this year, like, they could be a tough test for a team like Faze, yeah, just because kind of similar strengths. The fact is, if they take some respawns, they have the ability to beat you in a search and destroy, whereas other teams have not been able to do it to Faze. Ultra can do it, and, well, are close to doing it. 4-1 up. Try to shake off that round 11 loss in the map, too, and close out the series here. We're not done yet, though. Can Faze string together some rounds? They're going to try to pull off the Ultra. Work B a bit here. Getting out to Heli will be Draws. Playing deep. Back statue is Beans. Despite the fact we've got this setup going down towards B, we still have activity kind of all around the map.
Can the player get back to the box? Does the Maven theory work?
Dude, he stayed alive. He stayed alive. Did he get
Is he
the
at
box?
the box, though?
No, he might not be at the box. Well, in fact, he stayed alive. It's probably the same thing. You just gotta stay alive. It's a different box, but it's a box, Joe. Abizi with 2, Sip with 1, and now Joe Deceives. Left on an island, and that island is called Muerto. He's dead. Faze now.
Island de Muerto, huh?
Yeah.
Island of Death.
Yeah.
Don't want to go there.
Nope. See the final look at it as Joe Deceives. No opportunity in that one. We'll see it from Abizi's POV, and while he just gets a great time in there, two players kind of looking at the same side. No one picking up, just a lane push. So he'll get 2, and yeah, he's either blooded or gets the blood. Can they go back-to-back rounds, though, and get this a bit closer? They've not really been able to stop this offense from Ultra. Can they get a retake, or can they just get a stop? Looks like they wanted to meet him here and fight down towards A, but they don't like what they see.
Yeah, they see all the nades, and they're like, we're just going to go B. And now it's on Cell to stay alive. Like, he has to play his life, or at least find this kill. And a great read by Joe. He knows exactly where these two players are, giving all the comms to his teammates, calling for backup. They're able to get one onto Simp, but they all die after that.
Oh, my. I thought he had that win to put it to a 2 versus 2, but I thought that, yeah, so good by Joe to stay alive for as long as he did, but doesn't ultimately lead to a round win. So finally you're able to string together rounds. Faze get the defensive hold.
Yeah, and that's the difference, right? They go to their standard A defense outside of Cell. He just sort of cheats over towards B and plays Heli.
Yeah, it was sort of a, yeah, does he get a kill or does he get caught? And you said it perfectly. He stays alive. They're in prime position to get this because, yeah, I mean, usually, I mean, to go with my box theory, yeah, when you get a plant and you have somebody in Heli, like until a Heli player dies.
I feel like we've watched a good amount of Faze, obviously with like the major, like their B defense hasn't been the strongest.
Well, I think there was like a stretch where like teams didn't work it like that often, and then you know
it's just hard to
you really
start put so much pressure on A.
I feel like Surge and Ultra were like the two that really started working effectively. And yeah, it was just like early on, there's a lot of A fights just sort of smashing heads here at A. Similar to the map too, Abizi maybe has some struggles, and then he starts to take over. 4 straight from him. A pair in the last couple of rounds. Draza working his way up through the rain and wind.
Oh, he
hears a reload, and that's going to lead to a first blood. Little audio cue, and that's the opening. Beans thought he's being sneaky, but can't reload. It's crazy how quiet it was. You heard raindrops and a reload.
Where do they want to go with this bomb? That's where the question is. Looking like B, but they don't have their own house control. Simpson A. So yeah, I thought it was B, but no, it ends up being towards the A bomb. But Abizi just kind of gets caught on his lonesome.
All right, plant now going to go through. This is the second time we've had this scenario. Last time it was what, Simp and Abizi trying to hold.
This time it's going to be Simp and Draws to try to hold off in the 2 versus 3. Remember, Beezy in that round got a pick out to the 2v2, and it was kind of that crazy one.
Yeah, what utility do you have left?
Nothing on Kleenex. Well, one nade hit. Did it connect onto Simp? I don't think it did. I think it hit in the middle. Simp gets dropped again from that position. Can't get one. Plant going down, all on Draws. Insight, Wanda Chow. Lots of snap to the forehead. Slams him. Defuse done around to Ultra.
I think that nade, was that through the vent? I know you can drop a nade through a vent like top middle, and that might have been where it came from. On the side of Ultra. Just lands right on his feet.
Oh, did that one connect with him?
I think it does.
Yeah, I thought it hit like mid-computers. I wasn't sure if it hit him or not.
At least it made a move.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's just as useful sometimes as getting them to reposition, scramble a bit. But they've had to retake multiple times. They've been able to do it. Now Faze have got to be perfect and rip off, what, 3 straight if they're going to take this. And we'll get to another round 11, or the Ultra just slammed the door shut. Steve's not having the best map, but they're up 5-3, so who cares? Here we go. We're battling. He's going to get caught, though. Simp able to get one. Beans, dude, I thought if Simp would have chowed that, Beans might have got the kill with that pre-fire, because Simp took some damage in the opening fight with Joe Deceives.
The problem is Bob's down there.
No, not the best situation. Beans wants to chow off the nade. Oh my god, nearly perfect. He's able to take out the trophy and win that. Dude, Beans is him. 3 HP, gets damage into all 3, kills 1, takes out a trophy. He's the purple Terminator. And now they've got numbers. 3v2, that sequence was insane. Think about the fact that how he nearly died before any of that starts. Beautiful play by Insight. Incredible read. Now all going to be on Draws, and he will drop. Ultra have done it. They are fired up. They take 2 hard points. They take the map 5. And now, I mean, we were wondering, would it be a turning point for them? Kind of getting that top 3, that loser's bracket run. Would it start to gel this team and give them an identity? It's feeling that way. They get a 3-2 victory here, and I mean, I still just think back to that match after Faze won last time. It was Surge, and we saw how Surge started to run after that victory. Ultra, able to see them hit a new form.
Playing with a lot of confidence, but I don't know what it is with this map. Like, their A defense, they do something like, I gotta go back and watch the VOD. Like, they did it last stage. Like, they double or triple drop spiral, like, with multiple ARs. Like, Faze loves to go A, but nobody else seems to do what Ultra do at times.
Ultra, they get the win. Kleenex has 11, 9 from Beans. Draws kind of damage dealer in that one, but Cell 2 and 6 could get nothing going. Beezy, I think he was at like 9 and 4 when he started to take over, and then just drops 3 straight times. Simp couldn't get anything going in that search and destroy. Not a great series from him.
Yeah, just a lot of fundamental search S&D in that protocol. I mean, even when they gave up the A plant, they always had numbers, right? There was no clutch opportunity, and even if there was, like, they always had numbers. They shut it down. They didn't let any individual plays happen from the Faze side.
They did not. That was a 40-hour series, but we got through it. It was a great game 5, and that'll do it for today's broadcast. I'm kidding. The desk are going to break it down before we go. Bye.
Thanks, Clint. Yes, that's how we end the shows here in the middle of the season. Allie, Nameless made us look real dumb today. He got 2 upsets called back to back. Yep. Did you see it going to a round 11 game 5 and now a round 10 game 5?
I mean, hey, listen, man, it was gritty, but they got it done. I did see it going the distance. I mean, Toronto showed a lot. I thought they took a huge step at the last major, and what you saw here is like Beans in game 5, huge plays, Kleenex in flow state once again, and you know, the respawn's just absolutely incredible in the hard points for Toronto. Like, these guys have found their flow.
Allie, is this team top 4?
Fine, yes. I would say with this series, I would solidify Toronto Ultra in my top 4.
Slightly over Cloud9 on your leaderboard? Is that how that works?
Yeah. I would still like to see them go up against Cloud9, because I was telling Ant in the green room, like, when I look at teams and who kind of is in my personal top 4, if you have a team that's technically below you that has your number throughout the season, then I think that a team is going to be better than you. But across the board, this was an incredible showing from Toronto Ultra, especially in the hard points. That was their 50-50 game mode, and to see improvement in that category, not only in general, but versus coming off of a win in Atlanta Faze, speaks really good for Toronto Ultra.
Even the control was just so narrow. I mean, you got down to the very end, like they won an offensive round and forced that round number 5. You obviously get put in the blender in that round, but I think it was a good showing there. I mean, if you're a Toronto fan, you're feeling incredibly good about this team headed into the rest of this qualifier and the latter half of the season. Your young guns, Beans and Joe, they're them. They're unbelievable right now.
I love Jamie Insight becoming the face of this program, recently used in the promotion for champs. Reminder, that's going to be up north. Toronto will be hosting our grand finals. Right now, though, we are joined by a fellow Brit. He goes by the name of Beans. Beans, congrats on the dub, man. You take down the top squad. You've played them tight for a while. What's it like getting the win?
I mean, holy shit, that was a 3-hour series?
Yes.
Oh my word. All the stuff going on was a little bit tough to deal with, but we ended up getting it done in the end, and a good composure from the boys.
Yeah, some insane perseverance. And honestly, I want to ask you, after obviously an insane run in that lower bracket come to the major, you unfortunately fall to the LA Thieves, and you come back, you play the winners in Atlanta Faze, and y'all's biggest struggle was versus the top team. So what has that change been like, and what has that priority been like for you guys heading into Major 3 qualifiers?
I think it's just like confidence and like just reps and getting our map set well. I think, well, now we've beat every single team in the league, right? So there's no team we haven't beat, there's no team we know we can't beat. So we have the confidence, we know we're better than all these people, so that's probably the main thing.
Was that the last Infinity Stone? You had to collect the Faze Stone?
Yeah, well, no, we had them first game of the season, I believe, so we had them, we had that already, but I mean, it's good to get another one.
Now you got 2, all right, 2 Faze Stones.
Yeah.
Beans, I remember when you first joined this team, you said like you wanted to bring more energy to the comms, talk a little bit more trash, get the guys sort of amped up in these matches, and it took a little bit, but it seems like they're all on board now with it. When did that click for you? Was it just you frying on land and them sort of just being like, you know what, let's bring that energy, because we got a lot of good clips, got a lot of good moments from you and the boys?
I mean, I don't know. I think it was just like a perfect storm. I think Toronto over the years have had the best comms, everyone knows that. So bringing us mine and Joe's energy and combining it with that is hard to deal with. But
yeah,
I think we've found the perfect storm now of like getting loud and getting excited and bringing that momentum. Even Toby gets in on it. It's fucking great.
Yeah, I love it.
And also, calmness when we need it and slowing it down and so yeah.
It's working.
Beans, it's not often that we get to hit the pause button and kind of reflect on what we're accomplishing in our life while we're doing it. You were in an awesome piece of content. People caught the emotion of you walking back onto stage. In the moment, did you realize the intensity on your face? What was it like looking back at that clip from the content team?
Honestly, I still hear that clip every day. I'm getting a tweet of that every single day, and I was just, just walking out, maybe a little bit of swagger and stuff after a map 1 win, but people love that, I guess. So
yeah, it's the aura. Can't deny it, my guy. We'll let you go celebrate with the team.
Appreciate it, guys.
And you should celebrate this. It's your Scuff Play of the Game, also from Beans, 11-4 in a game 5. It's Kleenex, excuse me. I misheard our producer.
Beans
Tobias.
low-key does have aura. As much as fans want to hate, bro, he's got aura.
So does the Dane. Kleenex, Denmark's finest, doing what he does best.
I mean, you put this guy on protocol and staircase. Did we forget who Toby Kleenex was? I mean, one of the most aggressive, high engagement, streaky SMGs you could ask for on your team. But not only that, good head on his shoulders. When he's feeling good, dude, the Toronto Ultra team's steamrolling.
Yeah, word to Ben J. BZ just didn't win any spiral gunfights.
All you got to do is wait out Atlanta. 3 hours later, we have a winner in Toronto. But we had 3 winners on the day. Let's take it back to the very first match, and this was going to be a fun look at the new Falcons. Clayster has been retooling this squad. They bring Pred as the face of the Falcons. Xnid has some support. Arcides and Priest, not their first showing they were hoping for here today.
The AR's got to step it up, man. Vancouver, I mean, honestly, not much needs to be said about Vancouver. Just the excellence has continued, right? So if you're worried about them having sort of a slump or getting complacent, not the case. They bodied the Vegas Falcons. I think the story here is the Falcons, though. It's like, are they going to be able to win a match? Even with bringing in NA guys and world championships and rings.
3 world champs. You didn't bring in 1. You didn't bring in 2. You brought in 3 alongside an Xnid that we all had very high hopes for. I mean, he's shown us a lot over the past couple of matches that he can be a player that hangs with the league. And so across the board for Vegas Falcons, it might just be the first match. It might be an unfortunate pull versus the Vancouver Surge. It might be just trying to get this team to gel, and it's early on. But obviously, we're hitting the end of the rope here.
Xnid popping off at the start of game 3. It's not enough. The Falcons fall 0-3. But, Ant, I asked you, is it going to be an issue now for Xnid? No longer speaking Arabic? You said the comms have been on point.
Yeah, his comms
they should not be struggling.
Yeah, his comms are great, Chris. I watched the stream a bit. It sounds good. And Nasty's comms as well. Unbelievable. As you can see, today versus Vegas, he was frying Nasty. This has been getting better over the years.
One of the best off-season pickups, just like Joe Deceives, he was scooped up from LA Thieves. Nasty now getting dubs for Surge. Who else is getting dubs today?
Banger.
How about Caesar Skies? It's one of his first of the season. He has been on a struggle bus since joining LAG. Skies coming into Major 2, getting bopped out of that pretty early. Now with Hook back in the lineup, though, the team finds their form.
Honestly, they needed this. You know, like when you talk about kind of like the weight of a matchup like this at the beginning of qualifiers and coming off of what Optic Texas is kind of
they were struggling.
Falling down the slope is, they needed this win versus Minnesota Rokkr. I think on the side of Minnesota Rokkr, you add in Kenny, you have a pretty good showing. You go all the way to a game 5. I think they played well. They honestly beat themselves in a couple of situations. So if you're Minnesota Rokkr, you're kind of brushing this one off on the side of Optic Texas. You now know what it feels like to play as a team. You now know what it feels like to win with this roster. And so now it is the continuation, the consistency that is needed from this series.
We are in a simulation. Shotzi, MVP of map 5, 1337 damage. That is Leet. Also, we saw 1337 damage from Insight in that game 5. 2 Leets on a scoreboard. Allie's like, what the hell are y'all talking about?
Wait. You don't know what lead is? 1337? No. Unbelievable. Let's focus on Geo.
1337. Somebody educate the youngins. Geo, though, the top performer against Optic despite the loss. Look out for the AR from Minnesota. His sophomore season is starting off pretty solid.
He's so good, man. I said it, I think it was middle or early last stage. I think he's the most underrated player in the league. He just shoots so straight, plays aggressive, and he's still improving. And under Kenny, the sky's the limit.
It's been a fun day, but I had to pick one player out of the 24 that I felt was the Puckett powerhouse player of the day.
Okay.
It's the Pitbull!
Hell yeah, bro.
All 4, 66-46. He drops a plus 20. That is going to be the biggest positive ratio in the lobby. The man making his contributions felt across all game modes, but it's the impact he has at setting the pace, stepping in when he needs to most. If Neptune's having an off moment, he's there. If they're both having an on moment, you're in trouble.
My favorite thing about 04 is just like the trials and tribulations. Like he always bounces back. Like he had a little bit of slow start to this season. We want him to have a little bit more pressure in S&D. What does he do? He goes down and starts playing S&D. Then he finds some lackluster in his respawns. What does he do? He transfers that to his respawns. And now it's been about the consistency, and since adding Neptune to this roster, that is what we have got from 04.
He just has awesome energy, too. Every time we talk to him, he's full of confidence. Great player to be on that team.
And he gets a day to celebrate on Saturday. Vancouver will be back in action on Sunday, but here's a look at our lineup. Optic versus Cloud9. You said Optic was number 7. Where's Cloud9 in your power rankings?
6.
5? 6? That'll be a great showdown. Also, Carolina Royal Ravens versus Gorilla Mates. LAG showcasing their new lineup. Expectations?
I mean, look better than the last team. You're going up against Carolina. They've been on the downfall lately, right? So it is a winnable match.
It all begins 2:45 Eastern. It's dinner time here in Ohio. We'll see you for day 2 of Major 3 qualifiers on Saturday.